Juan, sí. Qué fácil es esto, igual que el fútbol. Mira, así les vamos a ganar el próximo sábado, bien fácil. Uno por uno van a ir cayendo. Tic, 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 tic.
A tu favor, la cancha está chueca. ¿Ya vieron? Pues es que yo juego con efecto. Es que mira, jugar fácil no me gusta, porque si no, mira, la aviento así. Y así no tiene chiste.
Qué fácil es esto, igual que el fútbol.
Suerte, suerte de principiante.
Hermano, es para allá.
Está chueca, güey.
Y hay que hacer algo para que se ponga emocionante esto, ¿no? Sentí el tobillo. Y van a ver a partir de esta semana. ¡Oh, papá! Mira nomás, así.
Qué bueno que ganaste aquí, porque es lo único que vas a ganar.
Que venga el Tito a jugar boliche para que gane. No, ya nos veremos el próximo sábado, en la jornada 7. Ya veremos.
Ojalá, no voy a festejar. Es más, mira, si meto gol voy a festejar como si te hiciera una de boliche. Para que te acuerdes nada más.
Ojalá y metan un golecito. Me gusta, me da verte, papito.
Igual.
Hello, welcome here to the Kings League Americas, match day 7. Joining me is Bruno Begarecce. Bruno, welcome to what will be 6-game session, match day 7. And on at stake, the first encounter, Persas against Muchachos. Muchachos currently 3rd. Persas with a win could join them in the standings.
Good evening, Eric. Yes, look, last week, about 90% of the matches played, the team that was lower ranked came out on top, came away with the win. So that's left the league table wide open, where you win one game. And right now you can go from 12th to 4th. That's how tight it is right now. And it's also, talking about this first game, I'm going to be very interested to see Persas, because I remember commentating with you, was it last week or a couple of weeks ago, where they won that first game against Peluche, surprising everybody with that brilliant performance from Tony Alvarado. They won again last weekend, so they may be towards the bottom end of the table, but very much one of the most informed teams and a very dangerous side today for Muchachos.
We're just hearing from some of the sponsors here. Persas, as Bruno pointed out, back-to-back wins. So currently mid-table with 3 points. They could end the weekend if other results go their way. 3rd in the standings. Now Real Titan sitting pretty at the top. 2nd, Peluche, Caligari. Those two teams faced off last weekend. What a game. 3-2 Real Titan beating Peluche Caligari. 53 goals were scored last weekend. Hopefully, we'll be seeing plenty more goals here. Now, we're just a couple of minutes away from the first kickoff of the session, and Bruno and myself have got some massive news to tell you about. Of course, the World Cup taking place here in Mexico. Now, in the last couple of days, last couple of weeks, we've heard some huge names. We're not going to reveal the names right now, we'll leave that to a bit later on, but there's a massive team from the UK, from England, and also a former Real Madrid player who will be here at the World Cup soon.
I think we've got just about enough time this evening, haven't we, Eric, to slowly spread out the news,
slowly reveal the names of, but honestly, it's going to be a star-studded affair. Now, this is, of course, the domestic competition. When we say domestic, it's not just Mexico. It's based in Mexico, but it's from Central South America, the teams. But they're not just playing for a place in the post-season, the playoffs. At stake also is qualifying for the World Cup.
Yeah, that's I think the main goal, the end goal as well, because it's that hugely exciting first time that the World Cup's been played, as you say, teams are starting to appear from all around the world, but also that prize pot. And I don't think it's increased, but initially, correct me if I'm wrong, Eric, it was a $1 million prize pot for the winners, was it?
Yeah, not a bad prize
a lot at stake.
For the winning team. A lot at stake, and of course pride as well. And you know, a lot of former football players running the teams, presidents, quite a few, of course, influencers, YouTubers. I mean, there's a massive mix. Quite a few former players also playing here. Now, for those who are watching for the first time, during the course of this 6-game session, we'll be introducing some of the rules. It's not a standard 7-a-side game. You will see, you will no doubt have many questions, and hopefully during the course of the first game in the evening we can answer those questions one by one. So to start off with, you will not see 7 against 7. What you are seeing is a card that each team will collect and will use in the second half.
It's one of those as well, Eric, isn't it? A bit like cricket, where if you explain it to someone for the first time, it sounds a lot more complicated than it is, but once you actually get to see it in action or play it, you realise that, okay, you get to grips with it quite quickly.
Oh, definitely. It's definitely a spectator sport. No games end in a draw, which is brilliant. You're seeing this countdown. This is when the game will commence. You see a goalkeeper, one outfield player, just the one. And then another will join until it's 7 against 7. And the keeper has to stay in his area until there are 2 outfield players on his team. Now, it's not your standard kickoff. Formula 1 lights, all set. Persas against Muchachos. The sprint now, the ball will drop from the heavens, and we're underway. Now, Persas, of course, the underdogs in this contest. There's a slip early on in the contest. Not punished, though. Gonzalez. Now, often, Bruno, we see quite a cagey start. Well, teams sometimes are more worried about, and there's an injury after just a handful of seconds. Now, wow, that's not good. Now, Persas, the manager, Guillermo Sanso, will have to make a forced change so early on in the game. And normally, you use your best player or best 2 players at the start of the game. So for Persas, this is a massive blow.
Yeah, and I suppose the best thing about this is that here he was able to get back up in front of Vera and at least knock it out of play, because a lot of times we see those mistakes are costly and end up in a goal. It would have been a one-on-one situation for Vera, but he's, as you say, I mean, he's taken his boot off, he's taken his sock off, so he's clearly in some ways sprained or twisted that ankle. Let's see if he can get back in the game. And talking about squads, I wanted to point out, Eric, that when we look at the team squads that are given to us before the game, Muchachos, only 9 names on it. I don't know if some people, obviously Villa isn't here, at least he's not on the list, who's the top goal scorer in the competition, but 9 is a very short number for this format, and let's see if that doesn't sort of come back to haunt them or to bite them, because it's roll-on subs, it's high intensity, you need everybody fresh, and they haven't got that many players in the squad tonight.
Well, what we have seen are, I see Berat sportingly play the ball back to his opponents, are players suspended. We've seen some feisty contests, and also players getting injured. Yeah, I mean, here, there's a bit of a difference, I think, if you watch the Kings League Spain and here in Americas. Football, but a different brand of football. And the first chance, and well saved. Well, the first attempt on goal. A couple of step overs, going to create space on middle, and drags his shot wide of the target. And you can hear that countdown. That's because another player will be joining each of the 2 teams, and now the goalkeepers are allowed outside of the box. Now, it's very important to have on your team a keeper sweeper, and sometimes you see the keeper sweeper come out at the beginning of the game, and then a different keeper going goal when it's 7 against 7.
And we see a lot of the time goalkeepers scoring in these 3-on-3 situations. That's a good part. I was going to say, Eric Vera, who we tend to see starting the games off for Muchachos, is one of the toughest defenders in this competition. So the mentality very much for Muchachos in that first minute, I think, is more about not conceding than scoring goals, because he's not the deadliest player going forward, but he's so difficult to get past, and he's such a solid defender, and he's proved that in those in that first minute in the one-on-one.
Well, still in his prime, only 31 years old, sees that shot blocked. And Monterde looking for the quick throw out, as soon we see 2 more players enter the fray. Just over 2 minutes gone, 2 20-minute halves. Now, with 2 minutes left in the first half, you'll see, we'll leave it a few minutes and we'll describe what will happen. It's a massive change that can influence the whole game. And again, with 2 minutes remaining in the second half, we'll see another rule introduced. But at the moment, it's still goalless here. Gutierrez. By the way, if you look at the back of the jerseys and we say a different name, that is probably their name. A lot of players do play with nicknames on the back of their jerseys. As that shot flies high over the bar, Monterde.
I'd say over 50% of players have got a different name on the back of their shirt.
Yeah, my favourite's still Shaggy.
Shaggy and Furby.
Shaggy and Furby. Almost 3 minutes gone. Still goalless. Muchachos on the attack, beats his man, and just looks to poke it past the keeper, and it's behind. And there's a corner kick. Well, there you see Cheche. Now that is Hernandez. There is Hernandez. Cardenas, one of the youngest players, not just here in this game, but at the tournament.
Oh,
18 years old, as that team cross shot finds its way safely to Monterde.
He wasn't quite sure what to go for there, was he? Lure.
Yeah,
Volley or pass.
Go for goal.
There's the player to look out for as well, Eric.
Yes, right.
At the this man here, Alvarado.
Alvarado, well, picked out by Bruno. Alvarado puts it away. First chance of the game, first real opportunity for Persas and the underdogs, just like last week and the week before, are ahead. And the player, that wasn't the commentator's curse this time, Bruno. Spot on.
I mean, the timing was ideal, wasn't it? Because he was pretty much through on goal when I said it. No, but that game a couple of weeks ago against Belucci, which we were saying, where they came into it with no wins yet, recorded. Belucci had won every single game. Definitely the best individual performance I've seen in Kings League, Spain or Americas. We were both on commentary there. We were both stunned at the quality of Alvarado, and he scored that late goal that won it for them. But he's one of the better players in this Kings League Americas, and already he's left his stamp on this game early on.
We're not on the original rust at the start of the season. When the original draft took place, and more on how the draft worked, with initially 10 players picked by each club, and then you're allowed to add 2 more, normally ex-pros, also current footballers. More on that also later. We've got a lot to get through tonight, Bruno, as we're now up another man on both sides. Alvarado with a wonderful turn there, hugging the touchline. You'll see him all over the pitch as that shot fizzes wide. Now, on the bottom corners of your screen, you can see the presence as we watch the goal again. Lovely little touch just to take it past Colagrossi.
Yeah, it looked like a heavy first touch. I was thinking, just as I was, sort of talking him up, he did that heavy first touch, and I thought, he's going to make it look bad here. But yeah, he rectified, made up for it with that nice little touch around the goalkeeper. Cool finish.
Cardenas to Vera. Presidents in the corners of your screen, watching on with a serious look on the face of Hero Freixas, the president of
On site.
Muchachos.
Sweet. He's not normally there, is he?
It wasn't a bad
he tends
effort.
to be in some sort of hotel bedroom or something. But
Yeah,
he
no.
seems to be there
Do you know what? He was here. Bruno and I were here before, and during the warm-up, he was out here with his son, and his son was taking a few penalties, and Hero, let him score, which was nice of him. Did save one of them, which his son wasn't too happy about. But anyway, Persas leading if you're just joining us. This is the first game. Now, in Mexico, here, in the states near the US border, the clocks do change, but not here in the capital. They do in many countries in Europe, so the clocks will change. We will still be here commentating. And the clocks will also change for the Sunday. So the Sunday session, if you want to join us, it will be starting an hour later than your time over the last 6 weeks since the start of the Kings League Americas.
And Derek will be braving that one as well. He's doing the
I'm
double
not going to miss it. I'm a big fan of Raniza, but since I've said that, they've not been good. They're down in 8th now, tied with Persas, but not anymore because Persas are winning here. Looking here for a second, which doesn't mean the game is safe, because later you get a goal that's worth double, plus those weapons, those 2 cards we saw handed out before the game commenced. Now that ball striking the roof.
Yeah, there were a lot of cards last week and the week before, so a lot of games started last week. If players ended on a yellow card, that sin bin sort of went over into the following week, so into last weekend. So there were some games where teams started with 4 players sin binned, which was quite interesting to see. Yeah, no.
You were there with the shot. No, it doesn't surprise me at all. Luckily, Bruno and myself are sat safely in the stands.
Yeah, shin pads needed for the Americans.
Definitely, even if you're sat in the stands. There's Vera. Now, pulls the strings. Eric Vera. One in midfield by Brijan Gutierrez. Not much in the way of support. Still going onto the right foot. No, didn't go down in the box. I'm surprised there was a lunge.
Risky challenge.
That was a lunge, and had he have gone down, we could have seen VAR. Now, you might think back home, VAR, damn, beep, 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 VAR. Here, it's actually quite quick. The decisions are instant, which is brilliant because the game is stopped, and then, but when it does go to VAR, 99.9% of the time, the decision is overall. Yeah. It's changed. So if there's no penalty, it goes to VAR, there will be a penalty. Vera just sprays it out wide. The cross! And that was a good run getting in front of his marker. Rebollar, the striker, should really have done better.
That's an open goal. Oh, you know, Muchachos. There's another different name on the back of the shirt. Yael. Muchachos is a team that like a handball. Yeah. Just to finish that comment, Muchachos is a team that every time I've seen them, they're very high up the table. But I've never really been that impressed by them. I've always felt they're a little bit flat. Don't seem to have too many weapons, too many options. But obviously they had Villa up front, who was a sort of old school centre forward who found a way to score goals and was always in the right position, and his finishing was great. And he's not here today, so they're generally quite flat without him. With him, I don't really see how they can sort of find a way to hurt Persas tonight without him.
Villa has been the standout player so far this season. Absent. It's the second match day he has missed. There's a good ball across the box, but nobody taking the gamble, nobody making that run into the centre, looking to get on the end of that delivery. Vera takes a tumble and wins the free kick, which he takes quickly, and luckily there was no player forward for Persas because the defender was looking elsewhere. That is the... That wouldn't even knock over my 3-year-old daughter. Lugo. Again, Vera. You'll hear his name a lot. Yael Rebollar, who had that earlier chance. His header off target, Vera. Everybody sat back defending for Persas, enjoying this lead. Alvarado with the only goal of the game so far. Now you see Yael, the number 9, Rebollar. He's a striker, but if you ever played futsal, five-a-side football, players rotate. Normally you have the same player at the back, which is better. And the rest of the players move or are comfortable playing in midfield, on the wing, or up front.
Yeah, and Yael's got that futsal touch, hasn't he, as well? Where he just rolls it on his control.
And stings the palms of Monterde. Rather South American almost goalkeeping. Just punching clear. Starting to see it more on the European continent also. Oh, it's better. And Yael, another great ball. That's a superb header, a stunning goal. For the cross again for the second time. They find a player unmarked in the box. And that is one superb delivery. Again, the striker
offside.
Finding space on the left-hand side. And the ball was whipped in. And getting on the end with a bullet header. Alonso.
I think they've... Oh, I thought they were complaining that maybe it was offside. He was saying...
Me too. For a second,
yeah.
They seemed to stop celebrating. The player went off, turned around. But the goal's been given. It's 1-1. It's all square. Alvarado again waits for support. Really good equaliser.
How about that technique on the header, though? That was textbook.
The ball in front of his marker. Generated plenty of power. It was just unstoppable for Monterde. All square in this opening game. Rather, well, that was poor goalkeeping. It wasn't the strongest of shots. Perhaps bounced, Bruno, just in front of the keeper, as we see.
That's a bit iffy.
Well, the goal stands at the moment.
Oh, you did say VAR was quick. You didn't say it was precise or anything.
Probably like me, just
said it was quick.
Coffee and just. And there's the ball into the box, headed clear. And it's out for a throw-in. Well, the goal has been chalked off.
Oh, there we go.
So,
all right. So maybe it was just
3 minutes after
scoreboard malfunction.
No. The goal stood, and then they just chalked it off after seeing the replay.
Oh, right. Okay. It was after that.
It was 1-1 for a short period of time. I'd love to hear head of Freixas now.
Yeah.
It was quite funny in a couple of weeks ago when Bruno and I were doing the commentary, and before the game, the presidents were, oh, brilliant, let's go for a drink, etc. Oh, so enjoyable. Good luck. Come the final whistle. I mean, luckily they were in different rooms.
He's got that Argentinian fire in him, hasn't he? He loves his football.
Yeah, that
he's one of the best
fire.
Yeah, he's very funny. Like one of the best Spanish language, I'd say, comedy Instagram accounts out there.
Yeah, be sure to look up Head Freixas, Freixas, and his manager is Ricardo La Volpe. Another free header, and this time kept out superbly by Montero. That's now 3 free headers in the box. That is some ball from Beda, and that is one good save.
And it's interesting, Eric, that they go for that approach where they put balls into the box where generally it's quite difficult to score from crosses in seven-a-side football with such tight spaces and so heavily and densely populated. But they put in very good balls, and they've got centre forwards that know how to attack the ball, know how to head it. Villa obviously being the most obvious player, but he's not here today. But you can see that there are other players here who are very good at finishing off those crosses, and it's, as I was saying before, I don't know how they're going to hurt Persas, but clearly that's an approach that's now sort of causing quite a lot of problems for their defence.
And there we're seeing The manager has taken off a defender, Khalil, and just telling him, you know, when the ball comes into the box, have your hand on the player you're marking. Make sure there's always contact, always physical contact. You always know where they are. Even if you're hanging on to the shirt slightly, do not lose contact with the player because you don't know where they are. Because if you're tracking the ball, you're not tracking the player. Now, if you're wondering why the game has been paused and the clock has been stopped, you can see alongside both of the names, PRS, Persas, Muchachos, there is Muchachos, a little light green, cyan-coloured arrow that is short. On the other side, it says penalty. Both have a penalty. Now, opting to use their first penalty, going first, which could be a good decision, looking to double their lead, is the president of
those shoes.
Persas. Zain, yeah, I was going to say something. I don't know what's worse, the shoes or the trousers.
Or the penalty.
I don't know. That's a tough call. Can you say all of the above?
All of the above, absolutely. Oh no, that is not.
I'll tell you what, that cameraman was lucky he wasn't hit by that penalty.
Yeah.
Well, Zain, the president, dragging his penalty well wide of the target. So you can see now, there's no green arrow to the side of Persas. They've used their penalty. They failed to score. Muchachos still have that penalty option kick. Now, the president takes the penalty from the penalty spot. If the president is not here, for whatever reason, a player takes the penalty, but from the centre circle. And that was looking to clear it upfield instead, just straight up to the roof. So throwing to Muchachos. Approaching the 18-minute mark.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, and soon you're going to see a huge dice. And when we stop, we'll tell you a bit more about the dice and what it's there for and its use. Halil. Gutierrez is back with a defender. Chance through the middle, it's a great run, and that is an even better save. Grossi making up for his earlier miss. Almost cost Muchachos a goal, and that's late, and that could be a booking. Hernandez. And he went for the ball. I think he's going to escape a yellow card.
Yeah, setting a high bar.
Bursting through the middle, Monroy. Good save, wasn't it, to deny Monroy?
Very good, yeah. Very quick off his line. Grossi.
.30 seconds away from one of the many twists you'll see in this 7-a-side Kings League. And a free kick committed by Abrado. The goal scorer now. There's a countdown. On the 18-minute mark, the game will be paused. And we'll see this huge dice. Now, there are numbers on the dice. There's also the word bimbo, which is a sponsor. Makes bread if you want.
Just to clarify.
And you see the Kings League logo. There we go. What do you want?
Oh, there it is.
The Kings League logo. Is that good or bad? Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's that's the son of
one
with
goalies.
Yep, and the
and his wife. Yep.
Yeah, so she threw the dice, and hopefully Hiro is happy with the throw. Let's see if he's happy. I can't tell.
Difficult to tell. Yeah, it's difficult to tell. Kind of. He always looks.
Unless he's angry.
So frustrated, doesn't he? Yeah, his hair's like always all over the place, and he's like, his eyes are wide open.
Well, here we are. Final 2 minutes. Now, this can change the game. we're seeing 2 against 2, opting for 2 outfield players. Muchachos, they are chasing the game. They still have a penalty though. Oh, that was a bit of a...
What are they doing?
And the referee... Well, the whistle went after. Well, he seemed to set off correctly. The whistle went again.
Yeah. Not entirely sure what happened. I mean, we get a lot of false starts, but I don't think that was...
I think there might have been a false start at the other... Well, they have opted to make a change. Colagrossi has come in now as a goalkeeper. Colagrossi not having time to put his gloves back on. Stolen. And a chance here for the equaliser. Must finish. Oh, and that was wayward. Hernandez just blasts his effort well off target.
And that's another aspect of this one-on-one which we tend to say in commentary every week, which is if you're ambitious and go for it, a lot of the times you can leave yourself exposed. So it's the player that goes for it sometimes. If he doesn't finish the move, if he doesn't get a shot off, he's sometimes the player that gets punished. So sometimes it's better to just sit back and let the other player go for it.
So important. Like you said, sometimes the counter, defend and then counter and catch players out of position. Now, what you're seeing, it's very tactical. It's almost like a game of chess. It's roll-on, roll-off substitutions. At any time, a player can come on. And there, though, they tried to bring on better. And the goalkeeper had yet to leave the pitch. What you can't do is have 3 players on the same time.
Don't know what he's going for. You do see that in futsal, don't you? Sometimes goalies that don't wear gloves because
a yellow card,
throw the ball out with more precision.
Yeah, I mean, better is booked because at the end of the day, obviously there was a possible counter. They wanted to make the most, have 2 outfield players on when they had possession, but he was probably too eager to get on, not allowing the keeper enough time to get off the pitch, so they had 3 players. Now you can see there, it says Better, yellow card. Better has to leave the pitch.
Why is he still on? Or maybe it's comes into play at the start of the second half.
What we have seen in the past. Yeah, what we have seen in the past though is you have to take the player off Better and bring on a different player, but instead Better's going to have the ban at the start of the second half, and here it is, brilliant. The keeper comes out along. Oh! That is a really late challenge. Now, I have to say, Alvarado has lost possession. I don't know if the keeper slipped, but he definitely slid straight into Alvarado, who I think is okay. I think he's making the most out of the contact.
Absolutely,
really bad control.
Yeah, quite unlucky there, Colagrossi, because as you say, I think he slipped. And I mean, possession already slipped away from Alvarado, and it was unfortunate to go into it. That's why a yellow card feels harsh, because there was absolutely nothing that Colagrossi could do about that once he slipped. But as you say, Alvarado's a former player, and he knows exactly what he's doing.
Well, he's down. You can see the clock has been stopped. We still get injury time at the end of the first half and also the second half, if you're wondering. And the clock is also stopped when there are VAR decisions and also injuries to certain players. Now, Beda is still trying to plead his innocence from that early incident that saw him sin-binned, which we'll see out in the second half when he came on too early. And we're seeing now another yellow card.
And he's putting his gloves on.
That's 2 players that will be sin-binned for Muchachos at the start of the second 20-minute period. Beda and Colagrossi. And as we predicted, he's made a full recovery.
That's unlucky. Yeah, that's an unfortunate yellow card, I think. And very unfortunate for Alvarado also to lose his footing when he was one-on-one with Colagrossi in the halfway line. That was pretty much a given that was going to be a goal.
And they have
penalty shootout, yeah.
The penalty. A chance to redeem himself here. Colagrossi Just over 30 seconds remaining in this first half. 26-year-old midfielder, Brihan Gutierrez. Right foot, but he dragged it around the keeper. He tries to, but he shows too much of the ball to Goro Grossi, and he does redeem himself.
Well,
this
referee,
referee's
isn't
too
it?
many friends over on the Muchachos bench. Saying that the ball was moving. To take it again, better. Up against Brihan Gutierrez. Still probably ruining that missed penalty. But he stands up well, denies better as we approach stoppage time. Better complaining he's being fouled all the way back to Colagrossi. And there goes the half-time whistle. Now, the president is fuming. Let's see what Ricardo Lavolpe will be telling his players. We see the save again. Trying to drag it around. Colagrossi, who kept that penalty out. So we've seen a missed penalty. Zain, the president of Persas, dragging his effort well wide, almost hitting a poor photographer. And so far, Alvarado has scored the only goal of the game. Also, Muchachos had a goal ruled out about 2 minutes later for offside.
Yeah, they've had chances to sort of stick the knife a little bit deeper into Muchachos Persas, but they haven't made the most of it. And of course, Muchachos still have that presidential penalty in the second half. I don't think we're going to... It doesn't look like we're going to hear from them.
Well, sometimes we do hear the interviews, but we can hear us. You can hear Bruno and myself. We're going to be around until the second half starts. And we did say earlier that we had some news on the World Cup. Well, we know that Neymar, Falcao, Mario Götze are going to have teams at the World Cup. Well, Dep Tostra FC, Belgium, there's a clue, and 5, a team from the UK, which has freestyler Jeremy Lynch, and also a former England, Manchester United legend, Rio Ferdinand. What a star signing. And as for Belgium, well, a player who only recently retired from professional football.
Is that you teeing it up for me to...
Well, I was going to say, shall we wait until the end of this game? we let the people...
let's let that just sort of muster a bit. Exactly.
You've got 20 minutes. You've got 20 minutes to find out. Celine Dept and this player will be at the World Cup. So now the second half. Now there aren't 15-minute breaks between, first and second half. It is quick fire. So you can see straight away there's a countdown, and sometimes we see players aren't ready. Goalkeepers are putting their gloves back on. Players getting back into position. There you can see the ball dribble from the sky. And there we see Beda. Now, unless they don't realise...
He's Simbin. Yeah.
He's Simbined. And also, Colagrossi is Simbined. So, now, brilliant. Beda, Colagrossi, top right of your screen. That's a countdown. They can't come back onto the pitch until then. Count how many players are playing for Muchachos. 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper for 2 minutes.
Although a lot of the time we see teams, last week there was a lot of these situations, teams didn't make the most of it.
And that shot is blocked. Again, Alvarado. Again, the threat in the final third of the pitch for Persas. Diaz knocks it square. Are they going to use their penalty, Muchachos? Yes, they are. That's what that noise means. They are going to use their penalty. So they could actually come out of this situation level, Bruno.
Yeah, very good timing, because obviously they've got this minute where if everything goes as it should go, they're probably anticipating conceding a goal. So if they get that penalty, at least they could have that little bit of a cushion if they do concede a goal in the next minute. And I think Pedro Freixas will be a better penalty taken than Zayn.
Definitely. I mean, they should use his son. He took a great penalty earlier, son of Hero Fracture. So the president will come out onto this pitch, and hopefully, if you're a Muchachos supporter, take a slightly better penalty than Zayn, the president of Persas. Oh, looks calm, doesn't he? Well, look at him, look at him. Soaking it up here. Shakes the goalkeeper's hand, shakes the referee's hand, smiles, waves.
Points to the fans. Yeah. Big goalie though.
Well, he is big goal. Monterde is a big goalkeeper, very athletic, 1m86. There between the sticks. Slow run up. Oh, the keeper. No. Yes, he is right. And that was, well, a comfortable height for Monterde. And both penalties have been saved. Now, is that a yawn?
He wanted that camera out of his face.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. I think he's going to hide.
Just let me hide
hide
away in that booth.
Yeah, definitely can hang on for, well, just under 60 seconds. They've done a good job so far. They are 2 men down in this second half due to 2 yellow cards shown to Grossi, the goalkeeper, and Beda. And that shot, again wasted. Olmedo, the young striker.
But it's surprising historically. Yeah, how many times we've seen 2 men advantage on the pitch and it hasn't been exploited. Teams have really struggled to make the most of it.
But 2 men, I mean, you think, you know, the options out wide, down the middle, you should really be able to score 1 goal.
It doesn't matter how compact they are in defence. Obviously, down the middle, they're going to make it difficult for you to get through them. But there's always, as you say, there's always going to be that extra man out wide who, if you get the pass quickly enough out wide, he's going to have a shot.
Oh, and well cleared by Lua. And they've managed to hang on. There's Beda quickly on, pressing high up the pitch. Now, I was going to say it would have been rough just had they've scored now. As soon as you get back up, and then maybe, you know, you've been defending, you've put on a lot of running as well, and it takes on out of the players. And you mentioned, Bruno, that Muchachos are not at full strength today. So to play, even if it's only 2 minutes, with 2 men down, we might see them pay for that later on. Three minutes into the second half, still no goals in this second period. Still Alvarado with the only strike. Persas with 3 points would pull level with Muchachos in the table. Now they would be behind their opponents due to a weaker goal difference, currently -4, as we see another player. That's hamstring.
Yeah, that's not a good one.
Well, Alonso.
Overstretching maybe, but
he's limping as he heads over to the bench.
2 subs. So it's just 1 sub now.
1 sub. And there we're seeing the weapon is better with the volley.
Oh.
First time effort, high over the bar. Now he's claiming he was fouled by the goalkeeper afterwards. Such a competitor. Better. Well, the arma means weapon. Now we saw those cards at the start of the game. Both teams getting 1 card. Not all the cards are the same. So what is on this card? We'll find out now.
Star player.
Star player. Now, guess who it's going to be? Alvarado. Alvarado's wearing the armband. Now, if he scores, the goal will be worth double. Now, we see a similar rule in the final 2 minutes of the second half. Final 2. Oh, there's a player down again for Muchachos. Unbelievable. Cramp.
Hero's going to have to come out.
Well, look, they're going to have to use a goalkeeper as an outfield player. Colagrossi is going to what? Go in goal. Rothko will come off. Now, this is...
This is probably, though, what you said before, Eric. This is a consequence of those minutes where they're playing with 2 players less on the pitch. Probably, you know, they're feeling the strains of those efforts that they made in defence, and sometimes it's a coincidence, and sometimes it isn't. And I think in this case, you definitely have to say it's no coincidence that 2 players are feeling 2 muscular injuries.
And we're also seeing a Persas side full strength and very cleverly using that carousel substitutions, just keeping players fresh. Even hearing a few olays from the Persas supporters, but this game isn't over yet. Still 15 minutes. Plus also Muchachos have their weapon card, and it's only 1-0. And so a goal in the final 2 minutes can change the game. Better knocks it out wide to Cardenas, being very quiet, the 18-year-old. He's going to turn there on the side. Well, he's definitely recovered from that cramp and kept out, and then cleared from inside the 6-yard box. And appeals for handball. A bit of afters there between Beda and Alvarado. And the referee just waiting.
Yeah, Veda's the opposite of cool right now. He seems pretty jacked up ever since that penalty claim. Well, before that, actually.
Yeah,
he's been complaining quite a bit today.
Gets stuck in. He's a really good player. Now, we're waiting here to see if it was handball or not. In the control 6-yard box, after the initial save, Monterde keeping out the shot of Alonso, who spun superbly on the wing. Well, they are taking a very, very close look. The clock has been stopped and allowed to continue. So, no penalty. Better. As Cardenas to his right, there is Cardenas having to drop back deep. As far as possession, they've had about 60-70% so far, but they still find themselves behind as Beda goes in late. Well, you said he was wound up. There's proof. Oh, he's on a yellow card. He had a yellow card in the first half, Beda.
Absolutely, treading on thin ice.
Diaz leaves it. Let's see Islas go for goal here. Told to hurry up by the referee. Takes a deflection and it's out behind. Well, the linesman and the referee initially not agreeing, but in the end a goal kick has been awarded, which they take quickly. Muchachos, third in the table, currently trailing here to in-form Persas, looking for their third win on the bounce. Alvarado, the striker, you can see up by the scoreboard. If he scores, it's worth 2. And in the end, the chip looking to catch Colagrossi, who was off his line. Not really testing the keeper.
Coming off his line, doesn't he?
Well, he always
comes a very long way.
Keep the sweeper.
Yeah.
Oh, good match up there, Beda. Oh, a little bit of afters there. Alvarado. Obviously showing numbers and hoping to meet up later for dinner.
He used that star player weapon in that game. Do you remember the Beluche game?
Yes, yeah, a fortnight ago, definitely.
He scored that goal at the end, yeah. He used it very well.
That for Persas was really the start, because before that they had really struggled. They have been unfortunate in some games. They lost to Real Titan just 2-1. They then beat Olimpo and I think started to improve gradually. But in the last couple of weeks we've seen an excellent side, and that somehow doesn't find the back of the net. Flash across the face of the goal, the corner kick. I don't know how it ended up, but here's a great chance. It's 3-on-1. And that's
got Rossi again off his line.
That was such a bad ball. Well, Persas had 4-on-1. The pass after, well, hit the post. Hit the post.
Yeah.
Having seen the replay. Yel Rebollar, seeing that strike. Cannon off the upright. And then almost punished as they threw plenty of players forward, Muchachos, and they have to. They are still trailing. Handball. A handball. The whistle doesn't go. Kept out by Monterde. Better. Oh, the goal living a charmed life. Half an hour gone. Ball doesn't go out of play. Alvarado wins the free kick. Now, was there handball in the box? Again, the referee has been told just to pause the game. They're going to see if there was an infringement in the box.
I think he had a pass on as well. If he squared that back,
could have squared it. Yeah, could have squared it. Well, this is the second time they're taking a look at a possible handball inside the Persas box. The first time, nothing. I didn't see a handball. And you can see the referee just telling one of the players from Persas, we're looking at the handball. Now, we do normally see the replay of what's going on in the VAR, but not in this first game. So we're also, just like you back at home, in suspense. Out of nothing, a chance here for Persas. Flashes wide. Very little backlift.
Quite Ronaldinho-esque against Chelsea, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Just very little backlift. Foots out style. Plenty of power. Almost a bit of a toe punt. Throw in. Persas continue to hang on. Gutierrez doesn't go out for a corner kick. Monterde has been excellent in goal for Persas. The only time he was beaten, the ball, well, twice he's been beaten. One was offside, and the second hitting the post. But he's been Persas' best player along with Alvarado. As we now see the weapon, that is what that noise means, that a weapon is going to be used. We've already seen Persas using their star player Alvarado. Now, which weapon will Muchachos unveil?
Penalty. Oh, wow. Don't get many of these.
No. Now, they have missed a penalty. Both teams have missed a penalty so far in this opening game. Zane and Hero Freixas, the president. Hero seeing his spot kick saved by Monterde. Zane seeing his trickle past the post. Passing on instructions. Ricardo La Volpe to Lua, the veteran centre-back. And it's going to be Eric Berra who is going to take this penalty. Four goals, 2 assists so far this season. Oh, how good was that? Just rolled it into the net, sent Monterde the wrong way. And we're level here. He looks happier now. Hero Freixas' team have tied things here in the opening game on match day 7. It's Persas 1, Muchachos 1.
I was thinking this is a low-scoring game, given the fact we've had 3 penalties now in a penalty shootout.
And also 7 against 5 for 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's right.
Back to square one. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this opening match. More animated now, Hero Freixas. Alvarado always has 2 for company. Still Alvarado looks to bring into the attack Olmedo. His return pass, not the best. Wow, looks could kill. Muchachos come forward. Cardenas, well held by Monterde. Now, do you go for the sack in? Do you play counter-attack? Persas. Oh, the deflection off the bar. Well, took a wicked deflection and just kisses the top of the crossbar. Corner kick to Persas. So unlucky. Cannot take the lead. Rahen Gutierrez takes it short. Olmedo, Gutierrez. On the edge of the box, Diaz. Instead, it's played all the way back to Monterde. Long ball forward. The flick on. And almost Route 1 football, but the offside flag or arm raised by the linesman. Oh, I'm starting to see a few spaces.
Yep, starting to appear. Are we going to kick off the evening with a golden goal? What do you reckon?
Well, I think somebody's going to nick it. Somebody's going to nick it.
Yeah,
in the last few minutes.
To go crazy, yeah.
Guess who? Guess who? Bera and Alvarado.
It's got to be frustrating playing against Bera.
He knows all the tricks, doesn't he? Mind you, so does Alvarado.
Annoying defenders.
Yeah, he's one of the, I think Alvarado and Bera are 2 players you'd love to have on your team.
Absolutely.
And not face.
No. Alvarado looks nasty as well.
Yeah, he's very talented. Very talented, but yeah, he's trying to be diplomatic.
He'd get that elbow in when the referee's not looking.
Yeah, he'll leave his mark. And anything to help his team win. And at the moment, they are holding Muchachos, but holding is not enough. No game can end in a draw. What a control as such! Just pluck the ball out of the air, Alvarado. But on his weaker left foot, just skied it over the bar. Well, we have just over a minute, Bruno, until we see the golden goal. Now, these teams are in action again in 24 hours' time. I wonder how Muchachos are going to feel. Because, like you said, they're understaffed.
We get on a plane.
Yeah, they're understaffed, and they've had a player, 2 players, limp off injured. One managed to re-enter, but still, this is going to be tough. And if they lose, they're going to have to pick themselves up because they're in action again. This is a double weekend here in Mexico. Well, match day 8 in 24 hours' time. Los Muchachos take on Raniza, the team just below them in the table. Beats his man, looking
go.
for striker at the far post. Oh! Oh! What a volley! Tremendous strike. Alvarado, and it's worth 2. Alvarado
Every time.
peeled away from his marker, and there's a
Okay.
that's improvised. But yep, they've been working on that. They still need to work on it a bit more. But that was brilliant. What a strike!
Oh, beautiful.
Just got behind it. What a goal, Bruno!
Beautiful. And it's very few players make the most of that star player card. And Alvarado now, we've seen it 2 times out of 2, right at the end, just before we're going to go into that golden goal. And there's still work to do here, Eric, because that sort of bounce, he had to come away from it, let it drop a little bit.
Just willied it. He kept
Beautiful,
it down as well.
What a player.
Well, still, despite that being a goal worth 2, we're into the final 2 minutes, and any goal now scored by any player is worth 2. Now, Brihan Gutierrez is the player. Oh, he's got a few scars, but he's not down because of those scars.
He did brilliantly as well. Sprinting away down the wing, not only with pace, but that sort of strength and power to get in ahead of the Muchachos player, and then the assist to Alvarado. So, yeah, Guti's always a good number 2, a good sort of understudy to Alvarado in the Persas attack.
Well, that was an excellent ball. Well,
Look at Jero.
Jero is missing Emmanuel Tito Villa, who's only played 5 games. This is his 2nd missed match. 12 goals in total. Now, he's played 1 game less than Fran Hernandez, who has 10, and has played 1 game less than Leandro Gonzalez, who only has 7. So you're just seeing your best player out. Now, gol doble. Again, we get the Formula 1 lights. Again, a game that is going down to the wire, as with nearly every match we've seen so far this season. Even games that have ended 8-3, they've been decided in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah. And I will say, to look for a positive for Muchachos, I seem to recall, and this is my memory, not 100% confirmation, that last time there was a double game weekend, Villa, which you say there, he's missed 1 game.
Yeah, he missed day
one
1
on the weekend, and he turned up for the other one, didn't he?
Well, maybe this is.
Oh, right, no. So
he can't. He's 42 years old. He's not a spring chicken.
Yeah.
And he could probably, will struggle to play back to back. So they pokes it wide. Glorious opportunity. Glorious opportunity to tie the game. Or maybe they're resting Villa, thinking ahead to the game against Raniza, and probably thinking they could rest him here against Persas. That could prove to be the wrong decision. Trading by 2 goals, but it's just 1 goal in these final 2 minutes. Down on the corner flag, Alvarado beats his man, the pullback.
Wow.
Nobody there on the end of some great work once again by Alvarado. The trip, no free kick. Also didn't go. Looking here to tie level, Muchachos. The break. Monroy turns away from goal. Final few seconds. All they need is a goal to tie the game. Vera. Diaz. Alvarado back defending too here for Persas, hanging on to what would be another stunning win against a team in the top half of the table, Muchachos. Better. Final few seconds. On his feet, watching the president, looking for the 1-2. And down to smother the ball, Monterde, who will be in no hurry to get things back underway into added time at the end of the second half. 3-1. Monterde, long throw out. Oh, well controlled. And brave goalkeeping. Really brave goalkeeping. Better.
Again, brilliant off
Will
his
he
line.
strike it? And he's closed down. Ooh. Now, Alvarado going in really hard on Better. I don't know if it was hard enough, Bruno, for Better to stay down. And a yellow card. Did he lead with his arm?
Well, either way, they've done what they've been looking to do, which is sin being Alvarado, get the best player out of the last 2 minutes left in this game.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he's caught
That's
him.
a nasty
He's
challenge.
caught him,
Well, that's a red card. Honestly, that is a red card. Alvarado,
He's got that in him.
his arm is
as
high.
we said.
Well, Alvarado, probably lucky that is not a red card. It should be a 5-minute sin bin. So Better here standing over this free kick along with the centre-back Lugo.
I love how when Vera goes down, the boy who cried wolf, you're always a little bit sort of on the fence.
Just
like,
the contact. Luckily, the contact, I think, kind of like grazed his shoulder. It wasn't, the contact kind of bounced off his shoulder, which was lucky for Better. Now, can they send this game into a shootout? 3-1. They're checking to see if it's a red card. They're checking to see. Wait.
Surprised that their Muchachos are pushing so much for the red card, because he's not going to appear in the rest of this game. The only
it's going to be a red card.
It would have is for Persas next game. Yeah, he'd be out of the game.
It's going to be a red card. Now, the only question is, will they look to give Muchachos a penalty for the nature of the foul? That's not the best of angles if you're Alvarado.
No.
If you're Alvarado, you won't like that.
This one's a little bit better.
Not too bad. Yeah, you kind of get away with it here. But this one here,
this one's terrible.
The arm clearly comes up. And then Alvarado, look at how he... Oh, didn't touch him.
Oh, he's happy to leave it. Okay.
Well, that is not a red card here in the Kings League Americas.
Exactly what I was going to say. Good from a neutral point of view, because it means Alvarado will be involved tomorrow, and he's one of the funner players to watch.
Definitely. And will justice be done from the free kick? Lugo, 3-man wall. And it's kept out by Monterde. Monterde may well have just clinched victory for Persas. Better dinks it out wide. Better gets it back. Once on his left foot. Oh, curling effort. Just over the bar.
Thumbs down. That's it.
Well,
that's an old school complaint from the fans.
Referee. And I was actually said before, didn't I, that 99.9% of the time the referees agree with VAR.
Yeah.
On this occasion, the referee, opting to leave it at a yellow card. Well, this would be a massive boost for Persas. 8 points at the start of play. They would pull level with Muchachos on 11. Muchachos could have leapfrogged Peluche Caligari with a win. Well, that's not going to happen unless we see something dramatic in these final 20 seconds. Better. Still down. One man, Persas. Cardenas pokes it out wide. The cross, nobody there to finish. The shot across the face of goal, kept out. Cardenas whips it in. Edu, you can't control, and perhaps a break here for Persas. Gutierrez. We're into added time at the end of injury time. One last throw the dice for Muchachos. Better's staying back.
No,
And it's out for a throw-in. Alvarado can't watch from the sidelines. Looks tired. Dear, that's a good sliding challenge. And the ball doesn't go out of play.
Oh, look at him.
Goalkeeping by Colagrossi. And there goes the final whistle.
Wow.
What a dramatic finale to the opening game. Persas beating Muchachos by 3 goals to 1. Alvarado wearing the captain's armband and also wearing that armband for the star player, meaning his goal worth double. Wonderful strike. Then got yellow card. It could have been a red card. Such a dramatic game. Missed penalties, the ball off the post, injured players on both sides. And in the end, I do feel the right result.
Yeah, very few goals, but not devoid of excitement in any way, and that is the Kings League in 40 minutes. It doesn't, the amount of goals that have been scored doesn't sort of go to say how exciting the game has been or if it's been boring or not. I don't think there are any boring games in the Kings League because there's that double goal at the end. It's still wide open, it's still exciting, and as you say, always brilliant to see those individual performances, and Alvarado yet again the hero with that double goal with that armband. So the weapon, again, an exterior element coming to the rescue for one of the teams.
Well, for Muchachos, as we see the winning team pose for the winner's photograph. Well, for Muchachos, their poor run continues. They lost to West Santos, a team really struggling on match day 6. And their hopes of, finishing in the top 2, that's going to happen now. They would need Real Titan and Puchi Caligari to also end match day 7 empty-handed. As for Persas, well, they take 3 valuable points. Now, unfortunately, we can't hear the post-game interview, but, if you were going to ask Alvarado a question, it would be, you're crazy.
Elbow or not elbow?
I mean, basically capable of the best and the worst. We saw both sides of Alvarado here. This first goal of the session, not the kindest of celebrations. And then, better equalising from the spot. This is a gem. And the winners, Persas, taking all 3 points. And there we're seeing the lineup for the second game. And here is Bruno Begareche with the comms.
Yes, I'll let Eric take a slight breather. Of course, 6 games to get through this evening. The first one down, as we've just seen, Persas with a win against Muchachos. And just like last week, the team that's been ranked the lowest, at least in the last couple of games, seems to be coming out on top. So that's how we started this evening, with a win from Persas, who were down in 9th. They're now up to 4th. That's how things can change so dramatically with just one result. And we head into Olimpo United, the Mexican side, sided by Chicharito Hernandez, up against Los Aliens, with one of the biggest characters in the presidential box, Castro, is here again from Sportium ahead of this game. But just looking at the table, Los Aliens bottom on 6 points coming into this one. Olimpo United in 7th. Los Aliens, though, a couple of good performances of late, despite them being bottom. They were just defeated by Club de Cuervos in match day 6, but they came away with a surprising win against Real Titan in match day 5. Real Titan, of course, the league leaders. They've only lost 1 game in the entire competition, and it was that one against Los Aliens. So by no means a walk in the park today for Olimpo United, as we see both sets of players coming out onto the field of play. Players to look out for in this game include Marco Bueno on 6 goals for Olimpo United. We've got Jose Nieto on 5 goals for Los Aliens. So 2 of the leading goal scorers, or at least in the top half of the goal scorers charts, will be featuring in this one. And Eric,
do you think we'll see an upset? Do you think we'll see an upset? Bruno, do you think we'll see Los Aliens upset?
You know what? I was going to throw that question over to you. So
I knew you would.
Yeah, that was a smart move by you. I'm going to say yes. Go on then. Let's stick our neck out. I'm going to say an upset. Los Aliens to come away with it.
I'm going to agree. I'm going to agree with you here because I think they were really, like you said, really unfortunate against Club de Cuervos, losing 7-5 in what was a thriller. And last week he was there surrounded by aliens. Now slightly more casual dress out Castro. And I think this is a massive game because the winner here will be looking up, and for Los Aliens, it's so tight. They can climb 6-7 places in the standings with a win. In fact, the voters at home are giving Aliens 83%. They've heard us.
Nope. Dropped down 71, but still, voters are looking for an upset here this evening. I think also in terms of popularity, very few presidents are above Castro, so I suppose he sort of rakes in some of the fans as well in that way, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's brilliant. He's such a character, and he's animated figure. He's from the US, I think Chicago, born, and has a massive following. He's a huge football fan, and then we see now those are the cards that you get here at the start of the game, and the percentage, how many times they picked each. Aliens have yet to pick a penalty or a joker card.
Yeah, no joker card for either side so far. We don't see many jokers either, do we? As we saw Alejandro Castro, manager of Olimpo United, and Ramon Raya, manager for Los Aliens. So let's get that countdown going. And Chicharito present this week. He wasn't there last week. Obviously still an active football player, so I suppose sometimes these Kings League games do clash with his actual 24/7 job.
There's other commitments, but whenever he can, he's always sending messages, and or he plays with a phone in his shorts.
Right, let's see who gets that first possession. Well, it's Los Aliens, but it's been knocked forwards. No, it's been knocked forwards by Olimpo United, so nothing changes. Possession for Los Aliens. Olimpo United have come out with Jacob Morales, otherwise known as Lobo, on the back of his shirt, the Wolf. And for Los Aliens, it's number 6, Juan Marin. Well, let's see if we can get a goal this time in the 1-1. We didn't get one in the previous game.
We see very few goals in this one-on-one. We normally see more goals when the keeper is allowed out, when it's 2 outfield players and a goalkeeper. Great pass.
Ooh. Here we go. He takes that quickly. The Wolf has got to get back. There's plenty of space here for Marin. He wants to get it on his right foot, and well, that's given Morales a chance to get his body in the way and block the shot. And I think for the second time this evening, Eric, we're going to have no goals in this first game.
Well, the Aliens, I think, starting with a slightly more defence-minded player, but now we see the keeper sweeper.
We do indeed. Oscar Medina coming out to play. Plays it towards Marin. Back towards the keeper. This is a chance to get the shot away on the left foot, and he drags it wide. It was Cesar Villaluz. There's Castro's reaction to that shot from Villaluz, which wasn't the best contact.
No, I mean, he did all the hard work on the edge of the D. He just had to hit the target because the keeper has reached to the spot.
And there he's done the hard work, and he's done the easy part as well. And just when Castro was having a go at him, he scores the first goal of the evening. Huge celebrations from Castro, and Cesar Villaluz firing bottom side Los Aliens into the lead.
I mean, trying to beat a player in your half with a nutmeg. I mean, that was risky and made to pay.
Yep. Not what you get taught when you're a kid, by no means.
No.
So,
If in doubt, kick it out.
yeah, it's a very British school of...
Very
well, at least it
British.
used to be.
If in doubt, yeah. Route 1 football.
Yeah.
Which isn't very effective in these 7-a-side, but of course it's not quite 7-a-side. It's still 4v4. But shortly, in 20 seconds, another player will be joining both teams.
And it's Los Aliens who are looking the more comfortable of the two sides in possession early on. This man, Oscar Medina, seeing plenty of the ball. Well, he's taking his time, looking for the best option. You know what, he might be invited and tempted into a shot. In the end, it's blocked by Morales. So another couple of players coming onto the pitch. We're up to 5 against 5 now. Yaluz asking for it.
What's quite important, sorry, Bruno, is trying to have an end product. You know, at least if you shoot, send it high and wide, don't lose possession, because then teams counter.
Yeah. It's that double-edged sword. How ambitious are you? How much you're willing to take on? If you're going all out to take a player on, as you say, you've got to finish it, because by the time that the shot gets blocked, you're a couple of yards behind him, and it's very difficult to make up that ground. Sprinting back into defence, we've seen a lot of players getting done over by that situation. Now Los Aliens again looking fairly comfortable, I'd say, in the start to the game. Medina. Oh, we're talking about not fairly comfortable there. Medina with the pass intercepted. Quite reminiscent of Unai Simon against Brazil the other day there.
Yeah. This time Rodriguez spooning his effort over the bar. And we've seen 2 mistakes. Only one has led to a goal.
Number 2. Yaluz here is the goal scorer. Always looking to cut inside from the left wing. Oh, not the prettiest of controls, but maintains possession as he turns away. Jose Nieto. He's given it away. And that was not a brilliant control from Jesus Perez, although not really aided by the pass from Juan Jimenez in goal. Chispa flicking it over towards Nieto. That's good defending from Jesus Perez, and now we've made it to 7 against 7, just 1 goal in those first minutes. And that reduced format again happens quite a lot of the time. Tentative start from both teams.
And we saw that in the first game. We saw the all-important goal scored using the weapon card, which of course we saw collected by both teams before the start, and those cards are kept a secret until they are revealed in the second half.
That's a good, powerful run from Mario Osuna down the right, one of the 3-star players for Olimpo United. Again, it's an intercepted pass at the back. You've got to be careful with those passes from defence.
We're hearing some of the conversations, the president. Sometimes we can hear them, sometimes they've been muted, which may be not a bad thing. And just quickly, I mentioned the cards, and you know, Bruno and I have been talking about how the cards work, but you can have an instant penalty. You can remove an opposition player for 2 minutes. Also, any goals scored can count as double, stealing the opposition's card as well. And the Joker card, which we don't see too often, which can allow you to choose any of the above. Never know which is the best card. I think. What do you prefer? I mean, if you a Joker card is probably the best card, but maybe an instant penalty.
Yeah.
Or you know, if you've got somebody like Alvarado in your team, goal worth 2.
Yeah, I think penalty's the best. Ooh, as it's fired over the crossbar by number 18, Chema. Yeah, I'd say penalty's the best because it's as long as the president's not taking it. I mean, it's almost 10 times out of 10 a goal.
Isn't in the vicinity.
Exactly. As long as someone that actually knows how to shoot. That was cold. That was nasty. No, but
but Z listed early in the first game. Probably the worst penalty we've seen. There's 6 games every match day. This is match day 7. So do your maths. That was the worst penalty.
Yeah, I think penalty is the best. If not a joker, obviously, because it means you can choose whatever you want. And I think the worst one. A 4-minute sin bin for the opposing side, because as we talked in the previous game, teams don't generally really gain too much of an advantage or make the most of having an extra player on the pitch.
Yeah, because the advantages are normally when you're counter-attacking, but of course if you're man down you just sit back, and I've actually seen probably the same number of goals scored by a team with one man down than teams playing with an extra man.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he can't control that throw-in fired at him. Marco Bueno, Olimpo United, struggling to make this man, Plátano, Oscar Medina, don't have any work so far this evening. Just looking to go long. He's afforded some space to head it down there, but didn't find a teammate, José Nieto. Now intercepted by Goulart. Oh, could have been a 2-on-1 situation for Los Aliens, but it's down the other end with Olimpo United. And there we go. There's the first save of the evening for Oscar Medina. Not the most difficult he'll ever come across. Jose Rodriguez Chema with the shot.
Bit of time wasting. It's not a long time to go.
Yes, not the best tactic in that sense. That's another very good challenge from Chema. Valencia screaming for the pass, but he was always looking to play it to the left there. Jesus Perez. There is Chicharito. Jonathan Mateos. Baruch on the back of the shirt, goalkeeper for Olimpo United.
They've been really good.
Played again
so far
Mateos
at the back, haven't they? Los Aliens. I mean, just one shot conceded, and like you said, it was a really, really tame effort.
Yeah, long distance. I suppose they'll be happy as long as they keep them with those kinds of shots. It wasn't really a clear sort of path to goal either, so.
But they've conceded 25 goals. You know, they have the worst defensive record in the league, Los Aliens.
True. And Olimpo scored 19, conceded 23. So could they be conceding? Well, 23 before that first goal, 24 now. And that was a chance there. He had time to think about passing to the box. Castro asking for VAR.
The VAR.
Not
He's
entirely
asking
sure what
for the VAR because, well, each president, manager, they can request one VAR challenge, and if they get it right, they get to keep that challenge. So whilst play is carried out, they are looking at the play to see if it's a penalty. No, I didn't see anything. Did you?
No, no. At least not from that replay either. I don't know if something happened off the ball.
I think it was off the ball, in the middle.
It must be,
ball. There was a challenge. 2 players collided, but I didn't actually see anything. And I don't think there will be a VAR ruling and a penalty awarded. So may well have lost his challenge. Now, obviously, VAR will still be used, but it's at the discretion of the referee and those in VAR.
Here's another long distance shot. Oh, the rebound is headed in by Marco Bueno. That's 7 goals for him now in the competition into the season. And that was a number 9, Eric, wasn't it? Sniffing where the ball could drop to, being in the right position at the right time.
Well, level now with Diego Martinez and Leandro Gomez, 3rd in the goal scoring ranking. Excellent save, but alert as ever with a header. Rebollar, the defender, not getting close enough to Bueno. And he's been a great target man, but that was a real striker's finish.
Well, a goal almost out of nothing from Olimpo United, as we've been talking throughout the commentary. Well defended really by Los Aliens, because it was just a long distance shot, and just so happened that the rebound fell to the Olimpo United striker. Call it luck, call it instinct, whatever you want to call it, but it wasn't too badly defended really from Los Aliens. I suppose maybe you could say that the man was marking Marco Bueno switched off a bit for the rebound, whereas Marco Bueno was more alert to the second phase.
Yeah, because the shot was from a offside. The shot was from a from a tight angle. Good save, and like you said, the defender I think was just not alert. Didn't have that. We saw that in the opening game as well. Too many free headers in the box. And we saw the man just saying, just always have contact. Always have your arm on the player you're meant to be marking. Don't lose contact.
Olimpo United growing into the game now. They had numbers there, but it took his time, Rodolfo Salinas, and just sprinting towards that left flank. Almost his options were decreasing by the moment, and well, it's ended up in a corner at least, as he floats it towards the far post, headed by Juan Olvera. Another one of those players whose name on the back of the shirt does not coincide in any way with I mean, maybe Olvera's his first surname.
Whose names and the team sheet don't coincide. And we were saying earlier, Bruno, just how tight things are in the league table of the standings. That Los Aliens with 3 points could pull level with Olimpo, but should Olimpo come away with the win here in this second match, they could actually tie with Peluche Caligari in second place, because of course Muchachos, who are third right now, played and lost in the opening match.
Yeah, you get a couple of wins here, and you go from being last to being third or fourth. It's why momentum for a team like Persas, who everyone was talking about as that's a nasty back pass, and there's a chance, and an acrobatic save from Baruch, who's got to get back up quickly. It's headed over him, cleared off the line by Pedro Goulart. A slight moment of panic in defence for Olimpo United. Shot themselves in the foot really. It was their own undoing, and they'll have to continue defending here. That's more comfortable for Baruch and go, and well, rightfully so. He's asking for a bit of calm, because that was a hectic couple of seconds for Jonathan Mateos in goal. Baruch,
well, raced off his line, caught in no man's land, managed to react well, kept out the initial shot, and then the striker with that looping header, and the defender back to clear the danger.
But yeah, just finishing, Eric, on that situation in the table, as we have another look at the rebounds, everything that went on a couple of minutes ago. You get the feeling Muchachos are third on 11 points, but momentum seems so important in this competition, and things can change so much in a couple of weekdays, that in a couple of match days, that they're third, but you really don't get the feeling that they're looking that good, and they're looking like a team that's pushing for a top four finish. You get the feeling that they're sort of running a little bit out of steam.
Yeah, I think the vibe in the camp isn't positive. And if you add to that recent defeats, players injured.
Oh, that's a save. No, yeah, but you look at Persas, they're on 11 points as well, and Muchachos on 11 points, but the feeling, as you say, the vibe you get from both teams is completely different. That's neat.
And the same here, where we've seen West Santos, teams that were at the bottom have started to climb up the standings, and teams that started the season well, Cuervos, for example, Chamos, at one point, those teams are sliding down, and right now, I think you can look at Real Titan with 15 points. They're in a privileged position, but even Peluche Caligari, they could end up 5th or 6th at the end of play today.
And they looked
unstoppable
unstoppable a couple of weeks ago.
They did. You know, it was between those two teams until, of course, they faced off last weekend with Real Titan beating Puchi Caligari, having seen both teams lose the previous weekend we were together, Bruno,
Exactly.
when there was loads of upsets.
A lot of upsets, and I say this every week, and it's not going against the halftime sponsors, but it's a bettor's nightmare. The Kings League is. Here's a counter-attack and another incredible save from Plátano. Look at that reaction from Chicharito Hernández, because that save from Oscar Medina was one more in a long list of acrobatic reflex saves which we see in the Kings League.
Well, that was magnificent how he just kept it out, stuck out his arm, strong arm too, to punch it clear. Last 2 minutes of the first half, and it's dado, which is Spanish for dice, which will be thrown. But also we're seeing
a penalty first.
That they're going to use a penalty. Both teams have a penalty. Opting to go first, Olimpo.
Yes, it's Chicharito's mate. Well, unfortunately, I always call him Chicharito's mate because I don't know who his name is, but he's always in the booth when Chicharito isn't there. And I do slightly make fun of him because he's not too enthusiastic when he celebrates his team's wins. You know, he's quite the opposite of Castro. But to be fair to him, he's always there. He's showing his support for the club and showing his support for the competition. Now we're going to see what he's made of penalty-wise. I mean, if he's friends with Chicharito, I assume that he can play a bit, and he knows him from some capacity in professional football. So let's see what he's made of.
Well, he's dressed like a plan.
Yep. Okay, yeah.
And you can see there's great help.
Okay, white boots.
No name on the back of the jersey.
yeah. Would have been nice.
Chicharito's mate.
It's one of those when you're at a party and you're like, what's this guy's name? I don't know, you know. I need someone, please tell me. But it's just going to be Chicharito's mate for now. I think he can play. Oh, penalty. But Oscar Medina he's a top goalkeeper, and he's denied him, and that's 3 penalties out of 3 today by the president, which haven't been scored.
Well, it wasn't a bad penalty. I mean, it was one of those ones the keeper guessed right and pulled off a great save. And now into those final 2 minutes, Bruno, we're going to see the dice there on the right-hand side of your screen. The percentages, 67% at the time. Australians have seen 2v2, which is their Achilles heel. Hopefully it's not 2v2 if you're a alien supporter.
That's a proper throw there. Oh, I thought it was going to be a 2, and it's Bimbo. It's our sponsors. Bimbo. 1v1. This is always an exciting one. With no goalkeeper.
Maravilloso. Me gusta el drama que va a haber a partir de ahora.
Uno contra unos, sin portero, y no se puede utilizar las manos.
No
Nada.
goalkeeper. Can't use your
para
hands.
Otro momento.
So, who do you go with? I mean,
A ver a quién
this
tengo
is such
por
a
cada
massive,
lado.
a big player who can defend better and cover more of the goal.
18 minutos y 1-1.
Generally, we see the best player that they've got on their team because they look for them to have a player who's got a good strike from the middle of the pitch. I think in goal, there's not really a great deal you can do. Like, there's not much difference from one player to another because you can't use your hands. And I don't know, unless if you've got a Carlos Puyol who's willing to put his face on a rifle of a shot.
In the way of the shot, yeah.
yeah. But these situations, these 1v1s, and we've seen it a lot of the time, as that took a while. That was just asking for a full start. These 1v1s, they turn games completely on their head, and they end up being decisive a lot of the time. So it's Kevin Quiñones for Los Aliens. Let's see what kind of strike. Oh, that's a powerful shot. Sliced it just wide, but you can see he's got a bit of thunder in that shot.
If you get him on target, like you said, and at a certain height, it's almost impossible to defend.
It's impossible, yeah.
You want to hit it, not head height, between the knees and the shoulder.
Yeah, exactly. Very awkward, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, not like that though.
Well, that was between the knees and the shoulder. The bloke sat in the back row.
Yeah. Skied it. Diego Castellanos over the crossbar. No goals so far. Another chance here for Kevin Quinones. Let's see if we get that angle behind him. It's quite nice because you get to see the movement of the ball. No, we're not going to get it. Kevin Quinones. See, that didn't look like there was that far off that top corner.
Well, had a minute still. Time for a few more shots.
Ooh, cheeky long distance chip. See, that comes off. Yeah, it's not a bad effort. But what it's essentially doing is inviting the other team to have another chance to have a shot at it.
Probably time for 2 more. This and 1 more.
Change of player. And Ferni Rebollar. Wow. That had power on it and that was dipping. No shots on target so far.
We've seen really close efforts, but like you said, nothing between the sticks. And a chance here to send his team in ahead at the interval.
Right, Diego Castellanos has to get this on target. Oh, again, he's far off the target, Diego Castellanos. Wouldn't be a bad idea or a bad suggestion, I think, maybe to bring, well, there's no time left, I was going to say, to replace him, because that was a slightly wasteful 1v1 from Diego Castellanos. Well, from both sets of players, not a single shot on target, and normally those 1v1s alter the game in the favour of one of the teams, but it was as you were before the 18th minute, so 1-1 heading into the second half.
1-1. Oh, we can hear.
Lovely.
Sí, de menos a más, un 1-1, un partido cerradito, y estuvieron esa jugada nada más, un error ahí que nos afectó, pero hemos tenido llegadas, el penal también de Loren, entonces al fin de cuentas no ha sido la mejor primera parte, pero aún así estamos empatados, todavía falta mucho y creo que el equipo mejorará.
And I think the team will improve. Surely they're going to have to ask him about that penalty. Okay, that laughter suggests that they've asked him.
Yeah. I mean,
unfortunately we can't hear from him.
With your penalty taker.
I wanted to see how he talked himself out of that one.
No. No, pues me río porque así es esto también. Por ejemplo, ahorita también 1 contra 1, los tiros también hay que se pasó. O sea, es un partido ahorita que no está...
These are things that happen, so he's letting his mate off the hook, his unnamed mate off the hook.
Ay, Lorencito, de mi vida y mi corazón. Chat, quiero abrir acá el chat.
Lorencito, Lorenzo. There we have it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Well, we got something out of that half-time interval. That's what happens, you know, when you turn the mics on, you learn.
So Lorencito is his mate who missed the penalty, and well, first half that I don't know. I think it's probably a fair result, really. And but they do have the cards now, the weapons to be used in this second half, and of course in the final 2 minutes, another twist with the goal doble. So I do hope for more goals in the second half, Bruno.
Absolutely, but if the reason why we don't get goals is because we get saves like the ones that Oscar Medina pulled off, then I won't be complaining, to be fair. There is one of the heroes, if not the hero, for Los Aliens in the opening 20 minutes. As it's played back to him, Oscar Medina opting to play short this time. We've seen him go long quite a few times in the first half. It's all getting a little bit messy. The referee blowing the whistle when they were still in possession, so this could be a dangerous free kick. Looks like Mario Osuna will be the one firing the shot. And there's that free kick from Osuna. I was going to say, if that was on target, why did they not decide to play him in the 1v1? But again, the umpteenth shot of the evening flying over the crossbar.
Well, you mentioned Medina, his string of superb stops in the first half. He didn't actually start the season as first choice in goal. It was number 13, Carlos Lopez. But Carlos Lopez at the bottom of the saves per shot ratio ranking. So no real surprise that Medina was given the opportunity and haven't looked back since. Well, it was true that last weekend they conceded a fair few goals to the Cuervos, but he's been outstanding so far here.
He has indeed, as Olimpo United go long, gifting it to the aforementioned Oscar Medina, looking towards Lobo. Now Reboller. That's a difficult pass. He's looking to connect with Pedro Goulart.
By the way, Bruno, we didn't reveal that team from Belgium, did we, for the World Cup?
Oh, yeah.
We were asking viewers back, those watching at home, that there were a few more, oh, now's a great time, the players down injured, teams signing up to this World Cup to be held here in Mexico. Now we know that Zlatan is the president of the Kings World Cup, and as Bruno mentioned, $1 million prize money for the winners, but also sponsors. You think how much bigger the prize money really is, and also, you know, it's the first World Cup. There are teams from Brazil. We mentioned Neymar, Falcao, we mentioned Rio Ferdinand, and Jeremy Lynch. It's Celine Dept, and one of the best players to have come out of Belgium ever.
There it is. He'll continue to dangle the carrot.
It's a big carrot now. It's a huge carrot.
People
play for Chelsea.
Belgium all. I'll tell you what, even if his physique won't be tip-top come the World Cup, he is good so good that he could be...
play?
I hope he does, because he's going to tear people apart in that World Cup, even if he can't move.
He just pull the strings and take the penalties. I mean, he was unfortunate. He had a few injuries at Real Madrid. But, of course, you know who he is. Eden Hazard. I mean, when he was playing in the Premier League, the best player in the Premier League.
Oh. That final season at Chelsea. Oh.
More big names will be revealed as we move closer to the World Cup. And, well, these two teams are looking to qualify also for the World Cup. Right now, this game's level at stake. We've said not just the playoff, but of course if you qualify for the playoff, you'll qualify for the World Cup too.
A huge event, surely going to be making a lot of noise. Everyone wants to be there, of course. Everyone's got the fear of missing out nowadays with anything that goes on, be it a holiday, be it a sporting event. And when it comes to the Kings World Cup, I'm sure that any of these players will have a huge fear of missing out. So, as you say, a lot of stake. And here's a counter-attack. Here's an opportunity, but another brilliant save from Baruch for Olimpo United. Perhaps Jose Nieto could have done slightly better. Oh, another mistake.
Racing off his line again. Another mistake. You mentioned, Bruno, another mistake. Chicharito said another mistake. Be careful not to lose the ball deep in her own half.
Passes at the back. They've been, from both ends, been probably the main reason or leading to the biggest opportunities, the biggest chances in these games. And the goalkeepers have been very quick this evening, rushing off their lines and showing bravery to pull off those saves in those one-on-one situations. Olimpo looking to break. That's good, strong hold-up play. It's Played out to Jesus Perez. Step over the left-footed shot. Well, didn't have too much of an angle.
Wonder when we're going to see Los Aliens use their penalty. Oh well.
That was, I mean, you'd almost think this is scripted.
Well, you did one in the first game. You know, bang,
Yeah,
you mentioned a play and there it was. And that was perfect timing. Wow, that was queued up perfectly. Thank you.
So, I'm guessing it's going to be a shootout, yeah, because Castro doesn't look like he's in the building. And well, I was looking to see who the ball was going to be given to. Well, it's going to be Quiñones, who was the player who took part in the halftime 1v1. Wasn't too fortunate in those shots on target. Let's see how he fares against Baruch. Right, 5 seconds. Ooh, a slight slip, and he hasn't got there on time, I don't think. Well, he's sheepishly running away to see if he can get away with the goal, but I think it was quite clear, wasn't it? But the shot came after the time ran out.
Very rarely do we see players have enough time to take it around the keeper and score.
But there we go, 1. Yeah, it was on 0. So another shootout, which isn't exploited by one of the teams. We don't tend to see too many of them score, to be fair.
We've seen a KG opening game, and this is very similar. Still 1-1.
Goals aren't flying so far. Offside. Well, he couldn't get back onside after taking the corner. Now Los Aliens, that man has been a central part of most of their attacks. Number 18, Cesar Villaluz, apart from playing the player that scored their only goal so far this evening. Here's a chance to shoot, and that's come off the post from Jose Nieto, looking for his 6th goal in the competition. It was bending, and it got beyond Baruch, but not enough curl on it to go and go. Oh, here's a mistake from Baruch at the back. Referee blowing his whistle.
Well, that was some strike. I think the keeper wasn't expecting that shot from a tight angle. And then probably lucky to get that free kick.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit awkward for a moment there for Baruch. Quiñones comes away with the ball. Got a couple of bodies in the box. Goes for the shot. I'm saying that Baruch got a touch on it. It was Pedro Goulart with a shot, but you can see how unhappy he is with the referee's decision. Quiñones letting that one bounce, and it could prove to be costly, and it just wouldn't drop for Jesus Perez, and I think they'd called for offside anyways. Which I suppose was a bit of a relief for Jesus Perez.
Yeah, yes, because that was woeful. I think it was onside, having seen it from that angle. That was a really tight call.
Well, at least a couple of chances in the last couple of minutes. One down either end. But as you say, Eric, it's been a low-scoring start to the evening. Oh, that was nice from Jesus Perez. That was better than his finish, and he's caught from behind. And I suppose they'll be asking for a yellow card for that challenge.
That's a yellow card. Come on, ref.
No, it's just telling him to calm down. So a free hit there for Jose Nieto.
Bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah.
Yellow card. That was that. I thought that was a clear yellow card.
I wouldn't mind a replay of that. I'm not sure if it was a nutmeg in the end or not from Jesus Perez. It was a lovely turn. Let's see. Oh, yes, it was. Beautiful.
And then this here, I mean, this was just a blatant foul.
Oh, a little bit late. I wanted to see another angle of that. That was reminded me a bit of Juan Roman Riquelme. He used to go for that little drag back nutmeg, which
what a
was
player.
Beautiful. Yeah. He'd be good in this format. Well, here comes the free kick from Osuna. It was down the middle. It was slightly awkward because it bounced in front of Medina, but he did just about enough.
Also, I think unsighted. You know, it's very difficult. The ball just flying past the wall. We've seen it late. Didn't have much time to react, but got enough behind it. Didn't just drop dead in the penalty box.
Looking for Jesus Perez again down the flank. This Bialov here, every time I see him, do you know who he reminds me of? He reminds me a little bit of Andrés Guardado.
Yeah.
Looks a bit like him.
Superb player. Spent a large part of his career playing in Spain.
Mm. Well, both managers looking on.
A few more.
Yeah.
Pros, Bruno.
He'd joining. He'd be the kind of player to fit in with this, wouldn't he? Being Mexican himself.
Definitely, and well, you know, we're seeing more professional players, you know, taking part more so in Spain. Well, of course, the competition has been around for a bit longer. This is the inaugural season here. It's in Mexico, but it is, you know, America's Kings League with several countries represented. I'm sure that it will grow, expand, and we'll be seeing more players.
Definitely, and there's a big pot to choose from when it comes to legendary players in Central and South America. So, yeah, it's just a matter of time before we start seeing them making their way to Mexico City. Chicharito still asking for that yellow card for that challenge.
Ha faltado finura, ¿no? Ha faltado la mano de Chicharito, ¿eh?
No, ha faltado la mano ahí de Lorenzo Román, nuestro otro presidente.
Chicharito saying that they're just...
There's that dig. There's that dig.
That finish, yeah, they're saying, well, we're missing Chicharito's finishing. Yeah, and he's saying, no, I think we're missing it from Lorenzo. Our pal, Lorenzo.
At least it was on target, his penalty.
True. Well, 32 minutes into this one, still 1-1. And, well, we were a couple of seconds away from a golden goal the last couple of minutes in the first game until Alvarado scored. And here it looks like we're heading towards potentially the first golden goal of the evening.
So is it going to be, do you think it's going to be the weapon that could decide it? Is it going to go to the gol doble in the final 2 minutes?
The weapons are huge. I think the weapons are huge here, with both teams struggling to score a goal. That was offside from Julio Espinoza. Castro telling him how to head the ball. Get your neck into it. Olimpo down the left. Vivian. Now there's a bit of a high press from Los Aliens. Well, they found a way through there. Out wide to Lobo. And that's a strong left hand from Medina again.
Oh, jugadón. Great move. Great shot. An even better save.
He's got a strong hand, Medina. It's not the first time he's pulled off a save like that where it's fired at him and he's just blocked it away almost like a futsal goalie, really.
So important to not go down too early. Almost handball style. Just make yourself look big. It's a style we saw, I think the first time I recalled seeing a goalkeeper use it as a player shown a yellow card. Mono was Peter Schmeichel, former Denmark Manchester United goalkeeper. Yeah. That, you know, make himself big, arms out, legs out.
Yeah, he was always standing tall, wasn't he, in those one-on-one situations, Peter Schmeichel. Much to my frustration back in the day, I wasn't a Man United fan, to say the least.
Oh, you what, Liverpool or?
I was Arsenal. I was back in those days when it was all, you know, quite feisty with Vieira against Roy Keane those days.
Yes, yeah, what a midfield battle that was. Wow.
Ooh, a free kick dragged wide by Juan Marin.
Oh, man. Look at that.
Didn't catch that. No.
That's a good try. Estoy con él.
If that's on target,
I'm not,
Now,
I'm not with him now. I don't
the
think that's a
weapon,
good shot.
is it going to be
Yeah, let's see.
4 minutes in bin? Yes, it is, isn't
It
it?
is.
4 minutes in bin.
Oh, again,
Because
you're ahead of the
they're a
game.
man down already.
Yep. Well, let's see if finally someone can make the most of having extra players on the pitch.
We saw it earlier, Bruno. 2 minutes, a team were down to 5, yet they defended and weren't really tested. So for 2 minutes, they have 2 men more on the pitch, and then for an extra 2 minutes, 1 man more.
Well, it's Marco Bueno, their top goal scorer, who's been taken out of the game. He joins Osuna. So 2 of the better players in that Olimpo United team are missing. 2 of the star players, in fact, 2 of the former pros. Lobo with no way out, seemingly. Oh, he turns away. He hasn't quite got a clear option ahead of him, and he's almost forcing for a penalty. I think he realised the moment he went down that he was pushing his luck there. Got back up, and at least he's got a corner kick out of it.
Got a corner kick and wasted so many seconds, valuable seconds. Almost a minute. He had that ball tucked in the corner.
Here he is again. Oh, he's just incredible ball control from Lobo. Finds a way of keeping it under control despite being pushed and having 2 players just trying to destabilise him. But there, he's run out of play that time. But he's done a good job, as you say, running down the clock. And again, it's the team with fewer players on the pitch who are asking the questions here. Lobo. They've got themselves another throw-in.
Well, Castro, the president of Los Aliens, if he could, he'd fire all his players. Look at him.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a risky challenge inside the box, and this could be it. The counter-attack, 2 against 1. Out wide to Nieto, slightly undercooked. The pass! Oh, it was saved from Baruch. And he gets it down the other end. Just clear it, get it out of the way. Good save, but questionable finish. Yeah. He's got to put that away, surely.
Could probably have done better, but the keeper was moving in the wrong direction. Had to readjust and pulled off a great save.
Oh, he's off his line. This time it's Cesar Villaluz who's denied. So they've got through the 7v5. It's 7v6 for another couple of minutes, and locked in their own secret weapon now, which has to be a penalty shootout, because there are 5 seconds left.
And then we're into the gol doble.
Penalty! Oh, it's a big one. Well, this will decide whether we go to a golden goal or not.
Now, who will take the penalty? It's not going to be Lorenzo, is it?
Well, he's just made his way back onto the pitch, Osuna, and well, at least the camera's rolling around him, which suggests that he'll be taking the penalty.
Now, should he score, the game will be decided in 40 minutes.
Well, he's up against a goalkeeper who's put in a magnificent display, Oscar Medina. Surely, though, saving the penalty, 38th minute, that'd be too much to ask, would it? Let's see. Oh, he sends it the wrong way. Mario Osuna with the 38th minute penalty. Lorenzo and Ricardo Hernandez with the celebration. So there'll be no golden goal again. The goal in the 38th minute, and again comes with a little dance. You're more impressed by this stance than the Alvarado one, Eric?
Yeah, I mean, I'm holding up a card,
hit movement.
4. But now, like you said, it's going to be decided now in the 40 minutes because in the final 2 minutes, goals are worth 2. So there will be a winner. Aliens need 1 goal. Should Olimpo score, Aliens would need 2.
So very much still in it. Los Aliens. Again, it's going to be a tight ending to the game. And as usual, very tight for the players to get onto the line before the run, before the clock runs down to 0. Oh, they still got the red light, so that gives them a little bit of time. Okay, final couple of minutes. Will we get another upset? A stuttering start there from the Olimpo players.
Castellanos set off way too early.
Possession then for Los Aliens, as we say, as we said before the game started, bottom of the table on 6 points. Can they come away with something from this game? Looking to thread the through ball. Oh, a slight lapse in communication in defence, but what he's getting in the way. Chema Rodriguez with the block.
Marin was unmarked on the edge of the box. Little pass back, facing goal. Marin could have finished.
Nieto has got the overlapping run from Villaluz. It wasn't the best cross from Cesar Villaluz, comfortably into the hands of Baruch, who's in no rush to get back up onto his feet. Plays it short now, the long ball. It's good hold-up play. Chema with the overlapping run. He was looking towards the far post, but they were anticipating that pass to the only player from Olimpo United inside the box. Now that's a turn into trouble, and it's won back by Nieto. Again, you've got to question his decision-making there. Ball on the edge of the box. Huge claims from the Aliens bench, although I didn't see too much in that one.
Oh, Chicharito saying, waving his finger. Nothing there. Is there VAR?
No.
Nope, looks like a dive.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty poor dive, to be honest, from Cesar Villaluz. Desperate times, call for desperate measures there. Good, powerful run now from Rodolfo Salinas, and it's fired over the crossbar for Marco Bueno, who's back into the game after that enforced 4 minutes absence.
2 minutes of added time.
Can Los Aliens find that late winning goal? Quiñones at the far post. It's falling to Juan Marin. Oh, he's kept it in play. Does very well, Chema. And now look at that body strength to hold off Juan Marin. In the end, it's possession for Los Aliens, but good 10-15 seconds off the clock.
Seeing some really skillful players on this Olimpo side. Really good in possession.
Yeah, we saw that a nutmeg from Jesus Perez and Lobo as well, with a couple of amazing runs getting past the Los Aliens defenders. And a decent performance from this man as well. Baruch throws it long and he finds Lobo. It's one of those players who's very comfortable in possession. Chema. Back to Lobo at the far post. Oh, it wasn't Lobo, it was Rodolfo Salinas. All he had to do was make contact with that, and Marco Bueno was completely on his own in front of goal.
Well,
that's
wasted.
Not the best tactic, is it? No, straight into the hands of Baruch.
It's what's cost Los Aliens throughout the season. Their game management in the final few minutes.
Comes away with a 50-50 Nieto. Now is a chance to shoot. Oh, and I think the sting was taken out of the shot by Chamo, who deflected it slightly towards Baruch. And that's the full-time whistle. Yes, it is. Well, Olimpo United come away with a 2-1 win. That was cagey games come in the Kings League America. So Los Aliens continue rooted to the bottom of the table on 6 points. As for Olimpo United, well, they've not made too much noise in this competition, but they're on 12 points. They're right up there, right behind Real Titan.
Well, they've been shooting up the standings, and they defeated Raniza 6-5 last weekend. Another good win. Again, Marco Bueno, who's the MVP, with those 2 goals late on. Another late goal. And
La sufrimos.
they are climbing up the table. We talk about momentum.
¿Qué sucedió? Que no nos dieron. Después al mono no la hay.
Well, Chicharito going through the list of things that he felt didn't go his team's way in the game, talking about the yellow card, talking about the 2 minutes of stoppage time, which he feels were excessive, but he's saying we didn't play very well, but sometimes football's like this. Nice words for Los Aliens, saying that their team is growing and that they're well represented by their president. They made life very difficult for us, but we're very happy.
We spoke before the game. I love you and admire you, but thankfully, Olimpo está ahí, está llegando poco a poco.
That makes my life easier.
Aguantamos mucho.
And yeah, that's exactly what he's saying. Olimpo aren't making too much noise, but we're up there.
Del Caribe, que yo así les llamo de broma, pero bueno, estamos contentos, tranquilos, hay que disfrutar, hay que descansar. Y mi equipo, mi cuerpo técnico y hasta mi copresidente fallando penales, todos estamos
even with the president missing a penalty, we're all very happy.
Also mentioning that they're up against Galacticos del Caribe in 24 hours time.
Muy parejo, pero al último se perdió y no pudimos meter goles. Entonces, así es el fútbol y
Castro saying
jugamos otra
it
vez.
was a very
Ojalá que podamos ganar mañana.
tough game, and yeah, there's a couple of goals in it which ended up going the other team's way, and just a difficult defeat.
Well, Los Aliens, 2 wins in their previous 3 games before losing there, as we see that interview with Bueno, the hero last weekend. Again, the MVP here in this second match. And well, we're seeing Olimpo against Galacticos in 24 hours time. And well, as for Los Aliens, they'll be looking to bounce back from that disappointing defeat against West Santos. Here is the post-game interview. Unfortunately, there's no sound with this interview with Marco Bueno, but another good performance, and you've heard this plenty so far here. Momentum. It's all about picking up steam now towards the end of the season. When you know, 3 points make a massive difference. And you look at teams like Puchi Caligari, they've lost their last 2 games. Atlético Parceros, who are 4th, have lost their last 2 games. And suddenly Galacticos have won their last 2. Persas on a great run of form, having won the last 3, winning earlier. And now we're seeing a lot of teams go down, teams go up, and really the only team that have maintained a good start and still playing well are leaders Real Titan. Apart from that, we're seeing plenty of movement. And these are the teams up next. Los Chamos. Well, they're not propping up the standings, but they're not far off it. Just 6 points. 2 defeats in their last 2 games. Los Chamos up against West Santos, who were victorious last weekend. 8 points, West Santos in that comfort zone, but a defeat to Los Chamos and West Santos would end tonight below their opponents. So still a lot at stake. West Santos probably the favourites coming into this game against Los Chamos. Now this is the midway point of the session. Bruno and myself taking you through 6 matches, 6 40-minute games. Of course, the games do take slightly longer. There is a very short break at half time, and then there's of course a team talk, improvised timeout and the players are back out for the second half. The game is stopped when there are injuries to players. We saw quite a few injuries in the first game. Los Muchachos also missing several key players and almost having to play with 2 goalkeepers, one as an outfield player. And with games taking place, of course, in 24 hours' time, we're going to see players rested, and but you can't rest players thinking ahead to the next game tomorrow. You've got to try and take the 3 points here and maintain positive momentum. So we saw moments ago a good win for Chicharito's team, and now, well, Los Chamos. I think if they do lose here, they will lose touch with the teams above them, because we're seeing Persas, Raniza, Olimpo join the teams in the top half, and there may well be a bit of a gap between Los Aliens and Los Chamos should Los Chamos lose and the teams looking to qualify for the post-season. All the players out. We're about to start. Now, of course, if you're just tuning in, you do see all the players out warming up, but it's not 7 aside from the kick-off. Now, you would have seen how the games progress from starting off with the outfield player and the goalkeeper, of course, and then more outfield players joining. You'll hear a noise, you'll see a countdown. When that countdown reaches 0, another player will come out onto the pitch. And you can see the squads. When they started off at the start of the season, there was a draft process, and players were picked in a draft that was streamed. And then players are added to the roster, as we see Los Chamos make their way out onto this pitch here in Mexico, which will be the host venue for the upcoming World Cup, the inaugural World Cup, which will be held here in Mexico. Now, the dates, if you've got your diary, take out a pen, jot down the 26th of May, which is when it will kick off. The big final, the main event, on the 8th of June. So it'll be intense. 2 weeks of Kings League World Cup football here from Mexico. But before that, we still have this regular season here in Kings League Americas. And then, of course, the playoff. We'll be telling you how the playoff system works later on during the commentary. But let's focus on these 2 teams. Is there a favourite coming into this game? Well, yes, there is. But we've seen already one upset, very close to an upset in the previous match with Los Aliens, a team stranded at the bottom of the standings, almost just 1 goal away from victory. And they were unfortunate in the end. Well, a penalty, really the difference between the 2 teams. So, players just warming up. We'll be hearing from the presidents too, and of course our sponsors.
Exactamente, Marquitos. ¿Tú qué crees que pasará? Pues apuesta en sport.com, nuestra casa.
Well, whilst they throw this message at us,
totalmente gratis.
Eric, it was good to hear you talk about a diary and people jotting things down. Not entirely sure people still have a physical diary on them, but
I'm showing my age, aren't I?
I was going to say.
I couldn't go anywhere without a diary. Honestly, I forget to pick up my keys.
Oh, really? Do you still use one?
Honestly, it's like,
do you still use one
from school?
With a pen?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, wow.
I have a brown diary, my pen, and I'm lost without it. I honestly don't know if I need to be at school, if I need to be at work. Honestly, it's I carry it with me everywhere. It's a brown diary. It's a brown. It's not leather. Yeah, I'm saving up for a nice diary. But I honestly, I'm not, I'm not great with a phone. I'm like an old man. I'm one of those, put the phone right up to the face. I have a pen. I love using a pen still. So here I am jotting down notes and preparing Bruno. This okay, midway point of the session now. Clocks will be changing in a couple of hours' time. Despite this change, not here, of course, in Mexico, is the summer time. So just remind viewers to tune in tomorrow. There is another match day 8 in the Kings League Americas here starting off at a slightly later time, 1 hour later. So if you're watching from UK or mainland Europe, it will be an hour later. West Santos, not favourites against Chamos FC. I'm surprised.
People like to vote for the underdog. And I'm going to go for a couple more names here, as I did before. See if it works out as well as it did last time. Giancarlo Maldonado for Los Chamos. He's been one of the players who I've enjoyed watching the most in this Kings League. He's already got 5 goals in 3 games, but he's just one of those brilliant centre forwards who, despite being slightly out of shape, you can see he's been a brilliant football player. So he's fun to watch. And I like John Cito in West Santos. Again, another player who's slightly overweight, but brilliant foot skills, brilliant technique, and 2 players that are very fun to watch.
Well, listen to Bruno. He gets it right every time. So they are the players to look out for. And you can see there, countdown, waiting for this game to start. Keepers and 1 outfield player. There's that. I really am a big fan of the Formula 1 start. There's a mix of water polo here as the players race out for the ball. Drops from the head. Ooh, a bit of a handball and a nudge to start the game off. Now, has he awarded the handball or the nudge?
Or the fact that he hit the ball forwards as well. So he had 3 to choose from there.
Yeah, 3 potential options. So it's 1v1 in 45 seconds. Another outfield player will join the pitch. You can see there's a countdown. Equipo, 1 minute. Now, according to the rulebook, there is a suspension that has been carried over from last weekend. Lovely little turn. Oh, there's the first goal. Excellent start. Wow. Really good finish. And taking the lead, the delight of the president, who is celebrating West Santos.
That was mean. I mean, Jose Vizcarra, what he did to him there, what Diego Martinez did on Jose Vizcarra, that was not nice. That's his 8th goal of the competition already for West Santos.
Looking to hit back immediately as another player comes back on the pitch. And it's a good tackle just to stop that break. Los Chamos really find themselves down here in this 3rd game. The keeper goes for goal. Good strike. Arriaga has to race back. And that was, well, a good chance there. It was a long distance effort, well wide. But again, it's a risk you take when you bring the keeper out to have that advantage. But if you don't finish or send that ball wide, well wide, you can be called out again here. Another chance, another long shot. This time, is it on target? Oh, bounces just wide.
Basically anything but that, isn't it? It's got to be goal or shoot wide of the target. But make sure you don't do a shot where the keeper can save it and sort of collect the ball.
Yeah, that's the worst. It's better, to, like you said, wayward, wild effort, just powerful. Give your keeper time to get back. Now, they're not risking the keeper out. 4v4. And wide the effort. So far, just 1 goal in this start, which is good because we're not seeing goals early on so far in the 2 opening matches.
No.
Oh, the keeper. Daba.
Nice little tempo on the drums as well.
Is that you, Bruno?
I know. It sounds very distant, doesn't it?
Another player, 5v5. Nice little step over. Just drags it around his man. Little nutmeg, but runs all the way through to the keeper. Whoa, just pings it forward. Looking to catch Daba, who was backtracking off his line.
I think it was a foul on the keeper as well, there. Yeah.
As he was looking to take it early, West Santos player just cutting across, not much contact, but enough for the referee. Soon, 6v6 And there'll be just one player waiting to enter, though Los Chamos have that 1 minute suspension. They'll have to see out as soon as it's 7v7. Arriaga in the center circle. Sort of step over. Ayala has 2 for company and wins a corner kick. In under a minute, both teams, or one team will be at full strength. Taken short. Not the best of return passes. A chance here for West Santos to break. But nobody really joining the attack. Just holds it up, waiting for support. Martinez on this near side. Calling for the pass, Martinez. There is the winger. Martinez, the captain's ball into the middle. And that was really clever, looking for Fierro, the striker, who timed his run perfectly.
That's that.
Ayala. Oh, wonderful turn. Is that a penalty? No, not according to the referee. Well, the striker goes down in the box, and his protests are waved away. Well, he was the player you picked.
Yeah, he's
potentially
as I say, he's not in his peak physical shape, but you can see there that turn. He's just got bundles of quality.
Oh, Giancarlo Maldonado. Oh, it's only 3 appearances, but 5 goals. 1 MVP award. Oh, that's plenty of space in the box and really should have finished. Good goalkeeping.
Was that defending? How on earth was he on his own inside the box?
Well, nobody picking up the strike, and West Santos again have players forward. Salinas dinks it into the box and marks at the far post, and it's wide. Well, the marking has been really poor. Los Chamos, who are probably lucky it's still only 1-0.
What are we looking at here?
Well, they're looking at something. No handball.
Well, what is it? Oh, what, this one? Like 5 minutes ago.
You're kidding me.
Oh, there might be a little bit of a... Nah, I mean, I thought
there
maybe
is
caught him on the shin, but no.
I mean, the defender places his hand on the arm, and then I think that Maldonado takes a tumble.
Yeah, he's not impressed, the ref, is he? Nah, not enough.
No. Well, from I think the first few match days, you were seeing the referees accept every VAR call. The complete opposite.
They've done the opposite today.
So far in the 3 games we've seen today. It was a dead, you'd bet, dead cert. VAR, they'll go with whatever VAR decides. But definitely, I think the referee has made the right call. I think that wasn't a penalty. Where Santos,
see that they're growing a bit of a personality as well.
I think it's anything. It's a learning curve for players, also for you fans watching back at home. Are starting to, you might even have a team you support and players that that stand out. And there are lots of really talented, skillful players playing in the Kings League Americas, and we'll see them in action, of course, in 24 hours' time and throughout the regular season. Then, of course, the playoff and, of course, the World Cup. Not every team will be present, but there are some huge clubs and quite a few clubs we'll see for the first time. Clubs from Germany, from France, from Belgium, from the UK. Really looking forward to the World Cup. But here, in this 3rd game, it's West Santos who lead. Giancarlo Maldonado. Such a skillful player.
He hasn't got the pace to get away anymore. But you can see that when he was in his prime, he's got that little shimmy, that dummy where he drops the shoulder and he gets that little second to get away from the defender. Where if he had a bit more pace, he'd cause a bit more danger.
Well, that just stings the palms of the goalkeeper. 8 minutes gone in this first half. Just one goal so far. Scored early on. As Los Chamos break down this left-hand side.
Oh no.
Offside, Jose Vizcarra.
I think he played it off. He just ran off the pitch.
Did he?
I don't know if he just sort of took his eye off where he was, but...
Losing his bearings. I'm going to take that drum off you, Bruno.
I wish I was as good as that on the drums. I wish I had that tempo. If that was me, you would have called it night by now.
Ayala
Here is Johncito.
Oh, that's a crunching challenge. Timed it perfectly. Pureco sliding in. And there we see Maldonado go down. Referee saying it was a fair challenge. And the shot takes the deflections behind for a corner kick and still down. Giancarlo Maldonado.
I think there was nothing there.
Slightly theatrical, like the way he goes down. I'm sure he's fooled many a referee in the past.
Yeah, definitely.
Corner kick for blue shirts in the box, taken short. Giancarlo with a defensive challenge. And then a break on Arcos, still Arcos. And some excellent defending, getting back Martinez to put in the challenge. As soon as we see one team commit players forward, a chance for the opponents. That shot cannons off the back. Does sting a little, doesn't it? Fierro. Oh. Corner kick. Taken short. Caught napping where Santos. And, nobody attacking the 6-yard box. And there we're seeing your favourite player telling his teammates just to think before passing.
I get what he's saying, though, because he's fired that ball into an area where there were 5 West Santos players and not a single Los Chamos player. So if he'd looked up...
And instead, they stayed back, hadn't they? On the penalty box.
If he'd looked up, we'd seen there was nothing there.
We'll pass the halfway point. In this first half, Los Chamos trailing West Santos by 0-0. Again, he goes down. And this is a bit like Cry Wolf. There will be a time, there'll be a moment, there'll be a challenge that will be late, and he won't get the call, Maldonado. No. Because he's gone down 3 times, and all 3 times, referee said, get back to your feet.
He reminds me of Luis Suarez. The way that he's always looking to get something out of the referee, and almost the way he moves as well, because Luis Suarez was always he was always a little bit heavy, and I'm not saying he was as heavy as Giancarlo Maldonado, but his movements they're quite similar.
Good control to loses out to Pureco, and then Telada fouling Pureco. Still just 1 goal in it. Ayala now switching to this left-hand side. Summon up. Team effort. Not renowned for his goal scoring, the defender. Salinas. No real urgency about the West Santos play. Trying to bring Los Chamos out. Oh, and that was again a player unmarked on the edge of the box for West Santos. Not an easy part to control though. Maldonado closed down quickly, wants to take that throw in quickly, instead just waits for players to join. Tapia. Now with Samano. 32-year-old defender, Samano. Not a veteran though on this roster, one of the oldest rosters. And that is late. Yep, we're going to see a yellow card. Though the yellow card, let's see it again here. Ooh.
It's a painful one as well. He's twisted him there.
Now the yellow card.
I think it was someone on the bench, wasn't it?
On the bench. Not for the challenge. I thought the challenge definitely warranted, I would have said, an orange card had there been. Well, there we have John Monsalve. A 2-minute sin bin.
The thing is, he was on the bench already, because that was obviously for complaints after the challenge was made. They were probably asking for a yellow card, so I'm guessing they'd had to take someone off that was on the pitch.
Well, they are down one man, but that doesn't guarantee a goal. We've not seen any so far tonight when we've seen that one, even a two-man advantage. Well, let's see if we're Santos. There we have now Pureco. Now the decision's been overturned. Pureco now is the player. So Pureco is the player who made the challenge, the 31-year-old defender. And now he is the player that has been sin-binned. And that yellow card that was awarded to the West Santos player has now been chalked off. So it is 7v6. I think that's justice, Bruno.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Salinas. Martinez. Ever-present Martinez just dings it out wide. Fierro cuts back inside. Martinez. Just under 5 minutes remaining in this first half. Just over 2 minutes until we move into the final 18th minute rather. And we have the dice through. Salinas. Can they find space? Where's Santos? Looking to add a second before the final 2-minute mark as Salinas sees his shot blocked. Martinez always tries to cut in from that right-hand side, plays as an inverted winger, looking for that left foot, controlled on the edge of the box. And still can't break down Los Chamos. Only 30 seconds remaining on Pureco's sin bin. And they've yet to test the Chamos goalkeeper. Here's a chance. And that is wild, the effort.
Excelente. Explótale ese arco. Excelente. ¡Qué papá tan rica!
He's happy with that shot from the edge of the box. I suppose it was bouncing up quite nicely. It was an invitation to hit the volley. Yeah. Always worth a pop.
Oh, Pureco allowed back on, and they are back to 7. And there we see, as soon as Pureco came on and the Chamos were with 7 players, a shot.
There he is.
A West Santos player wide, but we're seeing throughout this session, I would also say throughout the match days, that it is very difficult to break down a well-drilled 6-man team.
It's very difficult as well because a lot of the time you're left shooting from the edge of the box, and the goalkeepers in this competition are brilliant, and it's very hard to score against them from long distance. I mean, it takes a very special shot. It's got to be right in the top corner with power. So teams are happy to invite teams who have maybe got one player more to shoot from outside the box because they've got that trust in their goalkeeper.
And you said as well that we're seeing some great goalkeeping and very few goalkeeping errors when it comes to shot stopping. We have seen some misplaced passes.
Yeah,
sometimes
that's the only one.
Come out of their box, and they do struggle. But in general, keepers have been match winners, not just the strikers. Well, there is the 18-minute mark, and we are going to the dice throw. Now, we have seen in the past, you can see 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. Two. This is probably my favorite, 2v2. It's a good throw, and I think it gives weaker teams a chance, because every team has at least 3 or 4, 5. I was go, far to say, excellent players. This levels the playing field. 2v2.
And I think it's the one which gives us the most goals. Because you've obviously got to bring a player out, and as we've talked about so many times, when the shot isn't wayward or in the top corner, it opens up a chance to shoot from long range at an empty goal or a counter attack. So we should have goals. It's very difficult to see these 2 minutes finish without any goals.
Well, hopefully we will see more goals. Just one so far in this first half. Los Chamos looking here to pool level. Ayala, will he knock it out wide? He does. Oh. Gets it back.
Go on.
Ayala, can he finish? Surely. No.
Oh, that's the goalkeeper's finish.
They played it so well. They did so well. The extra pass to find Arriaga. All he had to do was hit the target. And now on the back foot, Los Chamos. 2 outfield players on the pitch for Santos, and that's another poor effort. Martinez is livid. Marked on the edge of the box. And that was a shot from a tight angle. And now another chance here for Los Chamos as we approach the final minute. They've taken off the goalkeeper. They have 2 outfield players. Can they make the advantage count? They can't. Now will the keeper go for goal? Can he go for goal? There's nobody in goal. Take the long kick. He does. Oh no. The goal in his mercy.
If this ends goal,
well to keep the ball in play.
We just feel, look at this. The advantage is so big. For the defender, it's impossible
to cover. Oh, what a save off the line. And again. Incredible. Can he finish?
He can score from it.
Wow. Outstanding. Double save. Miramontes.
¿Fue mano o no?
Goal-bound effort. Now, appeals for handball. The Donato and Yolo appealing for handball. I didn't see a handball. And that was such an important tackle, Giancarlo Maldonado, because had he not won the ball there...
No, yeah.
I would have seen this. I mean, clearly would have scored. I mean, that was superb defending. And now a chance here with what should be the final play of the first half. West Santos.
Miramontes with the Carlos Puyol off the line. Probably not their best attacking duo on the pitch now, though.
Miramontes into added time. Miramontes, will he go for the shot? Will he tee up his keeper? He wants it back, Miramontes. Off the top of the bar! And the shot from the keeper just drifts wide. More dramatic finale to the first half. The shot clipping the woodwork. And then from one end to the other, half a yard past the upright. We have another 30 seconds. Again, Miramontes. 2 outfield players on for West Santos. Miramontes. Just pokes it past the goal. Now the keeper wants to take this quickly. Final 15 seconds.
No.
Huge punt.
Score. He's back on his line.
So, I mean, Miramontes was back defending the goal.
Yeah.
And there's no time to mount another attack. The referee looks at his watch. He's going to blow the half-time whistle. And he does.
That is incredible.
1-0 West Santos lead in the first half. I don't know how it's still 1-0, Bruno.
No, it was, there was the shot which was dragged away by the goalkeeper, the block on the line. Let's see what they got to say in both corners.
We should have made the most of those opportunities.
No, es un partido, obviamente no vamos a perder, lo tenemos claro desde hace rato. Es un partido sencillo. Se ha visto en la posesión del partido que tenemos
We're
ventaja.
going to lose. It's an
Absurda la
easy
ventaja.
game.
Y
We're
pues
never
bueno, les
going to
deseo
win.
mucha suerte en este segundo tiempo, a ver si pueden remontar, ojalá, porque así el partido está aburrido. La verdad, necesitamos golcitos también por los otros lados.
He's
Por aquí,
also
por
saying
allí,
that,
para
you
que
know,
ponga caliente la vuelta,
he
¿me
doesn't mind
entiendes?
if the other team score, make for a more entertaining contest. He said it's not been the most exciting contest because, of course, there's only been one goal so far, but I think there's been plenty of excitement. Despite
there's only been one goal.
Few goals.
They've missed about 20 open goals. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean open goals, and I mean the finishing has been woeful by both teams. But I'm sure the goals will come in the second half. Now, unfortunately, we can't hear the mics of all the presidents and friends. You can see Los Chamos there, the president of Los Chamos. You've got the Donato and Yolo in the center, the Donato there with a friend, and on the left-hand side, the president of West Santos, who, well, is confident that his team will win. You confident, Bruno?
West Santos, you know what? I'm going to stick to my guns and say Giancarlo Maldonado still has something to say in this game.
If he can stay on his feet.
yeah.
I'm sure he will have something to say. He's definitely the most skillful player out there. Now, there's not much of a break. Players have to be alert. Down, you can hear that sound. The drums are off again. Where did drums come from? 4, 3, 2, 1. Players back. Ball's going to drop. And we're underway. Well, you can see that. Penalty. Penalty. Both teams have a penalty. Both teams also have their weapons. Now, we saw both teams collect cards at the start of the game. They are kept a secret, and neither team know which card the opposition have until they are revealed. They can be revealed at any time during the second half. I hope the man with the drum, or woman with the drum, or boy with the drum doesn't stay the whole the whole session.
I saw him before. He's down the other end. He's a Chamos fan, so...
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, presumably he'll be... Look, I almost got a glimpse of him there. Presumably he'll be gone by the end of this game.
Well, not waiting long to use the weapon. Arma. Weapon in Spanish. At the start of the second half, as soon as the play is stopped, we will see the weapon. Now,
start player.
Using it early, they are trailing by goal to nil. Could be a penalty. Wouldn't be a bad choice. No, it's the Jugador Estrella, star player. Now you'll see somebody wear a band.
There he is.
It's your favourite player.
There he is, the big man.
That armband means that any goal scored by that player, Giancarlo Maldonado, will be worth 2 goals. And we have confirmation. Number 9 is the player chosen to wear the armband.
Touch the box. There it is. Oh,
you've got to finish. You've got to finish. Ayala, you've got to finish from there. Now, sometimes wearing that armband almost acts as a decoy because opposing teams
they all followed him, didn't they?
On. Yeah, the player. And that's why Ayala goes to do him completely unmarked.
Exactly. It opened up the space. Oh, nice pass.
That's a nice pass, a poor touch, and then a dive.
A lot of diving today, isn't there?
Yeah, we've seen that, looking to for the referees, who I have to say have been getting better and better with each match day. Now, if you can hear a conversation in Spanish in the background, it's just the president's bit of banter. We're going to score all our goals when they're worth double in the final 2 minutes. So from the 38th minute. And there's a foul as they're holding. And this time, he gets one his way. And you know who's going to take this free kick.
He's just drawn that out of the defender. I mean, I'm pretty sure there was a bit of tugging from him going on. But, no, that's the dark arts of football.
Yeah, rather cleverly. Just when, you might start, but when the referee's looking, it's the other player. Free kick. Now, will Giancarlo Malano take it? Will he knock it to one side?
He scored one a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, because Tapien is in the box. The goal, well, it's straight down the keeper's throat. It's not a great effort.
Did well to not give a rebound there, Moises, because it came off his legs and he just about caught it in between his legs.
West Santos still lead. We said, wow, brilliant. An early goal. And that's been it so far. 1-0 West Santos. They'll be happy with the result. It would also mean that for them, it would be back-to-back wins for the first time this season. A team on the rise in the standings. Maldonado, lovely control. They're going to set up his teammate. That from a tight angle isn't the best of efforts. Well, oh my God, it ended up in the back of the net.
It's him, yeah.
Well, for a second,
I thought the same as you.
Through the side netting, but then that's all the players celebrate.
I thought he'd wasted his chance with that touch. I was thinking, why don't you shoot first time? Because it was a heavy touch as well. Absolutely no angle.
See it again here. Well, the keeper, perhaps at fault, beaten at his near post. Well, Vizcarra, from the tightest of angles, after what can only be classed as not the best control, beats the keeper at the post he should be covering. Now, we're seeing and hearing the sound of penalty. Well, things could suddenly change for the worse for West Santos, who were leading, and they find themselves level, and they could suddenly find themselves behind. 24 minutes, 49 seconds. The clock has been stopped. There are just over 15 minutes remaining here in this third match. We're not going to lose. We're not going to lose. Still sounding confident. Arcangel. West Cole not in attendance. In fact, these two presidents were a bit upset with some refereeing decisions at the start of the season.
Yeah.
Talk wasn't there, Bruno, that they might take us to one side, but yeah, I think it was one of those ones.
I think it's all part of the show, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. They were never going to. I mean, they're huge football fans. Look how he's kitted out. I mean, he's got a nice kit, and you can see whatever room he's in, it's decorated with his team's colours. Yet,
tranquilos que no vamos a perder, confíen.
Well, tranquilo. Take it easy. We're easy. We're relaxed. We're not going to lose. I believe. Confíen. I believe. He believes. The important thing is that his players believe. And I wonder if that message will change after the penalty now. If a penalty is taken by, for example, a player who has the star by his name, it's not worth 2. Now,
okay. This is a bit different.
I have not seen this before. Is somebody going to jump out of there? I believe they are. And who is going to take the penalty?
Oh right, he was in the box with down on the bottom right. Yeah.
Well, let's see. Oh, he's, you know, he can keep up a inflatable beach ball.
Okay, so he's going to make life a little bit more difficult for himself.
Oh, he's gonna make it a bit kinkier, this penalty. It would look a lot better if he actually chained his legs together. I mean, you can take the penalty with your foot. Or blindfolded, for example. We've seen some shocking outfits. I mean, this has to be up there with one of the worst. But can he score? That's what it's all about. A chance here. Los Chamos. Oh, that has to be the best penalty I've seen so far this season. Yolo just blasted into the top corner.
Also, how easily did those handcuffs come off?
That was an outstanding penalty. I mean, pick this one out. It was rising as it hit the back of the net.
Clear celebrations aimed at West Santos there for their complaints about the referees going against them. And he was calling him a crybaby, wasn't he?
Have you seen West Santos? They have also called for a penalty. Let's see. The ball goes out of play. Step up to take the spot kick. So looking for an instant reply. Can they create something here from open play first? They were leading by a goal to nil. In the space of a minute, they now find themselves behind. Very well used. That penalty. Excellent execution. Maldonado. Still worth 2. A goal. But that's his first shot, apart from the free kick. And now we're starting to see, well, some worried faces. Is that Fraser signing autographs?
It was, yeah.
Should be trying to sign players.
Yeah. Get someone on board for tomorrow, mate.
Definitely, otherwise I'll be seeing you wearing blue out there, Bruno. I'll be commentating and be playing. So a chance here to level things. 2-1 down, West Santos is going to be Thalada. Look at that. Clock tick down, you have to strike it first time. Oh, yes. That's how you do it. It's often you see that slightly heavy touch that brings out the goalkeeper and he just buries it into the corner.
Yeah, if you get there, I mean, with that heavy first touch, you get the keeper slightly on top of you, but a lot of the time we see them going for the low-drilled shot, and that's where the keepers make saves. He's done what he's got to do there. You just lift it a little bit, and it's almost an impossible shot to save for the goalkeeper.
That was, that was impossible. Just clipping the inside of the post, but tucked away. Maldonado. 2-2. Oh, this game exploding into life in this second half. Only 5 minutes gone, and that's colliding 2 players.
I love how Maldonado lifted up his shirt to show him. I mean, unless if your body bruises
to show off his
almost
six-pack.
immediately. Yeah. As I say, not quite in his prime.
I was going to say, he was breathing in as well. I mean, that's just like,
but what's he trying to show? There's obviously no stud, so you're not going to be cut.
Know. I mean, I think he just wanted to show it waxed. Well, Martin, he won the free kick. So
genius.
It's been working in the second half. He's getting all the well, had to go for goal. Well, it's still 2-2. So I wonder if the president of West Santos is still confident that his team will win. Archangel, which is Archangel, is watching in the bottom left-hand corner. So touch there from Maldonado. Arcos.
Oh, it might fall
And there's the goal! And there's the goal, Ayala! Ayala had a great chance to score before, but he's put it away here for Los Chamos, and they've come back from behind to take the lead in what is a spectacular second half. Los Chamos now lead 3-2.
Well, quite lucky how that fell into his path, and it was going to be a goal or a penalty because of that challenge from William Rojas. It was a last-ditch challenge, but there's sometimes these rebounds fall your way. But he showed the belief to make the run into the box and to be there, and a good finish as well.
What a crazy second half. That's the second time we've seen Ayala completely unmarked. I think they're focusing on Maldonado. And West Santos now find themselves trailing by 3 goals to 2. Well, Los Chamos are currently second from bottom, but 3 points would see them pull level with the teams in the middle. Also see them bounce back after successive defeats. And as for West Santos, well, a defeat here would leave them behind Los Chamos in the table. It's a big game for both clubs as you approach the final 10 minutes. Pureco. Vizcarra, who scored that goal, which surprised many, including me, to start the comeback. Maldonado gets support. Looking to weave his way into the box. Arcos. Former pro midfielder. Arcos, now 37 years old. He thinks that he's won the throw-in.
Quémalo, quémalo, tacléalo.
Which he has. And that's really clever play. The throw-in, the little layoff. Nice touch, wasn't it?
Yeah, it deserved a better finish.
Salinas. Miramontes again. Salinas made the run, not spotted. Miramontes. And that ball into the box, not the best. Looking for Fierro. Not seen too much of the young attacker so far here. Now, West Santos still have their card. The longer the game goes on, you kind of know, or at least you can rule out certain cards and have a guess at what card they may well have in their possession. Because had it, if the card is a penalty, you would have probably used it, wouldn't you, to draw it 3-3 perhaps?
Could be. Sometimes they keep it until the end, but yeah, it's also a momentum changer. Yeah, I don't know.
I think if it's a penalty, they would have used it. I think it's a 4-minute sin bin. We'll get a second chance here. Giancarlo Maldonado,
who was actually on the bench. They were giving him a bit of a breather, but because they got that free kick, they put him on to take it, which with a slightly underwhelming result. But I think he's the kind of player that needs a bit of a breather. I don't think he's got 20 consecutive minutes in his legs.
Yeah. Gas in the tank for 40 minutes. Good strong burst out from the back, and well, Pureco was the player. Got forward, and we're going to see the weapon. My bet, 4-minute Simbin.
Oh, double. Okay.
Oh, wow. Now, who's it going to be?
No, it's general, isn't it? For the next 4 minutes.
For the next 4 minutes?
4 minutes. I think so, isn't it? 4 minutes.
4 minutes, yeah. Just confirming 4 minutes.
West Santos, yeah. Anyone that scores in West Santos, well, it's only the first time that they score. They don't get.
Which will basically carry them into almost the final 2 minutes. Yeah. And has gone down Martinez. That was late on Martinez.
Yep.
Approaching the final 5 minutes. Still a surprise result. Los Chamos ahead. Miramontes. Flick. Possible handball. A late challenge. Seen a couple of these now. Well, having seen the player roll around for about 20 meters, I don't think it was a foul, to be honest.
Yeah, normally you can tell, given the scoreline, the more rolls you get, it tends to be the team that's winning and closer to the finish line.
Well, let's see here. Let's count the rolls. I mean, wait.
That's clean.
There's nothing there. Wait, one,
nothing. No.
Two, three. Why did they stop it? At least 8 rolls. So 3-2, and that goal doble. You can see those seconds ticking down. So just over 2 minutes. A goal to take the lead. Los Chamos defending their 1-goal advantage. Ayala with that all-important goal that could see Los Chamos climb up the standings. And also dent the playoff hopes of West Santos. Miramontes makes the run forward, collects it. That's the best
touch
of touches. Oh, he was almost
in.
Clean through on goal. Again, Miramontes. Martinez. And able to generate any clear-cut chances these last 2.5 minutes. They've not been able to make good use of their card as they approach their final minute, where any goal is worth double. Floated into the box. Easy head away by Pureco. Out for a throw-in by the halfway line. Oh, and the player who's seeing most of the boys, Miramontes, doesn't bode well for Los Chamos. The defender. Back to the keeper. They start to move off again, deep in their own half. They've only got 40 seconds left.
Oh, well saved.
Maldonado is looking to play in.
That was a tired pass.
That was really clever. Just a floated ball, but cut out by Miramontes in the final few seconds. And it looks like this advantage is going to come to nothing. And there's a yellow card. And is it Salinas has been booked? Well, Salinas goes into the referee's book, gets a 2-minute sim bin. So not only have they failed to take advantage, as that shot clears the bar of those 4 minutes with a gol doble, They're now down one man as we approach the 5 minute. Now let's... Oh, here we go.
It wasn't the biggest shove, was it? That wasn't that bad.
I don't think it was worth a yellow card, to be honest. Ayala!
Oh no!
This time just wide. The net did bulge. Advertising behind. This time I got a clear view.
You should have done better.
Well, he scored the tougher of the two. That one that somehow squeezed between the near post and the goalkeeper. Some urgency about the play of West Santos. This could be it. Ayala tees himself up. The pass was slightly behind. Yeah, Maldonado not playing the ball in front. Oh, and what just happened there? Bit of afters again. Martinez, as we approach the final few seconds, before we go to gol doble. Player still down for Los Chamos. As Miramontes, well...
Again, wasteful an attack from Miramontes.
Yes, I mean, he's... that was the thing about frustration, really. I think he just realised a few seconds remaining until the referee was about to blow his whistle and had a pop. There we see Salinas, 41 seconds still remaining on that sim bin. Clock has been stopped, so has 41 seconds into the final 2 minutes, where we'll see the gol doble. So just like in the previous match, Bruno, a game will be decided in normal time.
Yes, and in this game, no weapon has been used to the advantage of either team. Both weapons have been wasted, so that hasn't been a factor in this game.
Normally game changers or even game deciders. What will decide the game will probably be the next goal, if there is one. Does well to get there first and also the back heel. You have to play the ball backwards, but in the end they don't keep hold of possession. Very rarely do you see the side that get there first actually keep hold of possession. That's why some teams play more... Oh, a defensive formation as Miramontes comes really close, and you can see there the President fans as that was rising, but only just over the bar. Brilliant chest down. Maldonado again unable to retain possession. Los Chamos. Free kick. And that could be a yellow card. Well, almost risking a balking there. That would have been Pureco's second yellow card. Got booked in the first half for a late challenge. We're going to see some added time, no doubt, at the end of this contest. Takes a couple of different... skillful. And the shot pushed over the bar. Well, that is what you pay your ticket to watch. Players like Maldonado, wow. Class act.
It just looks so much better because of the fact that he's overweight, you know? It just looks like I'm just walking on the pitch, and I don't know, there's something about it that's like more pleasing.
He's like a tattooed version of Jan Molby.
Oh, that's going back in time.
He was a Dane who was rather large, but was just such an outstanding player. And you can see that he's so classy, so skillful, two-footed. And at the moment, he's on the winning team at 3-2. As we move into the added time, it's 2 minutes according to the referee. 2 minutes for West Santos to score a winner. And that was rather hopeful and wasteful at the same time. Rojas with the shot. Well, confident, the president saying it was easy, his team were going to win. We're going to win, I believe. Well, it's not looking that way. Almost 30 seconds gone of stoppage time. The shot takes an effect. Oh, the keeper's in through his grasp. The keeper's in through his grasp. And the first mistake of the night by the goalkeeper. And West Santos have taken the lead. West Santos now lead 4-3. The first mistake we've seen all night by the keeper, by any keeper.
Oh, it does bounce a little bit in front of him, sort of to try and play devil's advocate there. It was a slightly awkward bounce in front of him, but Diego Arriaga isn't the most outstanding looking goalkeeper, and he doesn't maybe shine as much as other goalkeepers in there, I'm afraid. He's let his team down.
Maybe not at fault for the other goals, but that is a massive goal. It's worth 2. Again on the tack. Again, a chance. Oh my God, would you believe it? 2 goals in stoppage time. 2 goals in stoppage time, and West Santos have gone from trailing 3-2 to leading 6-3. We were saying earlier that Fierro had been quiet. Well, he's popped up in additional time. It's 6-3. Heartbreak for Los Chamos.
Well, I definitely didn't see that one coming, I must say. Oh, that's a dipping shot, but I definitely didn't see West Santos coming away with this one. Los Chamos were looking the more dangerous of the two sides. They were looking like they had more about them in attack, but that mistake from Diego Arriaga opened that door to West Santos, and they said, thank you very much, we'll take it.
Well, look at that. Arcángel pretending he's fallen asleep. As if, whoa, you know, that was easy. There he's got his coranitas, you know, by his bed. Nice couple of beers.
I would hate to lose to him.
There. And my team have won 6-3. Well, a dramatic end to the best game of the session so far. West Santos, who were leading, fell behind. Los Chamos then scoring a double goal to take the lead before being hit. I mean, it was just incredible finale. And from facing defeat and seeing Los Chamos move above you in the table, suddenly West Santos are in a great position and looking up.
Kiko siempre se queda con la pelota. Kiko siempre se queda con la pelota. Eso es lo que yo no sabía. Kiko es el dueño de la pelota.
Well, just saying, Kiko owns the ball. That's not a compliment.
Okay.
That's also not a compliment. Well, one questioning parentage, the other comment is, well, you know, bit of bit of tension, I suppose. I mean, at the end, this is a tough pill to swallow. This defeat for Los Chamos, I think it's going to hurt them.
Yeah, that'll be a painful one, and more so because there's only 24 hours until the next one, which in one sense you could say, oh, that's good, we can forget about it, but they'll be feeling this one, especially being at the bottom end of the table come the end of the season, when you look back where the points have got away from you. And you said it before the game, they lose this one, there could be a slight wedge if results don't go their way this evening.
We're seeing some of the game highlights. That was a wonderful finish out of nothing. Vizcarra. And then a great penalty, I have to say. President stepping up and taking a brilliant penalty. Shot in off the post. And well, it seemed like West Santos would win. And then Ayala scored. And then a goalkeeping mistake. And then just seconds after, caught out by Fierro. 2 goals in stoppage time. 2 goals worth 2 goals. And in the end, a comeback winning. Well, we're now looking forward to the 4th match of the session. I'm joined again by Bruno Begareche.
4th game in then. Match day 7. A lot of interesting results this evening, and we've got Galacticos del Caribe from the Dominican Republic up against Raniza from Mexico. Galacticos on 9 points, Raniza on 8. Very close between these two teams, currently sitting towards the mid bottom end of the table in the live standings. 8th Galacticos, 9th Raniza, so a chance, again, as we've been saying all evening, a win for Galacticos, and they're up on 12 points alongside Puchi and Olimpo in 2nd and 3rd. So a win for either of these teams would change their situation drastically in the table. Let's see if we're heading over to the Sporting Bar or not. No, not yet. Yep, there we go.
Just quickly, Bruno, I'm just going to quickly grab a coffee.
Good move.
You too. Yeah, definitely, and we've got a couple of great games to look forward to, so we'll be back in a sec.
Well, in the meantime, after that message from Sportium, as we say, Raniza coming to this one after it was a painful defeat for them against Olimpo United last week, which came right at the end. Galacticos with a narrow victory themselves against Atlético Parceros. In fact, they've won a couple of their last games. They beat Los Chamos in match day 5 as well. So they're on a bit of an upward trajectory. As for Raniza, it's been a bit up and down for them. Their 7-3 win against Atlético Parceros, one of the few games we've seen in the Kings League this season where one of the teams completely ran away with it, but they didn't back it up, as we said, in match day 6 with that defeat against Olimpo United. They've got some star players. We've been talking about players before games that we like to pick out. Well, Murga in goal for Raniza has pulled off more saves than anybody in this competition. We always say that the goalkeepers are brilliant in the Kings League. Well, he's pulled off 47 saves so far this season, so very difficult to get past. This goalkeeper's also bit of a character, slightly unorthodox in the way that he goes about his game, Julio Torres, but he always brings something to the table. So both goalkeepers, two of the players to look out for in this one, Eric.
Unorthodox and colourful. I think those two words sum up the keeper perfectly. There we see the presidents of both teams. Raniza favourites, according to viewers watching worldwide, although Galacticos del Caribe are actually above Raniza in the standings, so that doesn't mean much so early on in the season, because we're seeing plenty of movement and we have seen some upsets, and I still think Raniza have a lot of quality about them, and of course they're only 1 point, as you pointed out, behind their opponents, and this is a massive game because Muchachos, who are 3rd, lost earlier in the session, and a chance for either of these two teams to move level or above. Galacticos could end the day 3rd, which would be a massive achievement because the team that didn't really start the season too well, but they've won their last 2, looking for their 3rd straight win.
Well, there are the Futbolitos and Alofoque, 2 of the presidents for Galacticos del Caribe. Very different approach to West Santos, just wishing Raniza the best of luck for this game, as both sets of players and the referee make their way out onto the pitch. And much like you, Eric, I have been impressed by Raniza, and I do think they've got a lot of players. Baruch Ochoa up front, Jair Arias, who's a pacey player on the wing. Then you've got Obed Martinez, who was an interesting player last week. So it could be one of those teams that are maybe slightly flying under the radar, but got more things about them than plenty of the teams in this competition.
They've been unlucky in some of their performances. I mean, they lost 6-5 to Olimpo last weekend. They were really unlucky losing to Real Titan by a goal-0, one of the tightest games we've seen so far this season. They also lost by 1 goal to Peluche Caligari 4-3, so 2 single-goal defeats to the top 2 teams in the division.
Now that shows the kind of potential that this Raniza outfit has. And Galacticos del Caribe will talk about the goalkeeper, Leandro Gomez, another player to look out for. The small number 10, the classy left-footed attacking midfielder, we could say, who's on 7 goals so far this season. As the clock counts down for the 4th game of the evening, it's going to be Jair Arias against Brian Hernandez. Lights out. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Who's going to come away with the first possession? Well, it's been conceded to Jair Arias of Raniza. Decides to go back towards Hugo Murga. No urgencies early on. Now he'll pick up the pace. Oh, that was a bit messy. The ball just getting caught under his feet there, Jair Arias.
He also caught the shoe or trainer of his opponent. That's a good way of stopping the counter-attack.
It is. I was going to say we get a chance to see Julio Torres here. I'm sure he'll like to get involved in one way or another. Brian Hernandez. Well, Jair Arias is one of the quicker players in the Kings League, and he's offered him a difficult shot there from an awkward angle, and he's coming away now, and Julio Torres off his line as usual, pulling off the save, and I think he was almost staring out Jair Arias as he made his way back into the goal.
Yeah, one of the paciest players. It covers a lot of ground, but lacks the end product. But I suppose you've got a player who doesn't concede many chances and has the pace to counter.
Yeah. Well, 3 against 3. Brian Hernandez telling his teammates that there's no rush. Now Julio Torres. Ooh, not the best pass from him. He's going to have to sprint back. They haven't made the most of the empty goal. Well, we've seen quite a few of those today, and none of them have been on target from long distance.
And I suppose we're seeing quite a few keepers take that risk because the shooting from, from long distance hasn't been great, and teams aren't being punished. So I'm seeing more teams take that risk using the keeper as an outfield player.
Oh, just wide. Hugo Murga was stretching for that one.
Wrapped his foot around the ball superbly here, just unable to find the corner.
Well, we're going to get almost the first chance to see Raniza build together an attack, because it's all been long distance shots or Jair Arias on his own in the 1-on-1. Let's see what they can put together here. Obed, turns him inside out, and his shot is just wide. But that was good incisive play down the left-hand side.
We're seeing both teams have chances. I mean, that was a good chance. I mean, all the hard work was creating the space for the shot, and really, you've got to try and hit the target when you get into those kind of positions.
We're running out of time in the 4-on-4. Pablo Samano. Caught out by the substitute running on Baruch Ochoa, but he did well to maintain possession of Cesar Bernal. Back to Murga.
Just 40 seconds into it. 6v6, and we 7 against 7 soon. It looks like it's still going to be a stalemate.
Yeah, not too many games have got off to flying starts this evening. Obed, Baruch Ochoa with a bit of space. He's hooked that one upwards. Had a bit more time there, Baruch Ochoa.
Well, the only early goal we've had was in the previous match, where Santos.
A mistake at the back. Baruch Ochoa fires it into the backside of Bernal, and that was adventurous to say the least from Obed Martinez. He thought he was going to score from that angle, the ball bouncing. Now Jair Arias, again, a lot of trust in himself there. Now David Junco, another of the standout players in this team, although he's fed his teammate A disastrous pass there.
That was one of those hospital passes.
Yeah, not too inviting. Back to Torres. David gets away from J Daddy, yes. Still David Junco. Taken on 3 players, and that's a wonderful save from Hugo Murga. Well, that's one more to add to his impressive tally this season.
That was one incredible save. Once you got the face of the president, couldn't quite believe it. In a full stretch.
There was a first glimpse of Leandro Gomez. He's a player they're going to have to try and keep quiet. Raniza. Eder Lopez, number 4. Plays it to Romo. All the way back towards Murga. Very patient here from Raniza. Romo.
We're seeing teams, as the weeks go by, defend much better. I think we pointed this out in one of the previous matches, that still seeing plenty of goals. We saw, a 9-goal thriller in the previous match, but a lot of the times games are really, really tight, and so they go into the final few minutes, and if you don't make any mistakes with risky passes at the back, it's, we're not seeing too many shots from outside the box, so we're seeing goals hard to come by.
Yeah, I think it's perfectly illustrated by those 7-on-5, 6v4, or those situations where there's a clear advantage in numbers, where teams aren't being able to make the most of it just because of how well the team with fewer players on the pitch are defending.
But the good thing is we are seeing goals. I mean, how often, for those who are, who are football fans and are tuning in for the first time, there are goals, and in every game there's a winner. And we're seeing lots of, like 6-5, 7-3s, 8-3s. That is the beauty of this game, that in a split second, suddenly, like we saw in the previous match, a team were down and out, and then they scored 2 goals at worth double in stoppage time.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always late excitement, late drama. It's almost designed to have that.
Of course, in the second half as well, you get to see those weapon cards used, although in the previous match, they didn't really have any bearing on the result, whereas in other games, they can be the, they can change the course of a game, or even the final result.
Oh, this is a good turn from Baruch Ochoa. He's always that go-to player in attack who can back into defenders and turn and get a shot away. He's been impressive this season so far for Raniza, and he forced Julio Torres into a save there. Let's see the response from Galacticos del Caribe.
Well, so far, just that one good chance that was magnificently saved. And possession pretty much even in this first period.
Yep, both teams quite patient in their build-up. Leandro Gomez, who was ushered away there by Juan Rojo, making his first appearance for Raniza this season. They've made a slight switch up in their star players. No Jorge Torres ni Osvaldo Martinez, with Eder Lopez and Juan Rojo coming in alongside Obed Martinez.
They had a couple of veterans, not the oldest players in the championship. They've had a few injuries as well a couple of weekends ago. And so they've had to readjust a little. I don't think this will be the last team that will be looking to the transfer market.
Oh, Cesar Romo! That's a brilliant finish. Julio Torres trying to claim that it came off both posts and didn't go in, but I think it quite clearly made its way into the back of the net. Romo, well, they invited him to take the shot with his left foot, and he produced a toe punt, which was brilliantly placed into the bottom corner. So Raniza with the first goal. I would like to see a replay to see just where that crept in. Let's see. Well, rather hopeful from Julio Torres if
well, he was actually,
he
actually hit the back of the net. When I saw him dive, I thought, okay, he didn't see the ball hit, the bottom of the base and come back out again. But he actually saw it go in and still tried to claim. He didn't go in.
It's
doesn't surprise me though.
No.
Well, it shouldn't surprise me.
Desperate attempt. With Martinez, here's another opening on the counter-attack. He's always open to taking a shot, regardless of how tight the angle is. But he's looked impressive down that left wing. He's got a bit of pace. He's incisive.
He caught it cleanly as well. He can hit it well, and it's always good to have a player that can break out of defence and just, take the ball 5-6 yards forward and have a pop.
Absolutely. Corner to the far post. Baruch Ochoa doing what he does best. Bringing it down and turning. That's good defending from Eder Lopez. Took a rebound into the hands of Julio Torres. Cesar Bernal. They've been unable to find Leandro Gomez too much. Galacticos del Caribe. Monreal. Baruch Ochoa with the tackle. Oh, that's Baruch Ochoa knowing who he's up against. He knew that Julio Torres was going to take a touch. Couldn't resist the urge. Leandro Gomez now. Oh, he's up against three players. It was always difficult. The goal scorer, Romo, coming away with the ball, and it fires off the crossbar.
Oh my God.
Chances starting to...
Oh my God. That's sigh of relief.
Well, they've had a couple of chances in these last couple of minutes, Raniza.
Oh, since the goal, they've been much the better team.
Yeah, those attacks from Galacticos del Caribe amounting to nothing so far. Eder Lopez plays it to Murga. Fires that pass at Yair Arias. You do well to come out from the back. Now Rojo. Baruch Ochoa looking to flick it on. Here is Leandro Gomez, a player that they're going to have to try and get more and more into this game.
Well, the score just returned for a few minutes. Was gone, so just under 7 minutes remaining in this first half. Still, Raniza lead, and well, it's only 1-0. I think Galacticos can count themselves lucky. They're not trailing by 2 or 3 goals, and Raniza will be disappointed if it's still 1-0 at half-time.
Yeah, they've had their chances. That shot that flew off the crossbar from Cesar Romo, who'd scored earlier on, and Murga, to be fair, did pull off that impressive save early on, but it was a bit of a flash in the pan from Galacticos del Caribe because they've not really made it into that final third with too much clarity so far in this game.
They've won their last 2 games, but this is not a great performance so far. But the best thing is it's just 1-0. If you're a Galacticos fan.
And there are so many things that can still happen, of course, in this game. Ooh. That was another Julio Torres moment.
You were saying you never know quite what to expect from Torres. Like earlier dispossessed in his box, then pulls off the save.
With Martinez, corner, looking towards Baruch Ochoa. Always gets on the end of those balls in the box, Baruch Ochoa. He's a brilliant number 9. And another terrible pass from Leandro Gomez looks at him in disbelief.
Where did he throw that to? That was,
yeah, what's his defence there? Because there was no one for about
it was just,
5 minutes, 5 metres around typical, where he threw it.
It was a typical one you expect somebody injured. You know, the typical one, the keeper just throws it out for the sake of, like, stopping the game. But everyone was looking around and there was, like, nobody injured.
Oh, another great drop of the shoulder from Obed Martinez. He's still on the run. It's crossed towards the far post. It's good defending from César Bernal, but he's causing so much damage down that left flank.
Again, he's been a live wire.
And as you say, there aren't that many players who have the capability of just getting the ball, sprinting and beating 2 or 3 players, which then, of course, creates opening for their teammates.
You can be really explosive, and really explosive over 2 or 3 meters. You've got to have that explosive start just to gain the extra yard. And still, you know, he's been brilliant going forward. And I just think, I mean, my favorite coming into this game was Raniza. But right now, I'm starting to feel that Galacticos will probably win this, just because Raniza should have put this game to bed, and they haven't.
Well, some booing from the crowd, mixed with Ole's. So,
one set of fans,
sure
Ole, the other set of fans booing.
Here's Rafa. Well, someone's got to have a shot, and it was Rafael González who tested Hugo Murga for the first time in a very long time. Leandro Gomez looking for Bernal, headed away by Baruch Ochoa. Abner Monreal, he's got Banana on the back of the shirt. We've already had Plátano. Got Banana as well.
That's a great one. So it's up there with Shaggy. I know you've got another favourite, but I think Banana is an interesting one too.
Well, we're going to get a
few seconds away from
penalty.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're using their penalty before the 18-minute mark.
Oh, this could be a chance. Leandro Gomez coming away with it. He's had to put the brakes on, and plenty of bodies back for Raniza. Oh, Eric Cerda, that's put an end to that potential threat on the counter. Leandro Gomez. Well, they're running out of time. Bernal, that was well read by Jade Arias. We could get the penalty now. Imagine it will be Alana coming down, and we've seen her take a couple of very good penalties over the last few weeks. Well, it's the very long walk, as I always say, from the booth to the field of play. It always takes a while to see these presidents get out onto the pitch.
A bit of a team talk, passing on a few instructions, and well, what are we going to see now? We're going to see the keeper pull off a fantastic save, or is the president tuck it away? We saw one excellent penalty, my pick of the penalties of the season so far. The Los Chamos president in the previous match, and well, as long as it finds the back of the net, you don't really care.
Yeah, penalty to the top corner, handcuffed. Julio Torres playing up to this, and Alana, I'm sure she'll be wearing her boots. She tends to put on for this penalty. Let's see. Yeah, there they are. Oh, not the biggest of run-ups. Oh, down the middle. Gave Julio Torres the chance to save it. Well, she's, as I said, she's taken a couple of very good penalties, but that won't be the most memorable one for her.
You can see she was just waiting for the keeper to move. And just, it's a great penalty. You see it used often in football. If the keeper moves and you hit it down the middle at a certain height, you're going to score. But Torres just doing enough there, not going down to ground, and that's a really important save as we approach now the 18-minute mark.
And they need to shoot. Ooh. Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking. Was it in or wasn't it?
It was a
bit like that one in the game before.
The previous game. Yeah. That I thought didn't go in the back, and then it did.
Well, that brings the first 18 minutes to an end. We're going to get that dice out now. A lot of 0% there for Raniza. They've not had a 1v1 for keeper, 2v2 or 3v3.
2 against 2 or 1 against 1. Come on. 2 against 2, 1 against 1.
Oh, what's that? Okay, it ends up going down. So it's a 5 against 5. Not the most exciting, I will say.
No, but there are spaces to exploit, and hopefully we'll see a goal or two in these final 2 minutes. Now, of course, Raniza have used that penalty. Galacticos still have the option.
Oh, a bit of emotional support for Alana as she makes her way back into that booth. And once these lights go out, we'll have 2 more minutes of play in the first half. 5 against 5. Again, that took a while. He's gone forwards, yeah. I think he's saying it came off Pablo Samano, but the referee was having none of it. So possession, Galacticos. David back to Bernal. Now Leandro Gomez. David.
I think Raniza just going to try and hang on until half-time.
That's some tight-knit defender for now. There's an opening there behind if he'd seen the pass, and it's going to be a counter-attack if Baruch can get that ball away. Ends up finding Jade Arias. Obed Martinez, well, I'm not entirely sure who that came off or how it ended in the back of the net, but it did, and it's 2-0 to Raniza. We're going to say for now that the goal belongs to Obed Martinez. Did that come off anywhere, or did it score?
I think it deceived the keeper. It might have taken a deflection, but I'm there with the colourful hat. Let's see it.
Yeah,
I think it did. It took a slight deflection off the defender.
I thought it was a bit weird.
And claiming there was a foul at the start of the move, but nothing given, and doubling their lead. Just, 30 seconds of normal time left here in the first half.
And it came from that loss of possession, which we point out so many times, the team that's on the attack, and this could be a similar occurrence here. Obed Martinez, well, he's got a bit of time to think about what he'd end up doing, and it was a shot that was blocked, and it falls to Leandro Gomez. He's got a couple of players in the box if he can find them, but Uko tried getting back to help in defence. Now Obed, this is where he flourishes. He's given time again to run at Bernal.
Had he have cut back onto his right foot, he would have had a good opening, but he always seems to take it on to that left-hand side. I can't blame him. He's got a great left foot. And he's been, I think, definitely my man of the match in this first half.
Absolutely. Absolutely deserving of that second goal, Obed Martinez. Samano. Leandro Gomez. He needs a bit of movement from his teammates. As the ball finds its way to Samano. Jade Arias defending well, and I think it came off Samano. Yes, it did. So, goal kick. And pretty sure that should be that for the first half.
Only 2 teams have conceded less goals than Raniza. So I do think Galacticos are going to have a very tough task in the second half if they can't grab a goal now. And there's a half-time whistle. Wow.
Oh, solid performance from Raniza in these opening 20 minutes. And I think, as you said about a minute and a half ago, Obed Martinez has been the key player so far in this game.
He's been superb. I wonder if we're going to hear from the president, some fan club that Raniza have with those colourful frog hats and the serious look on the faces of the presidents of Galacticos de Caribe, Los Futbolitos and Ala Foque. Well, I mean, I think they've had one chance in that first half.
Yep, aside from
Yo no te muteaba, producción. No debería estar muteado.
Se debería escuchar.
Okay, here we go.
Sí, iremos a tirar un penal, a meter un penal, no fallarlo como acaba de hacer Alana. Así que nada, espero que en la segunda parte.
And they're going to take a penalty and hoping not to miss it like Alana. Again, he wants to look at that potential foul in the build-up to the goal. Well, I suppose losing sides have always got to cling on to something.
Like you said at the beginning, it's all pleasant, diplomatic, best friends.
And then it's robbing that penalty miss in your face.
Wristbands and friendship bracelets. At half time, you start to see a bit of, you know, oh, this decision, that decision. And then come the final whistle. Hopefully they don't end like the previous game. But I have to say, I mean, huge fan of Raniza. I think they deserve, if you look at their performances, they deserve to be much higher in the table. I do think they will be in the postseason. Definitely one of the sides to watch. And we're seeing a really good performance so far here.
Well, second half underway. Both weapons come into play now, and still, of course, that presidential penalty to be used by Galacticos del Caribe. So they've got a couple of options to work their way back into this game.
I think with the penalty, I mean, it's one of those ones, if you're going to score it, which you never know, you want to take it now, probably make it a one-score game and be a bit of a morale boost for your team. They've been second best throughout the first half. But again, if you step up, and like the president of Raniza, see your spot kick saved, then that's a bit of a blow. You still find yourselves 2 goals down, having missed that penalty.
Yeah, it's a bit like when you've got a game in hand.
Would you, Bruno, take the penalty now?
I would. I would.
You would, because you've not really created anything from open play in the first half. So maybe, you know, we saw Raniza score and then look, the much better team. You score a penalty and you're back in the game.
Exactly.
The way things are going, they didn't look like they're going to score.
Yeah, and it's that scoreboard pressure as well. You know, Raniza, you play different when you're 2-0 up, although it's true that in the Kings League a goal is worth double, but at the end. But it's different being 2-0 than 2-1. As we see a secret weapon being locked in by Raniza.
Well, leading 2-0, they opt to use their weapon.
Well, it must be something that needs 4 minutes or, star player. And it looks like it's Baruch Ochoa coming over to be the star player. Well, understandably, he's the centre forward and he gets himself on the end of a lot of those balls inside the box. Probably not the best player on the team, but maybe the player who's got the highest probability of scoring a goal.
All came into this match day on 6 goals, level with Bueno. Bueno, of course, on target in the previous contest, also with Ismael Valadez. Very tight in the middle of the goal-scoring charts, but Villa still well clear. That's despite not playing for Muchachos. today, and we'll have to wait and see whether he's back for the game on Sunday night, because when there was that last double jornada, double match week with just 24 hours rest between games, he didn't play in one and did play in the second.
Rojo into Baruch Ochoa. That's a nice ball teed up for Eder Lopez. He's brilliant at that role as well, Baruch Ochoa. Rojo. Obed, another chance for him to run down the left-hand side. Rojo hopped
really
to play it
in
all the way
possession.
back to Ogomura.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
really good in possession. They're just keeping hold of the ball. They've ironed out, I think, some of the mistakes we saw from them in previous match days that have cost them points.
Oh, there's Julio Torres. There he is. He's dropped a seemingly straightforward cross into the path of, I didn't quite catch who it was, scoring the goal. He's taken a bit of a blow in the process.
Well, I'm wondering whether or not Ferrinho, the other goalkeeper, might
Shade Arias.
be called upon.
Might be worth a call up. Yeah.
Because Torres there flapping, not the first time he's been flapping at crosses. He conceded a corner kick in the first half when he really should have taken the ball. Was under no pressure whatsoever. An easy cross to deal with. Though the goal hasn't gone up yet on the scoreboard.
We're going to have to wait and see. But yeah, Julio Torres is one of those players that blows hot and cold. And when he blows hot, he blows very hot. But when he blows cold, it's absolutely freezing. And he's having one of those days where it's not quite going his way.
It's ice cold.
Yeah.
Goal stands. So VAR had a quick check, not offside. And it's 3-0. Could have been worse. Ochoa could have scored.
Well, very much sort of a reflection of the difference between the two teams so far in the game. This 3-0 lead for Raniza, and the biggest lead we've seen in a while and in any game, as we've got a presidential penalty which is very much needed now for Galacticos del Caribe.
Now, it's always, having seen the third goal, you say, oh, well, it's a lot easier now, with hindsight. But we both said, at 2-0, take that penalty.
Yeah.
Because, it will still be a one-score game going into the final 2 minutes, should it still be 3-1. You score, but right now, you miss, and I don't think there's any way back. This penalty now is massive.
It's big.
Because at 3-0, Bruno, I wouldn't say it's game over because we saw a remarkable comeback in the previous match. But if you miss this penalty, I think heads will drop.
Okay, so they're not at the venue, which means it's a shootout as well, which lowers the possibilities or the probability of scoring it. It's obviously not as straightforward as a penalty. But let's see what Rafa can come up with. He absolutely needs to score this, Rafa. He's a bit of a unit, isn't he? Right, here we go. Takes his time, and that's a lovely finish from Rafael González, and that's the first little bit of joy that injected into Galacticos del Caribe today, and that's why you bring it out, as you were saying. It can spur some confidence into the team, and it changes the scoreboard, and it changes the outlook a little bit. And if you go into the final couple of minutes 3-1 down, you know that a goal gets you back on level terms.
One of the new faces on the roster, just his second appearance and his second goal scored on his debut. And, he's only just signed for the club, but he was handed the responsibility to take that penalty. And there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but it was a Well taken penalty, and well, back in the game, and well, let's see what happens here.
Oh, Baruch, I think he was very wary of the fact that he's had that armband on, because he had a better option if he played that back to Eder Lopez. Also, maybe the fact that Julio Torres is in goal made him think, well, might as well give it a go. He might make a hash of this. With Martinez towards the far post, and Baruch Ochoa again was lurking. Can't get away there from Rafa. Plays dangerous ball. Picked up by Eder Lopez.
Very few of those passes, don't you? Very few of those passes out from the back. It's you know, when you're defending, it's normally passes into feet. There we see, you know, just keep hold of possession, work it forward.
Again, very, very confident in possession, Raniza. Eder Lopez.
You can also, if you look at a lot of these players, especially those that played futsal or five-side football, the first touch is always to step on the ball.
Yep.
So the ball's played in, they step, stop the ball. Never with the side foot, always step on the ball.
Yeah, you can see a futsal player there, and you see it when they go into the corner flag as well, how they step on it, roll over the ball, use their body very well. Futsal players have got very good use of the body and very good at shielding defenders, and just very confident in themselves in possession. There you can see, for example, Eder Lopez, the way that he
need to be two-footed as well. You need to be two-footed.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, almost getting caught out there by Baruch Ochoa. Now Abner running into trouble. Obed. Oh,
he had a better option.
Yeah, I think he might be tiring a little bit because slightly rushed in his decision there, Obed Martinez.
Well, this is probably Galacticos' best spell of the game. And still they're conceding chances, but at least they're enjoying some possession in the opponent's half.
Yeah, they've got themselves a corner here after Juan Rojo intercepted that pass towards this man, Leandro Gomez. Leandro to the far post, well defended by Obed Martinez. David Junco, oh, nowhere to go there. Claimed this time by Julio Torres. A lot of emphasis on the this time.
Yeah.
Yep. Jade Arias. Oh, he did so well to get his body in the way, but he's ended up giving away that free kick on Pablo Samano. Brian Hernandez. Leandro Gomez. Oh, he's come away from two players and he's gone down. Well, it was a risky challenge from Juan Rojo.
I think it was a fair one. Now, we're going to see a pause. No, referee just says no, get on with it. I thought it was a good challenge. But you never know, because I have to say, there's an art to this diving. And a lot of them are pros.
Yeah, you can see almost from the moment that he got through.
Got the ball.
Absolutely nothing there.
Got the ball first and rolled over 3-4 times, grabs both legs. Not too sure which one to grab, so I'll grab both. But refereeing has definitely, I think everything's been improving. Goalkeeping, refereeing.
Yeah, the refereeing's been brilliant today. They've not fallen for any of the day. I don't recall one decision where I thought, oh, he's been tricked there. Maybe one from Giancarlo Maldonado, but he's an expert. But
and there was one offside as well. There was one goal where we saw a replay about 3 minutes later. Oh, that was a bit of a... Anyway, gol doble.
Gol doble for Galacticos del Caribe. So they've got 4 minutes now to try and score a goal which would put them level. That's how things can turn. That's how things can change in the Kings League. They've got a corner kick, and as you say, they're spending more and more time inside Raniza's half. Oh, that could be the goal, and it's a good save again from Hugo Murga. What a goalkeeper he is.
That was a training ground corner kick. Played in to the edge of the 6-yard box, and just finding a teammate, just poked it towards goal. But Murga again with another important stop. Because you imagine you've been the better team for what, just over half an hour. Had they have scored 3-3.
Jade Arias Baruch Ochoa, who's making an intelligent run there into the near post. Such a witty centre forward.
I think Raniza have the youngest attack, you know, of all the teams. And we're seeing that, you know, here, alert, pressing high up the pitch. Arias, I think Arias has played for much of the game, almost the entire half an hour.
Arias is one of those players who's just incessant in his work, and as you said it earlier, and I think it was spot on, that he's quick, he's athletic, and he's got all those attributes. But if he just had a bit more in terms of finishing or something more about him in attack, he'd be the complete player.
I think it's that, you know, he's still only 24 years old. I think it's that, what they say in Spain, pausa. You know, what players like Modric, Kroos have with experience, that pause, that, you know, just stepping on the ball.
Which they said Vinicius always lacked, which was always a big talking point.
You know, just, being able just to make the best decision at the best time, like losing the ball there, for example.
But he's worked his way back onto the ball here. Here's where we see what's he got in his locker. Well, to be fair, it looked like it was not a bad shot, but it was well blocked by the defender. That's brilliantly won back by Cesar Romo. Now Eder Lopez. And that is a tired shot, if ever I've seen one.
That was it. Oh, the hand was really tight on the body. But you were just seeing there, Arias with the shot. Had that have been Maldonado in the previous game, you know he would have cut back and cut back again. That's what I think he's lacking. You can see he just tees himself up, and it's probably going to hit the defender, and it more than often does. It's just the fact that, you know, you see these players that are, you know, sometimes overweight, you know, but they have that ability just to, like you said, drop the shoulder, fake a shot, move in the opposite direction. That's what he's lacking. I think he's a bit too predictable.
That was unpredictable.
That was not on the cards.
Oh, Murga, wow. Somehow came away with that one. I mean, he wasn't given the nicest back pass, to be honest. Bouncing, awkward height. He did well to evade any trouble.
Well, we've only got just over 30 seconds now.
Yeah.
To try and score. They'll have another 2 minutes, though, to score. Be worth 2, but it'll also be worth 2 for Raniza.
Yeah, we're getting into that crunch time where things tend to happen. Oh, he was looking for the Olímpico, as they call it in Spain, the goal Olímpico. There's no name for it in England, but the goal straight from the corner kick.
Yeah, they call it, you know, what was it? The Olympic goal or something. Yeah, it's, I mean, on those false French, you can't really call that. Yeah.
Played to the, well, I was going to say played to the box, played to the halfway line, and wow, very difficult. It's against Hugo Murga, very, very
it's got
difficult.
to be some effort, hasn't it, to beat any keeper, and especially Murga in goal as well. 35-minute mark. Just quickly at this quick pause, just to remind viewers, of course, the World Cup on the horizon. Really looking forward to it. I mean, some of the names, some of the teams, some of the players, no doubt. Ooh.
I felt like it might have been shoulder, to be honest, from Eder Lopez. And see he's got Halcon back of the shirt. What's that, hawk? Falcon?
The hawk didn't complain. So I think it was one of those ones where maybe just handball, but it's a free kick in a great position. But it's no longer worth two.
No, that's worth pointing out. It's come to an end, that secret weapon. But still, would be an important goal. David Junco or Leandro Gomez, two options, right foot or left. It's going to be David Junco, straight into the wall, but the rebound fell to Brian Hernandez, well defended by Raniza.
Doing a great job
with that free kick.
The wall did really well.
But no way out there for David Junco. And naturally, given the scoreboard, it's Galacticos del Caribe who've just stepped a little bit forward into Raniza's half, and they've gone backwards and turned into that mode where you're looking to preserve and keep a hold of your lead. And they've let Leandro Gomez through here, but
I think that's a penalty.
Made the save. He's
I think there was a little nudge. Didn't take much because the play was in full flow, but it looked like there was contact in the box.
Well, they went back on a decision before, remember, Giancarlo Maldonado, which 2 minutes later they had a look at it, so they could still have a look at this Leandro Gomez penalty claim.
He burst into the box. I think the defender was slightly late and didn't try and play the ball, just gave the player a nudge. But when you're in full float and sprinting, it doesn't take much to, to knock you over.
Well, it looks like they might have got away with it. Kind of last 10 seconds to have a shot. Oh, Murga came a very long way. And David Junco back up on his feet. He's going to have to get this ball into the box. Well, he's outnumbered, but he's still in possession. But it doesn't matter as long as he's that far away from goal. And a good defensive effort there from Eder Lopez and Obed Martinez. So that brings the 38 minutes to a halt. We'll now head into that double goal. And 3-1 to Raniza.
Just seeing the president there saying that has to be a penalty. And,
we haven't seen the replay, have we?
Not yet. Now, they're going to probably take a look now. So we might see a VAR decision before the 2 minutes. If there is a decision that's a penalty, we'll see the penalty. But I think I would love to see a replay, Bruno. We didn't see the replay, but I actually thought there was contact because the player had no reason to hit the deck when he seemed to be clean through on goal.
Yeah. But I think they've got away with it. Especially now that the clock's counting down. So I'm going to say they've got away with it, yeah. So 3-1 to Raniza. Of course, a goal now from Galacticos del Caribe would make it 3-3. So unlike the previous game, we're not guaranteed that it will come to an end in these last 2 minutes. We could be heading into a penalty shootout. Let's see who comes away with the win. If Raniza continue to sort of sit back and hold on to this 3-1 lead, or they decide to have a go at Galacticos del Caribe and score a goal, which could ultimately put them to bed. Obed Martinez. He's gone a little bit silent in this second half of it after a brilliant first half. Cesar Romo chipping it.
Was that marked in the box? There's one Raniza side up until Galacticos scored their penalty, and then another since.
Yep. Which goes to show the importance, as we said, if they'd brought that penalty out slightly earlier, maybe could have had more of an effect on the game or not. You never know. David Junco.
Oh, nail biting going on there. See, the president's really nervous. It's a massive game for both.
Very tight. Leandro Gomez. It's another save from Hugo Murga. Boy, it looks like it's going to be a case of holding on here for Raniza. But could they counter here? Baruch Ochoa. And he's the master at holding up play there. He's done well to allow his team to come out from that pressure they're being put under by Galacticos.
They've got to commit players forward, Galacticos, in these final few seconds. You might get, what, 1-2 minutes of added time?
Also given there, the foul against Baruch.
Well, Baruch could have seen a yellow card there for just stopping his opponent, taking a quick free kick. In the end, I think the referee just cancelled one foul for another. Good to see they didn't show 2 yellow cards.
I think it's difficult as well when you've played football your whole life to go against your instinct. Sometimes a yellow card doesn't have that much of an impact in games when you're looking to cut out a counter-attack or waste a bit of time. But here, obviously, it's a sin bin. You have to be a bit careful.
Yeah, 2 minutes down in stoppage time at the end of a long, tough game. When a goal is worth 2, and you're winning by that double goal. There's a bit of afters. Now we're seeing lots of tension and just being told to calm down here. Raniza need to keep a cool head for this final minute or so.
And you can tell Galacticos are desperate to score a goal, which Leandro Gomez got back up so quickly there. That being the other way round, I'm pretty sure that would have taken a little bit longer. Oh, he's giving it away. No, Cesar Romo and Olimpo coming a very long way. They've got a corner kick. This could be a chance for Galacticos del Caribe. Plenty of bodies making their way into the box. Caught in by David Junco, cleared by Romo. Another throw, and as predicted, it's been all Galacticos del Caribe in these last 2 minutes. Headed on over the crossbar, and Olimpo will take his time here.
That could have been the last chance for Galacticos, as I'm sure Murga will take a long time over this goal kick.
Oh, brilliant from Baruch Jaidaria. And he can't put the game
That's
to
what
bed.
he needs. That's what he's missing.
Yeah, it's got to be better.
They need to be buried into the bottom corner. But I suppose, if you're not going to score, you've got a corner kick, just keep it in the corner flag.
Couple of rough ones there, and that's the final whistle. I suppose that's the best decision the referee could have made. And Raniza, well, they were very impressive in the first half, and I suppose in a different way, Eric, impressive in the second half and end of the game, because they managed to ride that one out and also show that they can defend and frustrate teams.
Well, Raniza, I think it's so important. They won a couple of games. They were beaten. Unfortunate last weekend, and to bounce back and to improve to 11 points. And like you said, it was a business-like performance, I think, in the second half after an excellent first half. And then at the start of the second half, took a stranglehold of the game. I think that penalty, Galacticos using that penalty maybe too late. I think they were looking to see if they could get back into the game when they were 2-0 down. Instead, they waited until they were 3-0 down. They then took the penalty with the better team after scoring. But too little, too late. And I think Raniza deservedly take all 3 points.
Right, I'm not sure we can hear from the president now. If we don't, Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to hear them, but we've got a slight little break until the next game, so I'm going to leave it to you, Eric, and get my little toilet break in before we head into the 5th game.
We're looking forward now to our next contest. We can hear from the presidents. Well, disappointed with the loss, but looking for a bounce-back win. Of course, remember, this is match day 7 here in the Kings League Americas, and match day 8 is what, in 24 hours time, or just under. So there we see Raniza posing after their hard-fought but deserved 3-1 win, beating Galacticos del Caribe. 3-up, Galacticos pulled a goal back, but couldn't send the game to a golden goal or even clinch the win like we saw in the previous match with 2 late goals worth double. Now we're seeing Murga being interviewed, the MVP, the goalkeeper, who pulled off a string of saves throughout the game and, well, just conceded 1 goal, and it was a penalty. So really, you could say that his performance was as close to perfect as possible. So Raniza, 3 wins in their last 4 games, now sitting pretty on 11 points. Let's see how they end this match day, because of course we still have 2 more games to look forward to here in the Kings League Americas, and well, the heavyweights will be in action as we see some of the game highlights. So Raniza, after that disappointing 6-5 defeat to Olimpo United last weekend, returned to winning ways with a good 3-1 win here in the 4th game of this 6-match session. So we've seen Persas, Muchachos, Olimpo against Los Aliens, West Santos, Los Chamos. Raniza, Galacticos has just finished. Wins for Persas, Olimpo, West Santos and Raniza. So the 4 teams considered home teams, the 4 teams first, have all come away with the win. Now will that continue for game 5? Well, let's see, as Real Titan take on Atlético Parceros. Now, Real Titan, their game today, and their opponents, who are 4th, Parceros, have scored 24, but also conceded 11 goals more than Real Titan. Now, Parceros on 9 points, 6 behind the leaders. Real Titan looking to cement their place at the top of the table. players out for what will be the penultimate game of the session. Looking forward to this contest. And well, just wondering if we might see an upset now. The clear favourites going into this contest haven't always had it their way so far here tonight. You see the countdown, and now we can hear from James, who is here in attendance. The president, of course, Colombia International, was actually in action representing his country. Still a professional footballer there as the countdown almost underway here.
Well, this is always fun to see Fran Hernandez, Eric, for Real Titan. It's no secret by saying his name, 4 MVPs, which is remarkable in 6 of the games that he's played, 10 goals, and he's obviously been probably the star player of the Kings League Americas, the most all-round player, I'd say.
Would you say, along with Villa, perhaps the best players?
Villa's been the best. I think he's been the best goal scorer. He's been so good in the final third. But Fran Hernandez, he's an intelligent, sort of crafty midfielder who can score goals. He can make his teammates play, and it hasn't got that spark that we were talking about before, has he? That acceleration or that speed. But he's got that footballing brain, and those 2 players are probably so far been the best players.
Also going for a free kick. 1 against 1. Now we'll slowly build our way up to 7 against 7. In 7 seconds, 2 more players will enter the fray. Good, strong challenge, and there's a clash of heads. And the referee hasn't stopped the game, and the keeper there forced into action, and then telling the referee that should have been a free kick. Paul Kruth with the save.
If you're going to go down, you've got to make sure the referee's blowing his whistle, because you're the only player on the pitch.
Well, Pedraza is okay. He's back to his feet. 3 against 3. Now will the keeper come out? Well, there he is. And still rubbing the side of his head, Pedraza. I mean, the 2 players collided.
Slight clash of kits here with the referee as well, isn't there? Pink and black.
Yeah, there is. I was just going to say. And also, because some of the players aren't in the best of shape, you might actually think it's the referee or Maldonado. I'm a big fan of Maldonado, by the way. If you're listening, Maldonado, I think you're great.
Yeah, you wouldn't want beef with Maldonado, would you?
No, I definitely wouldn't. Especially not after seeing him take his top off. So, it's goalless here. Favourites, Real Titan, looking to cement their place at the top of the standings against a team, well, hopeful of improving their position in the standings and to maintain this playoff push. Well, tees himself up for the shot, and well, that was a rather audacious effort.
And a big player missing for Real Titan this week. Omar Lascari, the goalkeeper, is one of the tallest goalkeepers in the competition. He was sent off last week, so it'll be Paul Cruz in goal for them this weekend. Let's see how he performs. Lascari has been brilliant for Real Titan and helping them be at the top of the table. So a big absence there.
Also, Bruno, as you said, is one of the star players, but also probably one of the best goalkeepers with his feet, which is so important in the early stages of this 7 against 7 before it becomes 7 against 7. Your keepers play a key role.
Yeah.
And that shot, and Gilot Caro flies over the bar. One of that tentative start by both teams as Atletico Parceros look to make inroads through the centre again. Caro tries to take on one player too many. it's just brilliant. Couple of step overs and sets up his teammate, and that shot, not the best. Rather tame effort. Pedraza straight at the keeper. But already Fernandez, you can just tell. So comfortable in possession. Such a gifted footballer. Moreno, the number 4, one of the best defenders this season in the Kings League Americas.
We were very impressed, weren't we, by him a couple of weeks ago, and he wasn't around last week, so big news for Parceros to have him back in defence.
Well, he wasn't around last weekend, and Parceros were beaten. A team that have lost their last 2 games. You don't really want to continue that slide. Still in a good position. Started the weekend 4th in the table. But with teams below winning, West Santos, Raniza, Persas, those 3 clubs are now currently above Atlético Parceros.
There he is.
Wins the ball in the middle of the park, just shifts it out wide. And you can tell, though, his job is defending because he didn't continue his run into the box.
No, brilliant anticipation in that tackle.
With the number 26, Dani Nandez, making just his 2nd appearance for Parceros. Jonathan Estrada, player, made just 1 appearance. Seeing plenty of movement, not just on this roster, but on several rosters. In fact, Arias and Uribe and Marin, those are the only 3 players to have played all the games for Parceros. We're seeing a few injuries. In fact, earlier today we saw a couple of players injured for Muchachos. So it's it's tough on these players, despite these roll-on, roll-off substitutions. And when they have these double match days where teams play 2 games in the space of 24 hours, you start to see some teams cope better with that situation. And normally, not always, they're the teams with the slightly younger roster, which is why I think Raniza, who've got one of the youngest rosters, have all the making of a very good team. As well, the game is momentarily stopped. I think that's just a collision between 2 players, no malice.
Well, he looks in pain there.
Well, let's see if they opt to go to VAR to see if there was any malice in that challenge on Alberto Garcia. Guameru, name on the back of his jersey. Striker.
Yeah, again. Is that a nickname? What is that? A second surname?
I've never heard that before. I'll have to check that one up. Guameru, but he's got 2 goals so far to his name this season. Alberto Garcia. I don't think he's going to add to that tally unless he recovers from that knock, and he seems to be in some pain.
Hernandez wants to get things going as he just pulls him up onto his feet, trying to get him off the pitch.
Like a dead leg. It looks like a dead leg.
Yeah, that doesn't feel great, does it? I mean, you can play it on in a while, but once it cools down, you...
You can see that. Germán Garmendia, the president, shaking his head. There's some bad news for Real Titan. Still no goals, just over 7 minutes gone here. And the whistle goes for a foul. Once get the game back underway quickly. Not seeing too much in the way of chances so far in this first half. Carlos Calvo gets it again. This time opts just to knock it back to Cruz, as Bruno pointed out. Lascari not on the active roster. Suspension one back brilliantly by Moreno. Moreno does get forward. Oh, just denied by the keeper, and that's a rare flurry forward from the centre back. Again, stepping out of the fence, anticipating well, winning the ball, continued his run into the box, and, well, was very close to scoring his first goal of the season.
Reads the game so well, doesn't he? Just one step ahead always.
Having seen the replay, I think Moreno got a little nudge in the back as well as he looked to burst through on goal. Nothing, according to the referee or VAR, and another ball won deep in the half of Real Titan, who are struggling to get the ball forward. Credit to Galacticos Parceros.
Yeah, what they've done well as well is make sure that there's no connection to Fran Hernandez. Already saw that one time that he was on the ball earlier on.
Yeah.
How well he did, dancing with the defenders and finding an opening, and they've done very well to ensure that they're not feeding any balls to him.
Lovely control. They gives possession to an opponent. Again, losing possession. Quite a few errors in these opening 10 or so minutes in this first half. Game 5 of the session. Still one more match to look forward to. Team second will be in action, hoping that the team top lose. At the moment it's goalless. Well, Titan the favourites here against Galacticos Parceros, but they're being held, and there is Hernandez who slips under the challenge. No free kick. Parceros come forward. Caro. And Caro again, the main threat. Not the best of efforts. But still, another sight of goal. 4 in total so far this season. Caro. A couple of teammates have scored 3. So Caro is the second top scorer. Arias has scored 5. One of the best players taking those shots from the centre circle, Arias. And that is a rather poor kick forward.
And not exactly what the manager Manuel Lanzarote was screaming out. He was saying "juega, juega." He wanted them to
just
play it out short from the back.
Play it into feet. Play it into feet. You know, you've got to work really hard when you don't have possession, because some of these possessions can last for a couple of minutes. If they keep hold of possession and they look it back to the keeper and they look it forward, look it back again, you're chasing shadows. You've got to press. You've got to commit players forward, and you tire a lot more without the ball than you do with the ball. Why it's so important to just keep hold of possession. You see, knock it around. There's nothing clear on. Knock it back. Start the move off again. Because all the time, they're having to put a lot more running. And that was asking quite a lot of Merath, who is taking some time to get back to his feet. Past the halfway point in this first half. Still no goals. A very tight affair. Not seeing too much. I think one save, Cruz. The goalkeeper getting a rare start for Real Titan. And again, stepping out from the back. Oh, and again, the keeper quickly off his line to smother the shot. Well, they've definitely told Moreno to take that step out from the back. He's done so on 3 occasions. 2 have led to 2 chances. On both occasions, Kruth has been quick off his line to stop the centre-back, scoring his first goal of the season. But they've set up very well, Parceros.
He's got them in his back pocket, Cruz Moreno. That's 3 times already. The exact same move, anticipating the pass, getting in ahead, intercepting. It's just that 1 second sharper.
Oh, Parceros. Doing very well. We can hear from the presidents. I think James is very content, along with Pelanged, with the performance against the leaders.
Hoy puede ser que queda primero. O sea, es una cosa que...
Well, just listening there to the president of Real Titan saying, well, no, at the moment we're top and can hopefully end the season as the top seeded side. Free kick. Real Titan. Still 5 minutes left and just under 4 minutes until we reach the 18-minute mark. And of course we have the dice throw. We've had a couple of 2v2, 5v5. Quite a few goals in the final 2 minutes of first halves. None so far as Hernandez stands over this free kick.
Oh,
that was
intelligent.
Almost a perfect pass into Martinez, who I think wasn't expecting the pass, or if he wasn't alert, because that was just 1 touch to control and the 2nd touch to finish. Everybody expecting the shot, and they miss a chance. They've not had many in this first half for Real Titan. Moreno back to the keeper. Good in possession, Parceros. Now with the keeper coming out, Titan committing an extra player forward in the press, and they could be caught out here. Caro, nice layoff, and a shot from just outside the box. Curls just wide of the far post. Uribe, or Didier, his first name, shooting wide. Takes a deflection, and that's excellent goalkeeping. Had to be really, really alert, Alvarez, to punch it clear. Just clipped Moreno on the way through. Have committed 3 players forward, Parceros, in this press. Now 4. Looks like they're man marking Fran Hernandez.
Oh, that's a late one. Oh, very unfortunate.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Timmy was away, but I can understand the referee blowing his whistle.
That's a ticking off. Good turn. And another deflection behind, this time for a corner kick. Well, it looks like Parceros have opted to man mark Fran Hernandez. And so far, it's paid off. We've seen very little of not just Real Titan's star play, but probably the MVP of this current season as that flick bounces into the arms of Alvarez. Could have gone anywhere. And now a quick throw out. Caro. Just a few seconds away from the dice throw. One last chance, perhaps. They've got to try and get a shot away in these next 30 seconds, Parceros. Make the most of this possession. No one pressing for Titan, just looking to sit back, keep it tight. 10 seconds away. There's the countdown. And they lose possession. A chance here. Should try and get the shot away.
Off.
Yeah, really should have gone for goal. Maybe lacking a bit of awareness, perhaps. Trejo. Edwin Trejo.
Oh, look at that. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20.
Well, that is... and the other is 60-40. 1v2. Let's see.
Joker.
Well, big chip from the dice throwers. I'm not too sure if the players are too happy.
Got to put in another massive effort.
Yep, another massive effort for the final 2 minutes. Now, in the vast majority of first halves, we've had a couple of minutes of added time. So it's been 4 minutes, not just 2 minutes. So the 2 minutes of normal time plus stoppage time. So probably for the next 3 or 4 minutes, we're going to see 2v2. Now, do you stay back and defend and allow them to take possession first? Well, they both set off, and Arias, such a key player for Persas, gets there first. Now, he's got one of the best shots from outside the box in the league. Can he work it on to his favoured right foot? He does with the extra touch. Quick throw out, but Arias gets there ahead of his marker. And just telling the keeper, Cruz, to take things slowly. There was no need for that quick throw out. Pedraza having to defend now. Arias again, you know he's going to work it onto his right foot. Arias goes left. Whoa, takes on a rare shot with his left foot. And he goes out of play.
You've got to come up with something different.
Here you need the pace to defend, but you need somebody really skillful. Here you need a, I don't know, somebody like your favourite striker. Well, they've opted for guess who? Who's not scored so far.
Oh, there you go.
In his first goal for Galacticos, and is against the league leaders, Raul Titan. Just tucked it away into the corner.
That was you urging him on. He's not scored yet. There we go.
Well, he's one of my favourite players. He's one of my favourite players, and he deserves a goal. He's come close. He's come close. He's in the first half.
Look at him.
And a free kick. Now, I didn't see too much contact. Doesn't matter what I saw, the referee did. But it's a good move. Hernandez is one cracking player. They've gone for Moreno, who's one cracking defender.
I think it's a good matchup. Because he hasn't got the pace for Hernandez, and it's going to be very difficult for him to create an opening to get past Luis Moreno. He's given him a free kick. He's given him a chance here. But other than that, I think it would be very difficult.
I don't think it was a foul, to be honest.
Oh!
Well, I mean, that's a brilliant finish. A great goal. He is unstoppable. Well, I do think that's quite harsh on Persas. Didn't see the challenge again. But very few players in 5 seconds can do what that player just did there.
Yeah. Yeah. And he completely sold it.
We see the time elapse.
Yeah. It looked like he was shooting as well, didn't it? It looked like he was opening up his body like so many people do. And the drag back, but it was a quick execution after the drag back.
Just a minute of added time, and well, when they're not scoring his first goal, then penalised for a foul on Fernandez, who picked himself up, dusted himself down, and put away. Well, very interesting so far. It's been a roller coaster ride.
Sí, bacano, bacano, aquí estamos. Buen partido.
Good game.
Está yendo un buen partido.
We're watching a good game.
No, papi, me trae todo, siempre parado. Partido muy intenso, muy nivelado, la verdad. Buen partido.
Very intense. Pretty even.
No, eso es de nuestro patrocinador mismos. Eso no es nada. Claro, es sábado.
We're now seeing the manager of Atlético Parceros, Manu Lanzarote. Very animated figure on the touchline. Disappointed his team conceded so late on. They took the lead, of course, in the final 2 minutes, but I suppose punished with that foul. And then we see the manager of the leaders, Real Titan, Paul Font. Another very, wouldn't say volatile, but yeah, definitely when things don't go his way, makes plenty of noise, and you know, he's probably one of the managers that most complain, and his team are top. That happens quite often.
Most analytical, definitely. He's the only one that brings that little whiteboard with the pitch with all the little magnets on them, and he gives them the tactics.
Oh, analyzes his opponents, and you would have seen how Parcenos did a really good job on Fran Hernandez. He was man-marked by Arias for much of the first half. Couldn't really do much, or at least not live up to expectations, because he's been playing so well in his previous matches. You expect him to be the star player week in, week out, but still has that all-important goal to make it 1-1. We are underway in the second half. Remember, 2 20-minute periods. This is the penultimate match of round 7, match day 7 here. Match day 8 will be taking place, well, in under 24 hours time at slightly later time because of the clock change. So do join us tomorrow for more action here from the Kings League Americas. Very important rounds, this 7 and 8, and somebody's tucking into, I'm quite hungry too, tucking into what looks like a really burrito or wrap.
It looks tempting.
It does, you can't do that. Come on, guys. Look at him. He's listening to us. Really?
Yeah, he's rubbing it in.
Yes, he
Bloody
is. He's
German.
tucking into that delicious wrap. Well, let's see if Real Titan can continue this march towards first place in the standings. Now, whatever happens elsewhere, they will probably end today top, even if they lose because of their goal difference. Currently clear on points of second placed Puchi Cagliari, who they beat last weekend. But we've seen how teams in the top half lose one week, lose the following week, and suddenly they're looking over their shoulder at the teams below. And there are teams that are going in the wrong direction and teams going in the right direction. But I do think Real Titan will definitely be in the playoffs. Will they be the top seeds? We'll have to wait and see. No free kick in the box. That was Pedraza going down after a little bit of contact. Good ball out from the back. Arias continues his run upfield, gets it back again. And then looking to feed Angelo Caro. Throwing to Parceros. Throwing or corner? Well, corner kick in the end. The referee overruling the linesman. Caro. As Didier in support.
It's infuriating when they're offside there.
Oh, I mean, you can't play a 1-2 with the person taking the corner kick if the person taking the corner kick doesn't move forward. It's going to be offside. Because very rarely do you see teams leave players on the goal line to play the player onside. So Yeah, Carl then pointing to his teammate as if to say, think. Yeah, think before you pass. But, well, they've got the ball back again. 3 minutes gone in this second half. Caro. And it's out for a throw. Now you can see next to the names of the teams, PRC Galacticos Parceros and Real Titan, those little green arrows. Well, those are the weapon cards, which will be used. That was a bit cheeky, wasn't it?
That was on the verge, on the limit of being a little bit aggro.
I think that was just over the limit. I don't think the referee saw it cleanly, like we did, because that easily could have been a yellow or even red card. I mean, you can't really touch the linesman or referee.
Imagine if the linesman dived with the player
chopped down.
There we go, it's all heating up.
And a yellow card for that trip on Caro. Yeah, there's definitely contact. He doesn't catch him with his outstretched leg. What he does is he steps into the path of Caro. Bit of a body check. Best friends.
Yeah, he's happy after that yellow card given to the Real Titan player.
Got a decision his way. So
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing
and yellow because the only thing on Cani Rodriguez's mind there was to block the player from going forward and then getting in the box.
Two minutes with one man less. Adias.
Oh, he
was offside, wasn't he? So just allow that ball to go out of play. Probably just to give him enough time just to get back into defense. We're seeing a slightly more attacking version of Moreno. Hernandez. Moreno wins it back. Caro. Still Caro. Beats two. Not much in the way of support for Caro, but somehow he finds space. Still Caro. And that was greedy.
Had
two players in the box. Had two players. Could have passed it to either of his teammates.
Another yellow.
As we see a yellow card. Well, let's see this foul here.
Oh.
Now that looked nasty. The foot was really high. Really high indeed.
I'm surprised they're having a go at Eric Guzman because he was quite apologetic after that. He was quite aware of how nasty his challenge had been.
Now, was that for you a yellow card or should it have been a different colour?
I'm happy with the yellow, I think. He's gone for the ball. He's late, very late, and it's clumsy. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm quite I'm quite old school with that stuff. It takes a lot for me to see a red card.
Or we'll see if it's going to change colour or not. If it is, it will be a massive blow for the leaders. Good to see Caro sitting up. Well, you know, getting a bit of a magic spray, magic sponge. Back in my days.
Yeah, magic sponge and this slice of orange at half-time.
Yeah, slice of orange at half-time.
None of these energy little bars and
no.
whatnot.
Very different back then. Now let's see again.
That's painful.
Well, they're looking at it. Let's see if there's going to be a change. Looks like the referee's going to stick to his guns. He showed a yellow card. It's going to remain a yellow card, but two players down. Now the wall didn't seem, or the one-man wall, Didn't seem to be too far away. The free kick is wasted. Charged down by Trejo. Under 50 seconds. They've got a 2-man advantage here, Parceros. Can they be the first team today to make the most of that 1 or 2-man advantage? Because no team so far have managed to make it count. Moreno, the goal scorer for Parceros, has it again. Can they find space for the shot? But they've got to move it a lot quicker. Too static, Parceros, too predictable. Just one side of the pitch to the other, and then wasted.
He's done that twice. I don't think when you've got 2 more players on the pitch, you should ever be taking a shot like that, where you've got 3 bodies in the way. You can also create an opening where you've got a clear shot on goal.
Yeah, definitely, Bruno, because you could see he wasn't even facing in the right direction. Like his body was all wrong.
It's an acceptable shot if it's 7 against 7, but not 7 against 5. You can't be going for that.
Well, he has it again, maybe 3rd time lucky.
Oh, he's going for it again.
And he's going to be balked.
And I think they're claiming it was the same as that Wolfman challenge.
And a yellow card. And that advantage wasted. Well, Daniel Hernandez. That was really, really clumsy.
Oh, lucky. I mean, it's lucky he didn't catch him clean there.
Well, Meraz just nicking that ball away from Hernandez. The midfielder then striking his opponent and striking him quite high. Meraz down, receiving treatment. That's a scar from a previous match day. Not from the
quite dry
challenge just now. Oh, just 9 seconds left on Guzman's Simbin. 2 minutes. Daniel Hernandez. Both teams yet to use their weapon in the second half. Hernandez just knocks it out wide. Wants it back again, Hernandez. Calvo joins the attack. And that's the first good shot in the second half and a double save. Excellent goalkeeping to deny Meraz. And stay down this time, Alvarez. Maybe, yeah. He got hit somewhere rather painful.
Yeah. Oh. Clean.
Yeah, that second shot.
He'll be,
I think,
counting. 1 and 2. Oh, no, okay. I mean, unless he's made of something else, that won't have caught him.
Yeah. Maybe just trying to waste a few valuable seconds. But the clock has been stopped, so they are going to wait until he's okay to continue, which he is. Throwing, taken quickly into the box, the header. And it's out behind Calvo on the end of the throw-in. Well, we've seen Parceros able to take any advantage of being 2-man up, and then 1 man up, and then themselves being reduced to 6 players. And Raul Titan have just over 30 seconds. Oh! That curling effort. Looked destined for the top corner.
And how little space Fran Hernandez needs to get that shot away.
Well, I think he's definitely, like you said, Bruno, the best player we've seen, taking everything into account, the impact he has in each and every game he plays. As far as goal scorers, then I think that is definitely the player of the season has to be Hernandez. Fran Hernandez, 29 years old. Is it midfielder? Under 10 minutes, Arias with the long throw down the line. Another header won by Calvo, which means bored in Spanish. And he has to be the player with the most
quite
hair
ironic, isn't it?
Yeah. Calvo, yeah. Oh, dispossessed in the middle of the park. Good chance here. Beats one, beats two, and in the end, from
good
the
tackles.
floor, somehow, Arias.
Two tackles which were on the limit of being fouls. Yeah. Which just slowed him down.
That's another important challenge in midfield. It's 3-on-2. And the finish! What a wonderful strike. Danny Hernandez, who has just come on after the 2-minute sin bin, has scored. And Persas have taken a shock lead. Well, he's down Danny Hernandez. I think he got caught after letting fly from just outside the box. But obviously that 2-minute break doing him some good. And he comes straight on, and that's immediate impact. Tucks it away into the bottom corner. 2-1. Persas lead here against the leaders.
And he finally got some joy from an attempt which he's tried 2 or 3 times previously, where we criticised him because it weren't the right choice. But this time he got it right.
Yeah, definitely at the 4th attempt. I mean, he's been trying and all these shots been coming off. I mean, he can't walk. He's got to come off.
No, I don't know why he's giving the thumbs up. It's clearly thumbs down.
I love the way he was on the side of the pitch, walked into the middle. Wasted a few seconds and then goes down again, and you know.
Oh, he wasn't hobbling. Referee... He wasn't hobbling 2 steps ago, and now he's hobbling.
And the referee's got to lie down. Oh yeah. And, you know, he's just been shot in the leg, and then he'll be on again in 2 minutes.
Oh,
well, the goal scorer Hernandez seems to be in plenty of pain. He's going to get some treatment over by the sideline, and the players come on to replace the goal scorer. Real Titan find themselves trailing just 1 loss so far this season.
Oh.
And the secret weapon. What is it going to be?
Both secret weapons coming quite late. Double goal.
Double goal. Also just telling the referee, whilst you hand in the card, that should have been a yellow card. Always looking to influence the man in the middle. But like you said, I think they'll have to look at the shirt of the referee when Real Titan play, because side on, you can sometimes mistake a player for the referee.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Fran Hernandez wants to have a crack. 3-man wall. Floated into the box. Looking for Calvo at the far post. And just hammered clear. Hits the roof. So it's a throw-in at the point of contact. Level with the point of contact. Just poked forward.
Oh, still in some pain.
Frustrated Pederaza. This unexpected Real Titan, the clear favourites here against a Barcelos side. Well, good start to the season. 2 defeats in the last 2 games. this will see them move back into playoff contention. Cuervos come forward. Hernandez thrown. 1 minute has elapsed, and they've yet to test the goalkeeper. That was an effort from a long time. Oh, lost for a second there. The president lost sight of the game and saw the shot but didn't see where it ended up. He said, "¿Qué fue? ¿Qué fue?" No, it wasn't a goal. Now you can watch it again.
Oh, it was there. You could see it coming, the nutmeg.
Well, this is turning into a frustrating game for Real Titan. Difficult to take the ball off Hernandez. They've committed 3 players to Hernandez. Rodriguez wanted the ball back in the center, but they've lost possession. Caro. And both teams claiming a throw-in is theirs, and the throw has been awarded to Parceros. And we're seeing the weapon. Now, what do they have up their sleeve? Which card
be a killer blow.
they show? It could be a penalty, and that could be game over.
This late on, it's got to be a penalty or a shootout. Oh, penalty.
Or a penalty to take. Well, I was going to say, you can't really say to win the game, because from what we saw earlier with those 2 late goals scored by West Santos, the double and another double to turn the game on its head in stoppage time, this would not seal the win. Put them in such a great position as we hit the 38-minute mark. Caro, the 35-year-old striker, right-footed. Whoa! And that's a really good save, and they missed the opportunity to take a 2-goal advantage. Look how the president celebrates throughout Titan. A massive save. It's still a 1-goal game. That wasn't a good penalty. It was a great height for the keeper.
Wow. That's, you can see from the body language and how the players are talking to each other there for Real Titan. That's just been a huge morale boost for them.
Or can they carry that boost into the final 2 minutes? They are trailing by 1 goal, but now we have the gol doble. So another match that will be decided in these 40 minutes, or perhaps another couple of minutes of additional time. Real Titan, the leaders, trailing Atlético Parceros by 1 goal. They set off here to the halfway line. Again, guess who gets there first? Arias. Every single time. He's the quickest out of the blocks. He brings so much to the team. He's a good defender. There's a cracking shot on him. Also really quick. Little nudge. Nothing in it. Again, Arias with the challenge. Now will he just look to keep it in the corner, keep hold of possession? Caro. And Caro now there. I suppose you've got to go for goal. But an alternative is just to work it back to your keeper. Rojas. Not seen too much of Rojas. Not celebrating just yet. James Rodriguez. But not too far away from what will be their best victory of the season so far. Twists and turns on the edge of the box. And the volley. Oh, drifts just wide. And it's Arias, the 20-year-old. He gets forward. Scooped ball. Hit first time. Calvo wants moving ahead of him. Doesn't get much. And the cross, not a bad one.
This game also, Eric suggests what we've talked about a couple of weeks ago, which is that teams early on are put together. They don't know each other, but they don't know their opponents either. And I suppose Fran Hernandez was maybe a surprise package early on. People didn't really know who he was. Maybe they gave him some more freedom than they would now that they know him. So teams are starting to adapt to the teams they're playing and the star players, and maybe having closer treatment on those players. And we've seen that definitely today for Barcelos on Fran Hernandez.
Yeah, managers and players, wising up and, like you said, earmarking players that need to be man-marked. And sometimes, you think, is a player fast? Is he skillful? Is he two-footed? Is he right-footed? Is he left-footed? And after, 6 matches, you know where players are going to turn. They're going to turn right, they're going to turn left. They're good in the air. They take shots from outside the box. They don't. And if you're going to man-mark somebody, it has to be Fran Hernandez. And they've done a great job on him so far. Scored a penalty, and that's been about it. And that was late on Caro. And a player down, holding his face, is Moreno. Now, let's see what happened here. I don't think that contact is enough to send Moreno down. And that was a cheeky little challenge from behind on Caro.
That's Martin Rodriguez again.
I mean, the arm came up, bit of a shove. But I don't think it's worthy of a booking. 3 minutes of added time into the second minute of added time. And Moreno telling the referee, or asking, how is that not a foul against Raul Titan? It's not, it's a free kick. Hernandez. Takes a superb free kick. That was just whiskers away from nestling in the back of the net.
Wow.
So close to what would have been a goal to give Raul Titan the lead. Remember, goal doble. There is an ice pack on the ankle of Rodriguez, the goal scorer. His goal separates these two teams as we approach the final 60 seconds of added time. Are the leaders Raul Titan going to lose for just a second time this season against Galacticos Barcelos? All they need is one goal. Good defending, Caro. They need to take this quickly. Hernandez, he should be really on the pitch, not taking the throw-in. Doesn't get it back. A chance perhaps to break here for Barcelos. It's a poor pass. Player goes down and there's no free kick. Again, it's Caro. And then the free kick. Well, that was late. Caro is down. I mean, having seen the replay, that was another really, really clumsy tackle. And you can see there the number 10 pointing at his wrist and saying that we need at least another minute of stoppage time at the end of injury time. Now, probably want to take this into the corner if possible.
So much
takes a deflection, takes all the sting out of the shot. Looks for options, the keeper. Kruth, short throw out. Into added time here. Handball, handball.
He's giving it.
It's a penalty in stoppage time at the end. Arias, The ball strikes his arm, and unbelievable. I think this is the second time that Real Titan have been awarded a penalty in added time at the end of stoppage time for a handball in the box, and they could win the game with the last kick of the match.
Wow, what an unexpected ending. I was pretty sure the long ball wasn't the best option, but you know, sometimes it's the long hopeful ball into the box which makes things happen if the ball is at the right end of the pitch, and out of nowhere they've been given this lifeline.
Oh, how unfortunate for Arias, who have put in a sterling performance.
Ooh, what's that?
And Fran Hernandez has the chance here. Should he take the penalty, which I'm sure he will, of clinching all 3 points for Real Titan. A goal that would see them collect their 6th victory of the season and improve to 18 points. Fernandez has already scored here. Can he add a second, which would count as double? Short run up, Hernandez, and he sends a keeper away. So poor. Fran Hernandez, who's had a quiet game by his high standards, doesn't miss, and into the 6th minute of added time, Real Titan have taken the lead.
He's had a quiet game, but he's added 2 goals to his tally, and he's executed where others haven't executed. Angelo
There's
Garro,
the final whistle. That is the last kick of the
penalty.
game, Bruno. That's the last kick of the game again.
Yep. No, exciting right until the end.
They've scored at the death. A lot of pressure on Hernandez, but he can handle pressure. And, well, the difference between the teams, Hernandez putting away 2 penalties. No goals for open play for the first time this season, Real Titan, and yet you have to feel for Atlético Parceros. You can see them, they're in shock.
Una locura. Quiero decir,
Crazy.
felicidades al equipo de Parceros, lo hicieron increíble, sobre todo el
Congratulations, Parceros.
Está increíble.
Incredible
Partidas,
performance.
Partidas, nada que decir.
It was a cracking game. You played brilliantly. Nothing.
Nada, Germán, gracias, huevón, pero me parece una casualidad muy grande que a Parceros en el minuto exacto nos pitan el final del partido. Pero claro, el 3:20, huevón, cuando ya el arquero tenía el balón en las manos, como que el árbitro marica no vio el reloj y dejó seguir el partido. Pero a nosotros, si al minuto exacto nos pitan, si hagamos gol o lo que sea, me parece muy conveniente, huevón, pero nada.
Saying
Germán,
that convenient that when we're chasing a game, the referee blows his whistle when the allotted time elapses. But here, a few extra seconds, then the handball, you score, final whistle.
Wow, strong words.
No, Germán, bien. Equipo bueno que tienes y bueno, los árbitros ahí tienen que hacer algo, hermano, porque esto no puede seguir pasando. El primer gol que les dan a ellos creo que no era falta y ellos hacen el gol en el minuto 4, entonces no sé, hay que
the goal came in a minute, so the minute after the allotted time, which was 3 minutes, so it came in the 4th minute, actually the 5th minute, but you awarded in the 4th minute. I think the referees need to sit down and take a close look at this, and things that have happened to us so far this season. Well, you can see upset, I think in shock, also in shock, the president of Real Titan, because his team were on verge of what would have been a second defeat. So there we saw tremendous goal. Hernandez had, well, many people thought scored the winner up until that goal that was worth double. And now Real Dan are top, 18 points. The pressure really on Peluche Caligari.
Yep, absolutely. Peluche Caligari, who, as we said, seemed unbeatable. I still think they're, if not the best team, one of the best 3 teams in this competition. They've got a lot of very good players, but they need to start picking up results. So they've slowed down a little bit. That defeat against Real Dan, understandable, tussle at the top of the table, but they were stunned by Persas, and it's that momentum that's going against them, and they're usually given this sort of box office game as well. The last one of the evening, it tends to be Peluche Caligari because they tend to have the greatest support in the stadium, but it'll be a derby today against Club de Cuervos, and well, just recovering after that previous game. I know we've closed the chapter on the previous game, but I think it illustrates, Eric, how the best players can really sort of define games and set 2 teams apart, like Fran Hernandez did there, because it's a silent game, but it's execution, as I say, where Angelo Caro didn't execute with the penalty, and Fran Hernandez just a couple of glimpses, a couple of moments, and he's ultimately won the game for Real Dan.
Well, when there's such a fine line between, and there has been in a couple of games here with those late goals, between victory and defeat, because of course there are no draws, you have somebody who has the composure just to step up. He was smiling and joking with the goalkeeper, with the referee before the penalty, with a teammate. I'm not going to take it, you take it. And just stood there, calmly sent the keeper the wrong way. An excellent penalty. And you mentioned Caro beforehand, had a great opportunity and didn't put it away. He is a player that could probably take, lots of good players all around, of course, but he is different. I think, like you said, you earmarked him, Fran Hernandez, as the best player, and he has been it, and he showed it. Not the best performance, but yet scored both goals, which ended up being 3.
Right, so that was that for the leaders. The only team that can reach them on 15 points are the men in red and black. There they come out. Ismael Valadez with 6 goals to his name, one of the star players in this team. But of course, we're all looking to the big nicknames. Furby and Shaggy will be in action for Peluche. Oh, there we go. The wrestling mask is back for the Montiel brothers, the chairman of Peluche Caligari. Club de Cuervos, though, they're 10th. They're on 7 points, and they started strongly, but they've slowly started dropping down that table. Still, a win today would put them in 8th, which doesn't sound ideal, but it would put them on 10 points, which means they'd just be 2 points away from 2nd place. So a lot to play for Mercedes Roa's side. Also this evening, there come the Crows, the Cuervos, and a big show being put on in this final game, Eric.
Well, there's plenty of anticipation. Like you said, it's a derby. It's everyone's looking forward to this game. There's 3 points at stake. There's pride at stake. Also bragging rights here. And it's a massive game for Puchi Caligari because a defeat, and still, there are another 4 games remaining, but Real Dan will probably finish top, and Puchi Caligari lose, and it will be their 3rd straight loss. And they'll, looking at results elsewhere, it's very tight in the middle, and if they can, they're in action again in 24 hours' time. If they lose here and lose again tomorrow, they might even, have a fight on their hands to qualify for the playoff, whereas 2 weeks ago they were eyeing top spot.
That's how crazy the Kings League Americas is. A bit dark there with the sort of long black cloaks and that little sort of, I'm not entirely sure who was on the photo, but yeah, a little bit dark on Easter weekend as well, of all weekends.
Yes.
But yeah, a few goth-looking fans in the stands as well. I don't know. Oof. It's that sort of,
not a very festive feel.
No, yeah, that look at that vibe always creeped me out a little bit.
No, but it's a derby. It's a derby, and there's so much at stake. And as you said as well, Club de Cuervos, a team that started well, 3 defeats in their last 4 games. It's true they did win their last game, rather fortunately, a high-scoring affair, and they came back from behind, and I suppose that will boost morale, defeating Aliens 7-5. But it's one of these games where you win, and again you're in that hunt for a playoff. You lose, and because we've seen good wins for Persas, Raniza, and West Santos, they're the 3 teams directly above you, and all 3 are going to take 3 points.
Well, there's the message. In the end, everything will be okay, and if it's not okay, it means that we haven't made it to the end, more or less. Well, yeah.
Yeah, so it's... I suppose the build-up to this game, there's not an empty seat in the house, and Puchi Caligari are favourites according to viewers. Doesn't guarantee a win for Puchi Caligari, but they do have a very talented squad. But
look at this atmosphere.
Yeah, a few doubts there, I think those 2 defeats. It's true they lost to Real Titan in that top of the table clash, and I think that was a big blow for morale. Confidence isn't sky high. I think Club de Cuervos know that this, underdogs is a derby. Form book goes out the window. You win here, and you're back in that playoff hunt.
Well, after all those little shows and little gimmicks before the kick-off, we're finally getting the players on the pitch. A tremendous atmosphere inside the arena for Peluche Caligari against Club de Cuervos. We're definitely going to be hearing from the fans in this one as the players shake hands. And said before, names to look out for: Shaggy, Furby. Not only was it the names, Furby 5 goals, 3 assists. Shaggy, a very good defender, and got Ismael Valadez also on 6 goals for Peluche Caligari. And how about Club de Cuervos? Eric Erwin Trejo, 5 goals and 9 assists.
I'm going to say 5 goals and 50 fouls. He's one of those players, like we've earmarked quite a few, that you definitely want wearing your team shirt. But he's definitely, he's non-stop, and I haven't got a minute count, but he's literally on the pitch as long as he can take it, which is normally a good 30-35 minutes per game.
Yeah, there are quite a few players like that going around in the Kings League, and they're absolutely pivotal for their teams. And we're just about ready to kick off the final game of the evening. Match day 7 in the Kings League America is about to draw to a close. Club de Cuervos against Peluche Caligari. We're underway. First possession for Club de Cuervos. Coming away with the ball, Eder Lopez.
So far, just a couple of goals in these early minutes, when it's 1 against 1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5, 6 against 6, until we get to 7 against 7. I think, we're seeing teams defend these situations much better at the start of the season.
Oh, wow. Don't know how to define that one. Lopez with
that was awful.
Terrible shot.
It goes down as the worst shot I think we've seen.
Definitely. Luis Lofoya, at least that one's on target.
He's like he got bored of having the ball. I don't want to play anymore. Just toe punted it away.
Yeah, he doesn't look like the... we've been talking about players in peak physique. He doesn't look like the sort of most in shape of players, and it did look like he tired out a bit there, but not his finest hour.
We're still out there, Eder Lopez, so he's going to hang on for a few more minutes. He's going to score now, isn't he?
He has to. Ooh, over the crossbar there for Club de Cuervos. There we see Mercedes Roa. Their president was Rafael Aja with the shot over the crossbar. And here's Furby. Always wearing, always question it as well, the sun cream on the face, playing indoors. Oh, shot just wide by goalkeeper James Hernandez.
I always wonder if it's sun cream or, war paint.
Oh, it definitely has to be war paint, yeah, because obviously there'd be absolutely no use in sun cream indoors. And there's your man, Shaggy.
Yeah. I've got to get a Shaggy 23. Come on, that's a great number. Shaggy 23. Jersey.
Oi. Oh, definitely raise a few eyebrows down the street. Well, a couple of shots from goalkeepers in this game. That was Iván Vázquez Mellado again having a go.
I'm sure teams aren't too keen when they're taking a corner kick with few players on the pitch.
Yes.
You've got one player tucked away in the corner, taking the corner kick. You don't want to take a poor corner kick because you'll be caught out on the break.
Well, still no goals. We're up to 5 against 5. Vázquez Mellado looking to be an active part of the build-up process for Club de Cuervos. Here he is again, the goalkeeper. Eder López.
A great atmosphere inside this venue.
That's a good cross from Trejo. That's good strength from Eder López. He's got Trejo if he wants to tee him up. Oh, an impossible angle. And I think there was a touch from the goalkeeper.
We were saying, weren't we? He's going to score.
Going to score the hardest goal in the world. Oh, that was not the hardest goal in the world. He was in acres of space. I'm going to have to see what his name is. I don't have a number 13 down on my list, actually.
Well, there have been a couple of changes to squads. I was hearing the president saying that they've had to turn to new signings due to injuries. Muchachos are looking to strengthen their roster, having basically down to the bare bones.
Ooh, there was a chance for Iván Vázquez Mellado to pull off his first save of the evening. Here's the goalkeeper who's seen plenty of the ball with his feet so far in these opening 5 minutes. That was rather cheaply given away to James. Presuming it's James and not Chamos. Oh, well, we were looking at the substitutes coming on, and we just caught the end of that save by Iván Vázquez Mellado, stretching to turn it away from a corner kick. We'll get a better view of it here. Well, not really, but good save nevertheless.
Really quickly. Difficult for such a tall goalkeeper.
He dealt with that corner very well as well, as he throws it straight out to Donovan. Now Lagarde. Support here from Erwin Trejo. And Lagarde battling away with Furby, but he'll be thrown for Peluche in the end. Again, a very, very long ball, which was impossible to bring down, but it's given away. And this could be an opening. Oh, he didn't seem to have too much conviction in his shot there.
There's no real belief. It's just, little shot at goal, but didn't, welly it, get plenty of power. At least test the keeper.
Well, a foul now by Furby on Donovan. Really?
I think it's hurt Donovan Martinez trying to control the ball.
Yeah, he was already down by the time Furby arrived on the scene. There's Luis Lozoya, who's got Jackson on the back of his shirt as he does that. Michael Jackson impression when he scores a goal. Always a brilliant backstory to some of these names.
Well, we've seen a couple of interesting dance celebrations.
Yeah. Just need him to cap off the evening.
I mean, the bar isn't very high. So
no.
He can put off a couple of little moves. He's a winner.
There it is. Lozoya. Shaggy. And
that shot hit his teammate.
Yep, thrown for Club de Cuervos. Donovan looking for options. Who's he got? Nobody. They've lost possession. Now Shaggy turning into Garcia, still on the ball. Danny Lobith. Slightly fortunate to get away the first time. Gets the cross away after slipping, and no nonsense defending from Eder Lobith. Now the near post, more defending for Eder Lobith against Mauricio Lobith. A dangerous ball fired across the box. No one there to apply the finishing touch.
Mijado, the goalkeeping there, a bit suspect.
Jackson, oh, that's a good challenge. We've seen a lot of those today where the bravery of one of the players getting in just ahead has ended up with them taking a pretty nasty whack on the shin.
I could have allowed the advantage there.
Yeah, I was going to say the referee's blowing his whistle a bit more freely in this final game.
Well, it's a derby. I suppose he doesn't want it to flow over into mortal combat. A lot of the fans are dressed for the occasion.
Yeah, you don't want to get them angry. Now Shaggy out on the right flank. He was looking for the 1-2, not given back to him. Donovan taking a long time to play inside his box, and he gets an earful from his teammate, Lobith. He's back in possession, though. That doesn't seem to affect him. He makes another mistake there, playing it out wide to the left-hand side.
I wouldn't say it's an error-strewn first half, but disjointed. I think both sides not really settling. Of course, neither side want to concede the first goal.
Donovan running out of options. Getting a little bit sloppy down that right-hand side. Danny Lobith. And has he blown his whistle? Oh, no.
That can't be a free kick.
It looked like he tripped up on his own, didn't it?
I mean, there is the smallest of nothing.
What?
There's no touch. What? I mean,
just fallen down.
This referee, you know, obviously didn't blow his whistle enough in the previous game. Making up for it now in this final contest, but that was never a free kick in a million years.
He got a hammering from James Rodriguez in the previous game as it's fired to the far post, and he didn't look he knew a great deal about it as he headed it in. A bit of a late reaction to start celebrating the goal, and it's number 8, who is again not on my list. I didn't quite catch who his name was, but
Corona.
There we go.
Yeah, Alex Corona.
I was actually looking at the wrong wrist.
But it was
not afraid to admit it.
But you've got to say, though, you
are goalkeeper again.
Yeah, questionable, but that wasn't a free kick.
Oh! No, you're right. Yeah, it wasn't a free kick. Yeah. There's a justification there for some complaints from the Club de Cuervos players.
Now, is this a penalty? There's the goal.
I question the goalkeeping there.
But what just happened there in the box?
No, nothing.
No, I mean, the foot is high, but I think Trejo makes the most of very little contact, but almost an immediate reply. But you've got to feel for Club de Cuervos. They've defended superbly, and a free kick that wasn't has led to the opening goal.
Yeah, absolutely. Very harsh free kick, and it's punishing Club de Cuervos for now. Bravo was looking to turn away. 6 goals to his name. Trejo. He was just caught running the wrong way. Oh, that Bravo, that was goal bound. And it wasn't for the defender. Now Furby coming away down the other end, and he's at his side a corner kick.
Well, the fans making the noise. Those in red and black in this derby.
Bravo. Still Bravo. Oh, he was hoping that Lagarde was going to make the run there.
Not too sure that was a cross or a shot.
Yeah, I think he was doing the old pointing at his teammate afterwards, but
one of the ones where you shoot turns into a cross. You're like, where were you?
It's very. I've always found strikers to be an absolute pain in the neck, for want of a better word.
Oh, I can give you words.
The interception from Garcia.
You've got to be selfish. I mean, to be a striker, you've got to be be selfish.
That's just the way they're wired. But
yeah,
just can't stand them sometimes. Thrown towards the penalty spot, cleared away by Peluche Caligari. Look at that. That's some brilliant centre-forward work from Valadez, who goes down. Well, he has a little look at the referee. Not too much, but...
really good control, but equally good defending.
But how he made something out of nothing there, Ismael Valadez. That's just the referee's... That must have brought that whistle last week, because he's loving blowing it.
I have to say, having seen the referee, Maldonado's in much better shape.
Ooh, Garcia hooks it away.
Making his first appearance, Garcia. I was just checking because you mentioned earlier, you know, the team sheet, and there's no mention of Garcia on the Club de Cuervos. I was looking, the Instagram and Twitter, a late inclusion. They've had a couple of injuries at Club de Cuervos, and they've strengthened their team with the signing of Garcia. I think we're going to see quite a few of these moves over the next 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. It's games coming into life with Furby and obviously...
My money is on Trejo giving him a little kick when he's down.
Oh, yeah.
He stamped it. I mean, I have to say, clearly he stamped on his arm.
Yeah, and he was looking for that as well. And luckily he's playing with Astros, not studs.
I mean, there has to be a VAR. I mean, that's a stamp, clear stamp on the player's arm when he's down.
Yeah, that's definitely a red. I was saying before how I don't see many red cards in games, but that for me is definitely could be worth a red card.
Well, it looks like he's going to get away with it with just a ticking off from the referee.
Well, Furby wants Martin Bravo to take a couple of steps backwards. There comes the free kick, and it's going to fall to Shaggy, and it's another header at the far post, somehow falling to a Peluche Caligari player. They make it 2-0, and it's Lopez with the goal. Emiliano Lopez climbing high to header that one into the back of the net.
Well, Lopez is the, as you can see, the shortest player on the Peluche Caligari. It's almost like when Maradona won that header with Peter Shilton. I mean, he's tiny. What was the keeper doing here?
Oh, it's suspect again.
I mean, lost sight of the ball.
Very fortunate rebound.
Just 1.65 m. There is the goal scorer. And straight away, using their penalty, Club de Cuervos, looking for a way back into this game. I think that was justice. I have to say, that should have been a red card, or at least a sin bin, a 2-minute sin bin. I think that goal is justice. Does justice, definitely.
Yeah, definitely a huge slice of luck, which could be karma, maybe, in a way, as it fell to Emiliano Lopez. And we've got Mercedes Roa coming out, and hopefully for her, she won't be taking the penalty with that crow mask on, because I can imagine visibility is slightly reduced.
Every time she's taken a penalty so far, Trejo has been the player she's gone to for advice.
Anticipation and build up. Out she comes, all dressed in black, accordingly in tune with the team emblem, team name, team ethos, you'd imagine. Let's see. Is she going to take up the mask on?
Is it really her? Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cloak off. Real tattoo of the Cruz de Cuervo badge?
Nah, I think she just got the pick out.
Okay. Well, not too many of these presidential penalties have gone in today. Mercedes. Oh, that's a fine strike. And listen to that. Can't hear you now. Can't hear you now. Club de Cuervos get their first goal of the game, and it's a brilliant penalty from Mercedes.
That was really well struck. Really good penalty.
Good power. Definitely better than some of the penalties we've seen from the president. What are they doing here? They were wearing, I see they were wearing the Cruz de Cuervos kit. Anyways, well, the keeper went the right way, but very good penalty.
Unlike in the game we saw Raniza win, using that penalty early to get your team back into the game. Galacticos used it late on and didn't have enough time to get back into the contest. I think they, played it right. Obviously, you've got to score it, but I think it was the right call.
Just before the 18-minute mark, so it's one way back into this game. Dice is another way back into the game. We've got 10 seconds, so we'll get this attempt from Furby. Very well defended. Maybe had a bit more time than he thought as he goes for the long distance attempt. Goes for the Beckham at Selhurst Park. And there we go. 18 minutes up. 2-1 to Peluche. We've had a lot of 5-on-5s.
1-on-1, come on. These two teams have not been involved in a 1v1.
That's a good roll.
And they're not going to be
3.
involved.
3. Not seen that in a while.
Or final 2 minutes plus whatever added time. And I think we'll see a fair bit of added time. And we should see a fair bit of added time. Being, you know, no holds barred. A good derby match so far.
Okay, let's see which players get onto the pitch. Shaggy, obviously, a shoo-in for Peluche with his work rate. And Furby, of course.
And
dynamic duo.
Cuervos.
Look at that Lopez.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I didn't think he had the pace in him to get there before Furby. Oh, that's a risky challenge as it's fired over the crossbar by James Hernandez.
Just 18 years old, the youngest goalkeeper in the championship. We need to go for experience. Quite a few, you know, goalkeepers. Look at Miada, for example. The Cuervos is 41. Sadia,
Wow.
35. Old enough to be the dad of Hernandez.
Yeah. Comfortably as well. Vázquez Mellado with dummy to shot. This is a chance for Bravo. Drags it wide. He was offside. Well, it's a sin to be offside there when you're looking down the line.
Yeah, you've got all the time just to make sure you're level for the last player back onside, and you just gotta, you know, look up and pick your spot.
Out comes James. Oh, slight moment of hesitation. Shaggy's been replaced by Ismail Valadez. Furby. James is open. Is he onside? Well, looks like initially this goal will stand, and they played that 3v3 to perfection. What we always say, there's always an open pass for someone to have a clear shot on goal. And this time it was James Hernandez who makes it 3-1.
Well, it's going to stand, but let's see if VAR is going to intervene.
And offside. It did look, yeah. It didn't look clear.
It was really tight.
Trejo. It's pulled Club de Cuervos back into this game. It's got Bravo down here. Bravo could have taken that first time, but he finds a way to cut onto his left foot and find that one into the back of the net. So from 30 seconds ago, where they were staring at a 3-1 deficit, they're now back at 2-2.
Or just changed in a matter of seconds. That goal ruled out for offside. This one onside. And what, just 15 seconds left. Probably last chance to snatch lead before half-time.
And I thought he'd got that all wrong, Bravo, when he got rid of the advantage by cutting onto his left foot. But a cool, calm finish as Ivan Vázquez Mellado fired that at an empty goal. Oh, I mean, the player at the far end was
marginal.
Sitting deep. Yeah, it was very close. Well, that was quite an exciting end to the first half. That 3v3 gave us quite a few chances and quite a few ups and downs, and it's ultimately put Club de Cuervos back into the game. Let's see if they press on the on button and we can hear the microphones.
So important to obviously, you know, opt to take that penalty, obviously score it, but
yep.
Let's see, you know, Peluche Cagliari still have that, you know, card to use in the second half, and I do think they are still favourites. Though Club de Cuervos, you know, could easily have been 3-1 down because it was a very tight offside call. Hernandez with a fine finish for a goalkeeper.
Very good,
and
yeah.
now they find themselves level.
As you say, still plenty of things that could shake this game, including that penalty for one of the Montiel brothers, who always like to put on a bit of a show when they come out to take the penalty. And obviously the secret weapon which each team can bring into play in this second half as well. But the Cagliari look like the better team, but doesn't mean anything in the Kings League.
No, you can have 38 excellent minutes. I mean, we saw, didn't we, earlier today, teams playing brilliantly throughout the contest and then just find themselves on the end of a couple of sucker punches, and you end up going home empty-handed.
Well, the final half of the final game of the evening, I say evening, very late morning in Europe, is about to get underway. Let's see who wins that first possession. Valadez against Garcia, who's going to bring the ball down, a couple of headers to and fro. It's Shaggy, chips it forward. Eder Lopez. It's a good turn from Bravo. Seems to be going nowhere, but he finds a way through. Who's Lofoya making the challenge in the end.
Seeing so much close control, some great trickery from so many players. They seem there's nothing on, yet they seem to twist and turn away from 2-3 players.
Yeah. Furby towards the far post. Important touch there for Garcia because the shot was on the edge of the box. Shaggy. Now Lofoya. Lopez. Lofoya with the overlapping run. That was good goalkeeping now from Ivan Vázquez Mellado, who's been a bit suspect with a couple of crosses so far this game.
Probably at fault, I think, for at least one of the 2 goals, maybe for both.
Yeah, not
we saw there.
Ridiculous mistakes from
not. I was going to say not.
Like Julio Torres, but yeah,
no.
Well, one of the weapons locked in, the penalty, the presidential penalty, coming up as that is volleyed over the cross. He's been looking for that one today, Erwin Trejo, quite a few times. That sort of beach football flick up and volley. Obviously, he was going to put on a show, as he always does. And he'd bring a lot to the party, to the Lucha Cagliari Montiel brothers.
Does weigh a bit because he's struggling. I don't know if he's going to make the penalty spot just about.
I'm not sure if it's a smile or a grimace on his face. Okay, so he's killed the crow, and I suppose at some stage he'll be taking the penalty. Yeah, she actually took quite a good penalty last time. They absolutely love him.
He's got somebody dressed up as a crow
and taking a thumping. Imagine that on the job description. You've got to dress up as a crow and take 40 kicks to the back. Yeah, go on then.
I mean, with a nickname Golden, you think he's sweet. Golden. On the back of his jersey. He's anything but gold.
Well, Golden soaking in the atmosphere, but taking a very long time to execute this penalty.
They're going to have to move that person from the penalty spot.
Ooh, Trejo not happy. Yeah, we're taking ages, I agree.
You've got to love Trejo.
Take it seriously.
Yeah, he does.
He's not up for any of this fun.
He's like, get on with it. Come on. And also because, you know, this is all tactics. I mean, Cuervos were playing really well. And this has just stopped the momentum. It's a halt in the game.
Thumbs up to Trejo.
I'll tell you what, if he misses, he's going to be the laughing stock here, Golden.
Oh, and he does! Mercedes Roja is absolutely loving this. I'm not entirely sure what the Crow's meant to do now. The players are seriously asking the referee something regarding the Crow, but yeah, time to get off that pitch, Golden.
Yeah, that was one miserable penalty, wasn't it? That was shocking.
One more from the Presents today. They've got this knack of just sort of not really getting under or getting through the ball. And they all hit it to the left of it. Don't get much power on it.
One standout penalty, I think we've seen today. Scored.
Yes. Los Chamos.
By, Los Chamos. I think it was Yolop who stepped up and just blasted it into the top corner. Ended up losing, unfortunately, Los Chamos in dramatic style.
Well, back to the game after that long impasse. Donovan. Has he kept that in play? I don't think he has. What was those little things? I said before, in the previous game, Real Titan made the most of their penalties. And today, the Cuervos have executed theirs. So far, Puchi haven't put theirs away. And those small things can be decisive come the end of the game. Running all over the back of him, Alejandro Corona. Trejo.
Was a player down, another late challenge.
Well, you did say he spends a lot of time on the floor.
I mean, he commits the most number of fouls by a long way and goes down at the very slightest of contact. I mean, he's back to his feet again straight away.
Lozoya
doesn't fool the referee.
No. That's good ball for Shaggy. The keeper comes a long way. This could be an... Oh, he's blown his whistle. Just as Lozoya put it into the back of the net, but he was offside, Shaggy.
We've seen tight games so far. All the games. 3-1 Persas, 2-1 Olimpo, where Santos are trailing going into the final 2 minutes for winning 6-3. Raniza winning 3-1. Old Titan just scraping through the last kick of the game. Every single match has gone down to the final 2 minutes.
Today has been very tight. Perhaps not the most amount of goals for a Kings League evening, but definitely a lot of excitement until the end as we see this card being played. There'll be a 4-minute ban for a Club de Cuervos player. Trejo, surely. More than anything, just to get him out of the way, as he's so annoying.
Stop kicking lumps out of his opponents. There were 53 goals scored last weekend. We've had half as many so far here. Though the games have been entertaining, they've been dramatic, they've been tight, they've been contested. No walks in the parks, not even for Real Titan against Parceros, who probably deserve better. I have to say it's been thrilling, and the league table is going to make very interesting reading at the end of today.
Yes, it's right until the end of the competition. I'd say everyone is going to have something to play for, and hugely unpredictable as to who's going to be in the top 4, who's going to be in the top 10. It's very exciting competition so far, this Kings League Americas. As we can see, another weapon has been locked in, and Garcia is the player who's been elected to sit out for Club de Cuervos by Peluche. Shaggy. Not too much from Shaggy so far today. We're going to see what that weapon is.
It's come early in the second half.
Oh, it's the same. Well, not the most exciting of weapons in this game. Who are they getting rid of?
Counter.
Valadez. Yeah, so basically anyone that's going to win this game is going to have to win it without any aid from a weapon or a penalty or any sort of strange circumstances.
Or we could see the first game that ends all square at the end of stoppage time. Not had one so far here on match day 7. Still 4 match days remaining, so still a lot of points up for grabs.
Oh, that was a good ball from Shaggy. It was Gabriel Morales stretching for it. Trejo kept it in play for Bravo. Now Donovan. We found an opening, and his shot stuns James Hernandez. The reaction from Mercedes Roa, she wasn't expecting it either. But Donovan, well, how many times has he done that? Picks it up on the left-hand side. You can tell what he's going to do. He's cutting in, and he's cutting in, and he's looking for his right foot, but he's still managed a way to score the goal.
Well, I wouldn't say it went down like a sack of spuds, but I have to say, I mean, he must have seen it late because he's young, he's agile, he's a feline. I mean, he's quick between the sticks. He must have just not expected the shot, seen it late, and when he reacted, the ball was almost behind him.
Yeah, it wasn't right in the corner either, was it?
The keeper just wasn't expecting the shot, and suddenly, Club de Cuervos are ahead.
Well, they've turned it around. They're in the lead. And now Peluche looking to stop that negative momentum that they currently find themselves in. Another defeat would seriously start getting those alarm bells ringing, more so with the game coming tomorrow.
Well, they won their first 4 games of the season. They've lost their last 2 encounters. Would make it 3 straight defeats if they were to fall here. And, well, they're actually, again, like you said, in less than 24 hours' time. And there are some big games. They've got Los Aliens, a team who are bottom, who are unlucky to lose, and who need a win. And sometimes playing teams at the bottom is tougher than playing teams with, mid-table, because I think if Los Aliens lose, then you could say they're out of the playoff hunt. So I think they've got a tough game also coming up in 24 hours' time. And Los Aliens have played earlier and will have a bit more of a rest than their opponents.
But they've still got time to turn this one around. 30 minutes on the clock, so 10 minutes left. 2 of which include a double goal window. Peluche offside again. Shaggy, not for the first time. Furby with the interception. That's a strong but clean challenge from Trejo.
Don't often use those two words in the same sentence. When, especially dealing with Trejo. I mean, that was... The ball just flicked up off the chest, and he's gone down like he's being punched by Tyson Woodbury. But the referees, are very alert. They've been, I think we've seen a few more thickly fouls. I mean, the whistle, have been blown a bit more in this game than in the others. But I suppose that it's a derby, isn't it? It's a derby. So in derby matches, I think the referee just wants to make sure it doesn't boil over.
Vázquez Mellado. Furby with another interception. He's doing a good defensive job in this second half. Now Lagarde. Again, it's Furby who just gets his body in the way and ushers that ball out of play. Garcia back on the pitch. Both players who had been banned through the secret weapon are back in contention as the turn. Oh, and it's found a way into the top corner. It's Ismail Valadez. 7 goals now for him this season. What a turn and what a finish from the centre forward. 3-3, and there's still plenty of things that are going to happen in these final 8 minutes.
Well, that was a bullet shot into the roof of the net. That was a wonderful turn. But out of nothing, they seem to be struggling, and here they're on the attack again.
It's Valadez again, so skillful at holding up the ball and out-muscling defenders. Trejo. Lagarde. Oh, this is an opening. Trejo. Out wide. No angle. 2 saves from James Hernandez. That's some brilliant goalkeeping from the youngster.
If he was at fault for the earlier goal, definitely made up for it there with that double save.
Now it looks to get the ball moving quickly. Lozoya. Still Lozoya. Good save from Vázquez Mellado. The rebound falling to Eber Lopez. Lagarde getting his body in the way. Oh, centre forward against centre forward there with Ismail Valadez dropping back to help in defence.
I suppose that's the mark of a great team. They've not been at their best, below par performance, I would say, Puchi Caligari, but it's 3-3. In the end, not disappointing, this derby.
It's been very good, very entertaining. Lozoya, there was a late challenge there. I'm not sure if there's too much of an advantage. I think I'd rather take the free kick on the edge of the box.
Well, the goal scorer Lopez, player brought down.
Now Lozoya, difficult cross for Valadez to try and get his head onto. Let's see. Erwin Trejo, who's coming across, who's increasingly rolling his shorts up higher and higher. Lozoya always offers an outlet on that left flank. Oh, there was a through ball there, if you could see it, for Ismail Valadez.
Yeah, there was a good run, but just not spotted in time. When he did look to make the pass, the defender got back and covered. A few olays here from the supporters. I'm surprised it's only 3-3. Wouldn't start celebrating just yet.
Yeah.
The fans of Puchi Caligari.
Not really that many passes either for the olays to come out. Oh, what a lovely back heel! And that is a goal and a half for Alfonso Rosales. Club de Cuervo, amidst all of those olays, silenced the crowd put themselves ahead again.
Well, Rosales had the easy job of just tucking away what has to be the assist of the match days so far. Completely falling the mark of that rather clever back heel.
Well, he was
5 goals
9
now this
assists
season
for this evening.
Martinez, I have to say that is just a wonderful back heel. Nobody expected that pass, and well, we were saying, weren't we, moments ago, the Puchi Caligari supporters were chanting "Ole, ole, ole."
Well, it's those players who we've been talking about this evening, the likes of Alvarado, Fran Hernandez, etc., who can win games with moments of magic, and Ervin Trejos just had one of those moments of inspiration there.
They're just waiting to see if it was offside or not. Meanwhile, just making sure he gets the watch strapped up well.
Yeah.
I think the goal will stand, and now they have, what, just over 4 minutes plus added time plus the golden goal. If it stays this way, we'll reach the 38-minute mark. Again, we will avoid the golden goal, and it will be decided in normal time plus stoppage time. That can't be offside ever.
Maybe it was just the referee trying to buy some time so he could sort out his strapping and all that technology that he's carrying with him.
Well, 3 points for Club de Cuervos would see them climb to 10, just one behind Muchachos, who were third at the start of play today.
Alejandro Corona. Again, Peluche having to fight back in this game. Shaggy, the first time ball wasn't great. Lagarde. Ervin Trejo. Oh, he's put a decent looking cross there into the box as the ball comes off the roof yet again. A little bit stop-start in these final minutes. Playing into the hands of Grupo de Cuervo. There was an offside there. Peluche trying to get the ball going. Lozoya. That's a good pass. Valadez, Lozoya. Oh, you could see exactly what he was looking for there. Down the other end comes Donovan, but he turned into Alejandro Corona.
I was just checking, you know, some of the Ervin Trejo stats as a professional player, and you're gonna love this.
What a goal! I mean, that deserves to be the game winner. Put an end to this clash. It's Martin Bravo with another goal. I didn't see that one coming. What a turn! What a flick off the crossbar and in. 5-3.
I mean, he had to improvise, readjust mid-air. 5-3. Could be a game winner, but still just one goal away from tying this game.
Slightly unfortunate timing as well. I was actually quite looking forward to those Ervin Trejo stats.
You'll get them in a second. Now we're going to have that.
Here we go.
And just quickly, now he was a professional footballer. Zacatepec, Querétaro, Toluca. He was this is great, Mexican under-17 international. Made 3 appearances. One yellow card, got sent off in the other.
There we go. True to form.
True to form, yeah. So only 33 years old, and well, going into these final 2 minutes, and we could see a game tied. 5-3.
Well, Club de Cuervos, it's been two absolutely stunning moments of football from them, which have fired them into the lead. The assist from Erwin Trejo and the finish from Martin Bravo.
I think now this first possession is key, because you can run down a good 60, 80 seconds.
That was an easy win for Alfonso Rosales.
You just want to keep hold of the ball, just ping it around, just ping it around.
Trejo. Well, they've got Rosales down here. Bravo! And it is going to find Rosales! Club de Cuervo, 7-3. This is turning into a demolition.
It just carved open Puchi Caligari. Beautiful from one end of the pitch, a flowing move. At the far post, completely unmarked. Just rifled it into the roof of the net. What stunning play once more.
Absolutely killing Puchi Caligari. This will sting. They'll be feeling this one tomorrow. Well, it's those sets of fans who end up celebrating this derby as a pretty firm challenge, to say the least, from Alfonso Rosales on Furby.
Yeah, that was very late indeed, but it went pear-shaped. And the Puchi Caligari supporters started singing "Ole, ole, ole" and celebrating at 3-3.
Oh, I hate an ole, even if it's the team I support. I just hate it. Just nothing good comes from it. It's just so arrogant.
And he's spurred on. Club de Cuervos. It looks like we're going to get an upset in this derby. And for Puchi Caligari, this will also do their goal difference little good. It's not the best goal difference. Now, they're taking a bit of a hit here. Still though, 2 goals. We saw West Santos score 2 goals in added time.
Well, they need something quite similar to a miracle in these last seconds plus added time. It would help if Ismael Valadez can put this one into the back of the net. No. Well, 3 minutes of added time, so at least a glimmer of hope for Puchi.
Handball.
Of everything there, using his hand here. Furby desperately going down, and intelligently there, Eder Lopez just slowing things down. Now Bravo.
I think we're going to see a booking or two in these last couple of minutes.
Oof. Oh, the referee doesn't blow his whistle this time. Good save from James Hernandez.
Our foot was slightly high. And they're complaining to the referee, the goalkeeper.
Especially with all the fouls he's given today. Ooh, again looking to stun the goalkeeper at the near post.
Well, Puchi Caligari have to get back to the drawing board, sit down, have a big team talk, and try and rediscover that early season form that saw them win their opening 4 games of the season, because this will now be a 3rd straight loss.
Trejo. Well, I always think that if a nutmeg doesn't end up in the player still having control, it doesn't really have too much
It doesn't
worth.
really count, does it?
Nah. Lopez. Can they at least get one of those 2 goals back? No, not with passes like that. Aha, this could be even worse for Peluche Caligari. Well, making up for his mistake with the challenge, Gabriel Morales.
Back-to-back wins for Club de Cuervos, Bruno. Again, look at that. It's a team I would not want to face in the playoff.
No. Trejo, I mean, with things on the line, he could be a nightmare. Oh, that's not a bad ball into the far post. And that brings the final game to an end, and who could have expected that scoreline? 7-3 with Club de Cuervos. Just another upset after last weekend where we saw so many upsets. Today there have been quite a few of them. Again, the Club de Cuervos, you say, up to 10 points. So from 12 in second place to 9 in 10th place. That's one game, that's one win. We've got almost the entire table.
Brilliant. What a final, what a remarkable final few minutes for the Cuervos. Picking up from, well, they left off last week. Back-to-back wins and victories for Persas, Olimpo United, where Santos, Raniza, now Titan in the last kick of the game. And the Cuervos bragging rights here in Mexico, winning the derby. And well, there's more action again in less than 24 hours time. You join us for match day 8 here in the America's Kings League, and you can see the celebrations, and it's been, well, not as many goals after this final game as maybe last week. I have to say, every single game going down to the wire, and I think the best game in the end was this contest here. 7-3 Club de Cuervos, upsetting the odds for Peluche Caligari. Poor Puchi, look at them.
Dejected. Well, unfortunately, we never hear from this interview. We do hear from the presidents, but I don't think we're going to hear from Mercedes Roa down there pitch side. Obviously, look at her, she's ecstatic, she's buzzing, and well, she took her penalty, which she missed, did she? Or did she score? I can't remember now.
No, hers was a good penalty. It was the keeper guessed it.
Oh,
away.
yes. It was saved,
just got his hand to the ball, but couldn't keep it out. One of the better penalties we've seen, but so many goals, and one of the few presidents to actually score. I mean, I'm sure the Muchachos president will be talking to Mercedes, asking how to take a penalty, because his is a costly miss, and we're seeing now, well, this interview going on, and obviously, it's we're in this now, because suddenly in 2 weeks you picked up 6 points. 6 points in 2 weeks, and had just 1 point to show after the opening 5 games. So a complete turnaround for this team, who are now looking up. And I think Peluche Caligari, a lot of I don't know, how do you turn things around? Well, you turn it around by winning your next game. So for Peluche Caligari, they were looking to bounce back again. So they've got Parceros, who are unfortunate early today against Real Titan. And as for Club de Cuervos, they've been looking to make it 3 straight wins when they take on Persas. Luckily, they've been improving. Well, reached our end, and well, Bruno, it's been a pleasure once more. Looking forward to more action tomorrow.
Likewise. Yep, I'll leave you and Spence take care of tomorrow's proceedings. As for me, I'll take the evening off, but I'll be sure to have a listen and see how things go. Thank you very much.
Take care. Good night.